challenge is either spiked armor. We're never doing this one with this party, at least. This is a one that can legitimately be beneficial to a party, but not to this party. I mean, like we could try to do. No, we haven't taken any of the shield cards for Fist. This would just be anyway. So yeah, it's all characters gain Retaliate X range 3, where X is their shield value. I mean, everyone gains spiked armor with range from Redguard, but add -1 attack to all characters' attacks. I mean, -1 attack to, I guess, character attacks. I mean, maybe we could do this. I guess in reality, this would be so punishing to Fist, though. Can't really get to that high of shield. I mean, I'll have to take a look at the scenario, I guess. I think Fist also has to like kill the boss in the scenario. All right, a lot of things to consider, but anyway, this isn't actually that big of a deal to Trapper, and it doesn't really matter at all to Bone Shaper. Normally, when you get this, you want to try to make it beneficial. In our case, it would still be detrimental, I think. I don't really think I can build Fist in such a way that would be good, especially, again, I'll look at the scenario. So of the cards that we have normally, we have 1 instance of shield on just Frozen Over, and we could bring the Freezing Shell as our only other instance of shield. So we could have 2 total shield cards. Admittedly, we can use them all the time. I mean, it is oh yeah, we also have Draw of the it is possible to do this. All right, we need to see if we need to specifically kill that enemy. Unfortunately, there's no way to know that for sure. Well, no, I'm sure that killing him is the goal. Well, all right, let's bring up the scenario book quickly. I guess we'll be doing a challenge tomorrow. Let's take a look at the other challenge. Enemies perform loot 1 at the end of each of their turns. Whenever an enemy loots a loot token, it gains strengthen. If the scenario has no loot deck, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, this one's fine, right? It's a pretty cool one. I mean, it's going to steal some loot. We're doing pretty well in loot, so we could kind of afford to have some stolen and obviously get some strengthens. Bone Shaper actually does make this one a fair amount worse. Well, kind of Bone Shaper and Trapper. 2 characters who are likely to kill enemies and then be nowhere near where the enemies died, while there could be other enemies around. So, yeah, I mean, it's funny. So, yeah, all right. I mean, this is pretty close. Let's grab the scenario quickly. Let's do a oop, that's not what I. Oh. Interesting. I haven't actually seen this before. Curious. Anyway. Game set up. Refresh scenario list. Make sure. Oh, wait, hold on. Our characters' levels are updated on their sheets. Level 2, level 8, level 7, yes. This is correct. All right. We need scenario 70. The True Oak. There wasn't anything special about going there, was there? No. Okay. Okay. So. Scenario's complete when all enemies in are dead. At the end of that round, read. Okay. Yes, that's fine. Each character adds 1 -1 to their deck. Fist would really get punished here, but I mean, we could probably make it work. I mean, obviously, I would love to have like a better tank, essentially, to do spiked armor with, to try to save that for them. But Fist can make it happen. I mean, the fact that we can just keep replaying the shield cards obviously makes it pretty abusable for us. But is it even? I mean, for example, on Fist doing like a shield 2, retaliate 2 turn, is that even that strong against level 4 enemies? I mean, Hounds at 4. I mean, if they're not doing a 19, it's pretty good. If they do a 19, though, they're hitting for 6 and 5 respectively. At which point we're still taking we're taking like 3 to 4 per hit, and they're taking 2 per hit. Yeah, I like the scenario as well. Unfortunately, I don't remember. Well, also, like, the other problem is, it would really suck. We just got level 8, and we've been running around spamming draw strength, and now we just really wouldn't get to do draw strength at all. But, I mean, the last scenario, changing things up a little bit can also be fine. I guess we should try it. My only concern with trying it is that it certainly is putting us in a situation where we could very easily struggle to actually complete the scenario. I don't think that the character, yeah. So again, I've mumbled about it a little bit. I haven't been completely clear what I'm thinking, but basically, so in the second room, there's a named enemy we have to kill, and don't anyone spoil this for me. This is my own my own decision making, but there's a named enemy we have to kill. Since we have to kill all enemies, I think enemies keep spawning until you kill the named enemy. What Craftsman level? I was struggling between two different shoes, but don't want to spoil. So yeah, we're trade stall 2, so we don't have anything very exciting there. Craftsman level, we are currently Craftsman 5. Oh, sorry, Craftsman 6. No, yeah, Craftsman level 5. Yep. And so currently I'm just using Sturdy Greaves. That being said, I've regretted using. I mean, well, I was happy with Sturdy Greaves, and then I got to level 7 and got Gift of the Mountain. And since then, I definitely regretted having Sturdy Greaves over +1 movement boots. I never really wanted +1 movement boots prior to level 7. I never really missed them at all, but certainly after hitting level 7 and having Gift, I really wish that I mean, I should have just swapped these out for them, but I keep forgetting and whatever. He's about to retire. So, yeah. What were you considering for boots, Dwarf? Obviously, the boots that I would most like are trade stall boots, but we don't have. The upgraded dancing slippers were one choice. Upgraded dancing slippers. I don't even know what those are. I mean, dancing slippers is, yeah, like when you take damage, you move or something like that. Or no, are you talking about upgraded looty booties, which are dancing slippers? Anyway, I don't know. I could grab all the items out, but it gets so laggy. Duelist. Oh no, that's much higher. Yeah, we don't have those. Item 38? What is 38? Well, what number is this? This is 23. Oh, yeah, no, that would be much higher than what we have. Yeah, I mean, those are, I guess, pretty good. I mean, those are pretty good for everyone. I guess that would also work with Gift. Yeah, I think I would certainly take those over Sturdy Greaves. The duelist ones. Yeah, that's what upgrade dancing is. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, that's not close to our prosperity level. I think it's like prosperity 7. Or maybe 6. So yeah. Basically, back to the train of thought. There's a named enemy that we have to kill very quickly in the second room, or I guess in the third room? Yeah, it's actually in the third room because these are separate rooms. And then the endurance. Yeah, I think endurance boots would be a good call. I think prior to those, I think between endurance and those would be interesting. But I think, yeah, if I didn't have access to those, I would definitely just take endurance. I don't have access to either of those though, so that's why I'm using sturdy. And again, regretting that I don't have +1 move. Okay, in the third room, there's a named enemy that we have to kill. I have a slight fear, and again, no one clarify this for me. I'd rather make my own mistakes. I have a slight fear because I don't remember this that the character with, I don't think this is true, but that the character with the personal quest has to be the one to kill this named enemy. If that were the case, taking spiked armor and basically having fists built around it would be disastrous because it's an elite guard, elite city guard, so it's gonna have like shield. Yeah, I mean, just then we would really struggle to kill it quickly using this, but then we would also obviously struggle with having all our attacks have -1 to kill it. I don't think that we have to be the one to kill it, but it's kind of an interesting question, right? I think taking Grievous Good is just the safer choice here, whereas Spiked Armor, I guess, is the slightly more exciting choice because we can kind of do a rather unique and novel build. I mean, what are the enemy types here? I mean, these are medium health. These don't have a ton. Yeah. I mean, Shield Retaliate's pretty good against 2 of these enemy types, not particularly good against Sun Demons. I guess in reality, though, I think there's only... Are there more? Oh, there are more city guards. Alright, whatever. Let's try a Spiked Armor Fist. If we lose, we lose. Then we can always just, do the scenario again and do it with a different challenge. Let's try to play Spiked Armor. Alright, so Greed is Good goes on the bottom of the deck, which I guess is just here for now for me. And this becomes my challenge. Okay. So, back to the road event. So the scenario is reasonable distance, but not extreme. Like what? Move 4, jump from here. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like a 3. Yeah. All right. All this was because on Trapper, I was considering whether I needed to bring the move 5 or not, but I don't think I need to bring the move 5 on Trapper. This this road event doesn't say anything about initiative. It just says movement, so I'm gonna hope that that's all that matters here, and not that there's like a surprise. Should have taken movement or initiative as well. I guess given that, I should just, since this here we have an interesting question for the road event as well, which is what do we think is more likely to happen? Surprise, initiative matters, or maybe element consumption matters? I think it's there was nothing about. I don't know. I mean, there was nothing about initiative mattering, so I would rather take the one, I guess, sacrifice the one that can potentially be higher than a 4, because who knows? Bone Shaper. Oh, yeah, this is a move 4 that we're not planning on taking. Okay, so these are the 3 cards that we've chosen to sacrifice to the event gods. Okay, so all characters may select a card from their pool to play for its movement to outrun the stampede. The card selected will be excluded from your pool for the upcoming scenario. Okay, so I guess we just flip this over. All right, all characters select the top or bottom move action of their card. Add up all movement values on the action, ignoring any conditional bonuses. Okay. All characters resolve the following individually based on the value of their total movement. All right, so do we have any nimble characters? Got to be the Trapper who's nimble, right? Yeah, Trapper's nimble. Fist, not so nimble. No. Although, you know, a character who spends, I mean, it's not really like, it's more like Hulk jumping around more than actually being nimble. But I was going to say, a character who goes at 19 initiative and, you know, move jumps around the scenario all the time, you could argue being nimble. All right, so Trapper is a 6. So, yeah, Trapper gains 5 experience. And then the other 2 are just 4s, so you scurry just out of reach. Okay. The slowest character, or tied characters, so, I mean, I guess I should read all the thing. Okay, so for Bone Shaper and Fist, it says you scurry just out of reach, no effect. And then for Trapper, who actually made it to a 6, this is nothing worse than your morning jog, but it certainly leaves you with a good story. Gain 5 experience. And the slowest character or tied character start the next hour with 1 damage, in addition to other damage. Okay, so unfortunately, these 2 being tied means they both suffer 1 damage to start. Alright. Pretty annoying for Bone Shaper, less for Fist. This starts out as a Leaf Barb, then becomes a Whirlwind Barb at level 7. I'm going to assume that that is a D&D reference? Maybe a Diablo reference? Anyway. And we need to gain 5 experience on Trapper. Alright, remove this event. That was a pretty neat event. Respect. Okay, 5 experience. Yeah, I'm a Diablo. Okay. Yes, I have played Diablo, but it's been a very long time. And I certainly never played Barb, because come on. Okay, so these cards are excluded. It doesn't matter. I didn't plan on bringing any of these anyway. I'm just going to put them back here so that, yeah, they don't get lost. Okay, so let's grab our battle goals. I don't know why I pressed sort hand there. I'm just going to have it, I suppose. All right. Never perform an action with a lost icon. Remove a negative condition from yourself or an ally to a more time. With only Fist. I mean, Fist is retire, I guess. Never end your turn adjacent to any other character. It's not really possible here, because normally our allies don't really want to move. Burn 1, yes, that's pretty unlikely. I mean, I guess we'll take Conservator. We can do it. I can do it. I have the power. Fist, there's literally no point in grabbing any personal or any battle goal here, because whichever one we grab, I'll just grab one, turn it over. If we successfully complete the scenario, we retire. So, yeah. And we, I guess, for the records, we could grab the 2-check. What was it? Assassin, kill an enemy before it takes its first, so that's never happening. Whatever, not gonna bother. Alright, become exhausted before any other character, never drop below half, or suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. Let's try never dropping below half, shall we? Obviously with Sun Demons, but we'll try. Alright, all these go back. So let's build our hands. Bone Shapers, and I assume these are just the 12 cards we brought last time. Do I have a reason to bring anything else here? Probably not. There's a fair amount of Retaliate here, so I think we... Oh. Oops. Yeah, okay. We needed to take a different battle goal. I mean, whatever. We're never going to complete a battle goal, I guess. That sucks. We really want perks. One Retaliate, 2 Retaliate. I mean, maybe we just don't have to play the Retaliate Persistent. Like, 1 Retaliate and 2 Retaliate, I guess, aren't that big of a deal. If our skeleton attacks into it, it goes from 3 life to 1 life, which is generally still going to be a 1-shot anyway. There's no Retaliate value here that's 3 or higher. I suppose we can get away with playing it. I mean, I think if I didn't have the battle goal, I would just not play that Persistent Loss, but... Yeah, so basically, because I was considering whether I should bring this card at all, since obviously I don't want to attack, since my attack will have -1. But yeah, I actually would use it for the loss. Well, so yeah, in the end, then I need to cut this card, basically. And I can't bring this, so that leaves us with one of these. I guess just the reasonable size command attack is decent. I don't really find myself wanting this, otherwise I can just bring this for initiative, but Death Explosion could be a little bit annoying for Fist, since we're going to try to like run in and tank all the time, so we're pretty much always going to be around the enemies. I'm not really sure I want this to happen. I think I'll just take Wrath of the Turned Earth. Okay. Trapper will do next. Fist will be the most interesting, so we can do that last. I assume my choices are pretty much standard. So that's 8 cards. I have one other card to bring. Usually Exploding Decoy makes sense. We can't bring Caltrops anyway. There's no reason that I would want to bring any of these other cards specifically. Yep, sure, this looks good. Alright. Alright, so shield. Can't bring this. I want some more healing, but I guess that's easier said than done. Okay, so this. I guess I should probably not bring Gift of the Mountain. The scenario is reasonably long. I mean, it's 3 rooms, so I don't really see myself using the persistent loss here, and the top is just useless against these. I mean, useless with -1 all my attacks. This is fine. This creates ice for Frozen Shell. This is always just a good card. This creates ice, or creates, this is shield. Okay. So I have to cut a card still. I think this is still worth it. Like, even with -1 on the attacks, draw strength is still 2 attack 4s in ward. Kind of shows how good this card is. And also, I mean, the bottom can be decent. Ugh. Am I really cutting Ice Uppercut here then? It's kind of what it looks like, to be honest. It's actually really difficult. I don't really want to cut Ice Uppercut because I'd like to use it for the bottom here, just to turn one of these Earth that I'm very likely to make into ice, because I really just want all the ice I can get. Sands all hard decision. Yeah, well, especially with spiked armor. I mean, normally it's not this hard, because here I have to sub in 2, or I guess a level 1 card that I don't normally bring, and Freezing Shell, and also I could just draw the Bedrock normally, but again, doesn't make sense here. So yeah, basically I need 2 ice per rest cycle in this and this, and I have 1 ice per rest cycle with this. I mean, at least 2. I'd like to spam these a bit more if possible, so I really just want all the ice generation I can get. On Veer hand size just for cool effects, yeah. So this just really makes a lot of sense, but I can't see another card to cut. I mean, yeah, I think cutting Thick Frost would be wild. If we're going to do tanking in between rooms, it makes a lot of sense. Oh my god. Is it really ice uppercut? Like, but then how do I just get enough ice? Maybe I just cut Encased Punch? And this also makes ice between rooms, though. So it allows, I mean, yeah, no, this is really good. This allows us to go into a new room already having made ice, just as a kind of cheap top action. Really cut Thick Frost? And obviously, War doesn't really have much synergy with the thing, but maybe I just cut Ice Uppercut in the end. Don't worry about that turning Earth into ice, because realistically, I'm not going to really use this bottom. Ward is so bad with spamming shield, right? I mean, and this Earth can just fuel into this top rather than worrying about, yeah. All right. Seems okay. We're still short on ice, basically, but we have a potion as well. Oh yeah, do we want to bring the Inferno Flask? Probably. Oh yeah, definitely over the Power Potion. Power Potion not really going to do the thing here. Okay. Do you want to bring the Circle of Elements over Cap Premonition? Absolutely. All right. I think our items are fine, and yeah, our items are also fine. Okay. All right, oh yeah, I gotta set picture-in-picture first. Okay. And then set up the hand. Okay. And then set up this camera. This is a room by room scenario, so here we'll definitely be able to use the camera. Pay attention to our battle goals. And most significantly, spiked armor. All right. Okay. Looks good. So let's get our standees up there. Yeah, so Fist and Bone Shaper have both taken 1 damage from the road event. That's fine. All right, so we get a free summon on you, and we get a free trap on you. Probably something like this makes sense. I don't know, we'll see. All right. So what are we doing here? Our free summon is almost certainly going to be the Wraith. The skeletons are just not really where we want to be at here. To start. Yeah. Okay, so this is just active. The battle goal. All right, fine. No Wraith. Yes, we are summoning a skeleton. Yeah, am I handicapping myself too much for this battle goal? One does wonder. All right, sure. So this is active. We gain 1 experience. Suffer 2. And bring out Bob, who I think is going to be behind, but we'll figure out his positioning in just a second. The visual of Bony Hand next to the other 2 is funny, yeah. Giant Bone Shaper hand. Tiny Trapper and Fist hands. So the thing is that they always reach us turn 1. There's no real way around that, unfortunately. Yeah, it really depends on the class. That is the... That is the class that I would most want to have with this. Although there's another one as well. Fist, Fist is also pretty good for it. And again, doesn't add so much difficulty to this party because Trapper having -1 on their attacks doesn't matter much, and Bone Shaper just literally unaffected as long as I don't do an actual attack, which I have one of those and didn't bring it. But yeah, Fist. If I'd taken some different cards, Fist could be obscene for this challenge, obviously. It didn't quite do that for obvious reasons. So, what do we want to do here? Yeah, the annoyance is that they're going to get to us turn 1. I wish one of my allies could just make ice for me. If only one of them had an element potion. You just have to activate this. There's just kind of no way to get around that, which just makes this kind of annoying. So what does this look like normally? This goes 1, 2, this goes to like here, and the other one goes here, and this goes here. What I'd really like is to make one of these enemies walk into a stun trap, which I can do. This means I don't get to set a Proficient Hunter, but that's maybe fine. The upside's high enough. Otherwise, I could do the shield, but the problem with the shield, so I could play this with this. The problem is, of course, that it's exactly 20 initiative, right? And there's just too high of a chance that the hounds will come and attack at 19, which makes it 20 really annoying. So, yeah, I don't think we should play around that. I think we should just try to set up ice and do a 2 shield turn next turn, or even 3 shield. So in that case, we're pretty much relying on Trapper to mitigate damage this turn by creating a stun trap, which we can do. Well, sorry, we have to create a wall of traps and a stun trap. So we pretty much have to do this and this. So if I Placement, no. So I actually do have to start here, basically, then. So, like, we go, like, initial trap, wound trap, move, wound stun trap. And normally that's fine. We'll take an elite hit. I mean, yeah, it can be pretty annoying. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I mean, who knows? We might just fail our battle goal on turn 1, but whatever. I mean, like, we don't really care about check marks on Trapper at this point anyway, so. Okay, that looks good. And also sucks that we're creating traps without getting Precision Hunter up. Sorry, so then we need to do negative trap. Say, I think I would rather wound an elite rather than, or more so than damage it. Well, no, I guess 2 damage. 2 damage this turn is better than, I mean, wound would take 2 more rounds before it does an equal amount of damage. They only have 11 health. And the other reason is this way Fist can just run through here if we need to with the move 3. So I guess realistically we should go a bit later on Fist. Okay. As for you, so we're kind of going to be boxed in, right? With this line. So I guess actually we want something like this. Well, so then how? No, I mean, we won't be completely boxed in, right? So let's see. Trapper will be here. I mean, I guess we can just switch like this anyway. It doesn't cost anything. And so there will be a Hound here, here, and here, right? Yeah. Okay. Then that'll move there. Sure. So I guess we will just summon another skeleton, and I think I'll just go ahead and activate Angry Spirit's bottom here. Just a good opportunity to do this. This is just a nice value bottom action, since we won't be using the top in this scenario because of our battle goal. Admittedly, now that I think about it, this top isn't even that good in this scenario because 2 of the 3 enemy types have shield. Obviously very good against hounds, very nice to have that, but otherwise... there's actually a world in which we could use Damned Horde here. Yeah, there's a world in which we could use Damned Horde next turn as a bottom action, so we can just go ahead and use this here. We still got movement to make it to the next room. Alright. This looks good. I guess, yeah, better to go like this as well. Okay. So, what do we not want to see turn 1 here? Can anyone tell me? Chat? Any guesses? What is really significant to us right now at this point in the scenario? Precisely. That's the one. 0-6. A thing that classes, I mean, well, I guess in reality we actually can play around it because we have the initiative boots on Trapper, right? We're going, so we can actually go at 3. That being said, we still don't want to see it. I mean, all things being considered, I guess it might be better than, yeah, it would be pretty bad still. It would be pretty annoying. All right. Anyway, let's just not see a 6. Let's just see a 26, right? 26 is what we want to see from them. Pretty much every round against hounds is what you want to see. All right. Oops. I even just got into discussion about that today on Reddit. Well, someone had said that they thought that the Strike Fiend 10 was the worst card, like the most punishing monster ability card in Frosthaven. And I disagreed. I think the Hound 6 is. Although I do agree that I think the Frosthaven, or sorry, the Strike Fiend 10 is a bit of a mistake. Like in the sense that, in the same vein as the Hounds, right? Like I think the Hounds is a more grave mistake because it's just more punishing and more likely to end a scenario, but and harder to play around. The Strike Fiend 10 doesn't make a lot of sense because normally when you have a really fast initiative move attack, you have minus attack, right? Whereas the Strike Fiend 10 not only doesn't have minus attack, but also has multi-target. Yeah. Anyway. Alright. Hounds 83. Well, that's not what we were counting on. Okay. Well, it'll play Professional Hunter. Okay, well, and the guards. So Trapper's up first. So we probably want to go. No. This is annoying. I mean, we have the little hand item, so we can obviously just control the skeleton if we need to on Bone Shaper. Oh, I have the initiative boots on Bone Shaper. I can go after the hounds. Is that worth it? Like trap here. Let's have 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then you would go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this works out really well. So the problem is we need to make 2 hexes. Yeah, all right. I guess we have to either use the boots on. Does the boots actually work? It doesn't. This will still run into a trap. Summons are smart, so I guess I have to use the hand item to control the summon's turn. Yeah, because we want to make a trap wall for the hounds to run into, so a hound just double stuns itself. If we go here, though, hounds can actually hit us, and they won't run into a trap. So yeah, we're kind of priced into either using the initiative boots on Bone Shaper, or using excuse me, the horn. And the reason the initiative boots doesn't work, I mean, I'll show you what our turn is here, and then I can explain. So I'm gonna use the bottom of Path of Pain. Oops. And create, or go grab our collection. All right. So we put this here. And we move to here. Put one of those here. Transform it into a 6 damage stun trap and gain 1 experience. So yeah, I mean the problem is, so then what's going to happen is the hounds are going to move 3. Well, the Bone Shaper is going to go first, basically, and so then the skeleton will just walk into one of these traps. Obviously, we could just have it go into the wound trap. Well, but then also it'll break the wall, and then the hounds won't run into traps, and yeah, just a whole summon related disaster. Only we hadn't had a free summon on turn 1, huh? All right, so we have 2 ways around this, which is using the Horn of Command or the Boots of Speed. I think the Horn of... actually, I'm not even sure that the Horn of Command is more valuable here than the Boots of Speed. Like, what really would I be doing with it? Changing targets between a normal and elite hound? Not really a big deal. So yeah, Boots of Speed are probably more valuable and also gives a better outcome here. Because I were to use the... Boots of Speed are more valuable, and using the horn probably also gives a better outcome, because what would happen is, so this hound goes here, and then this hound goes to here, and then this hound just moves up 1, because they have -2 movement. And so then this would still run into one of these 2 traps just after the hounds have gone. And yeah, sure, like the wound trap's not the end of the world. This will almost certainly die before then. But it wastes a trap, and also, I mean, it probably actually does make a difference. It probably means this either absorbs 1 less attack or dies 1 turn sooner, because the 1 damage from the wound and then 2 damage from attacking to retaliate will just kill it in a turn. So, yep. We'll use the Horn of Command on the Bone Shaper. So, Trapper's done. So then the Bone Shaper goes. So I'm going to use the Horn of Command. During one of your summon's turn, decide how it performs its abilities. Use this, and we will decide that the skeleton just moves to here, I guess. Okay. Bone Shaper's done. Fist is up. So Fist, I'll be able to jump to the other side next turn anyway. So I'll just run in a circle. Kill Bruiser movement. Great Ice with the bottom of Lacerating Eruption. Gain 2 experience for 1 last time, hopefully. And activate 1 with a mountain. Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this right now, because I'm certainly doing this. We will recur Lacerating Eruption, which will cost us 3 life. Okay. Oh, I actually had to do the Bone Shaper's turn. Sorry. Whoops. They also get a turn. All right. We suffer 2 damage, gain 1 experience. And then activate some cards. Activate. So we activate the bottom of Angry Spirits, the rarely seen. On the next death of one of your summons, due to damage from an attack, the attacker suffers 2 damage. So this is active. And then we get another skeleton. We'll just put it right here. Okay. The skeleton 2. Fist is done. Okay, so the hounds go. So like I said, -2 movement. They always have to run into a trap. To them, all traps are equal. So this one goes 1, 2, 3 to here. Suffers 6 damage. Trapper continuing to balance the enemies. And stuns itself. And so then this one goes, its focus is going to be here. So it just goes 1, 2, 3. And then this one goes, its focus is also here. So we'll just move to here. I guess otherwise I could have it moved to here. And I think I would rather that, because I think Fist wants to jump into the center of them next turn. Yeah. Yeah. I could use my element potion to have an even better tanking turn, but I don't really think that's necessary. All right. And that's the round. So on the Bone Shaper, we really need to go late here. Yeah, unfortunately we messed up our positioning, right? Now we can't actually use Damned Horde. Okay. For the bottom, I mean. So I don't really want to be doing command attacks. I think I'll just keep dumping out summons. I'm just going to use Fell Remedy here to gain 1 life. 1 life allows me to do an additional summon. I know that I'm missing out on 1, but I think that's okay. All right, Trapper, what are you up to? Don't have any trap upgrading. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was banning something. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess just the kind of normal turn here is fine. Oops. We'll just go ahead and activate Proficient Hunter to get it going. We could also just try to go 1 room without Proficient Hunter, or 1 rest cycle without Proficient Hunter, which does gain us 4 turns in the scenario. Yeah, maybe that's fine, to be honest. We're doing okay here, and with the whole spiked armor thing, that seems alright. Sure. So in that case, we're just going to make a big trap and make another small trap, and then we're going to set up next turn to extra teeth plus foxhole. Okay. Yeah. All right. So then Fist goes, and oh, I actually put my character's cards in the wrong order. Funny. All right. So Fist needs to use one of the top shield cards with ice. Can be either of these. Don't really want to attack into retaliate, generally speaking. So sure. And we need to move into place. That requires using jump. We do not have jump boots. We do have the shield boots, but unfortunately we'll be 1 movement short of using those this round. A bit of a shame, that's okay. Yeah, so guess we just have a pretty straightforward turn here of this plus this. All right, here goes the 6th. Well, so much for shield mattering. I mean, you know, Fist trying to tank is pretty effective against hounds, because Fist can always beat hounds on everything but their 6. Unfortunately, yeah, they have the 6. They have the 6. Okay. Yeah, that's going to mess the trapper a bit here, too. As I said, this is one of the most punishing cards in the game, and here we see it. Admittedly, it can be worse than what's about to happen here. It can be worse, although ultimately a Fist turn is going to be pretty compromised. I kind of want the skeleton to die to the hound attack, I guess, in that case. Because we're not doing much else. Doing ranged attacks, they have 2 movements, they don't reach anything. Okay. Okay, yeah, this really sucks. Alright, so this loses its stun. This goes here, takes 2 damage. Oops. And attacks the trapper for an attack for... Oh, I guess I could use the cloak here. Then this will just come here and attack trapper. Or does that make Fist turn any better? No, it makes these attack... No, not really. Okay. And yeah, I'm not missing out on... I'm missing out on a 2 damage trap by not being able to move, unfortunately, but it is what it is at this point. Sure. So, yep. Comes here, attacks trapper. The first attack of the scenario. Wow, this is really setting the tone, huh? Okay. Okay. Sure. That's perfectly reasonable. Well, there goes our battle goal. Straight up first attack a crit. That's the 2nd scenario in a row where that's happened to me, actually. Last scenario as well. The literal first attack the monsters made was a crit. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so we take 8 and we're immobilized. And then this one is going to come down here, gain wound, and attack skeleton number 1. -1, huh? Okay. It's 2 damage and immobilize. Alright, yeah, so Fist's turn is kind of getting ruined here, huh? I mean, I can just dismiss that bottom skeleton at this point. I probably should. Yeah. Man, this is so rough. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Alright. I will go ahead and dismiss this skeleton. Oh, sorry, this has failed. So I'll go ahead and dismiss the skeleton on Bone Shaper. Down here. This just goes to the discard. All these cards move over. Would have really liked to see a +0 there, because yeah, then we would have just also gotten the 2 direct damage. That's fine though. Okay, so then on Fist, I'm gonna do a little audible here. We're gonna do a move 2 with Freezing Shell. Moving to here, so we gain 1 from our regen. Then we're gonna do a pull 1 range 2. We're gonna pull you to here. One adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. You're gonna suffer 1, and then we're just gonna attack with the rarely seen half of Encased Punch. So this is going to be an attack 3. I don't see any reason to use any. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess we're attacking so little, we might as well just use the sword while we attack. And then it is actually an attack 3, because yeah, we would have -1 on our attack otherwise. Okay, so here goes attack 3. So do 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, thanks to sword, and we take 1 retaliate. And I guess I will go ahead and use the circlet to turn the ice into earth, and then I remake ice by using Encased Punch. And if I choose to recover a Frozen Shell over Encased Punch this turn, which I think is pretty unlikely at this point, unfortunately, then I would also get to do 1 direct damage to this because of the persistent ability, the round-based ability from Encased Punch. Okay, well, Trapper's up, so we don't get to move, so we're just going to gain 1 experience and create a 4 damage trap. And where I place this... So what am I even going to do next turn? I guess Extra Teeth is not really on the cards. I guess if I place this here, then I can step back and Extra Teeth a trap here, and then, Short Rest or something, combine it and shoot. What else do we have? Not much else. Yeah, I mean, I think putting it behind me makes the most sense, because I do want to try to throw it at some point. Okay, so I'll just put this behind me. And unfortunately, I cannot use the bottom of Exploding Decoy to create a trap, because I would have to move out of the designated hex such that it's empty. Okay, the city guards go. So they have 2 movement, because they're doing their range thing. So 1, 2, and 1. Technically, I could choose to have them advance like this if I would prefer. Just for the shield retaliate turn for Fist next turn. I think I actually would rather that. I think I would rather have them move it further forward, because basically this can go to here or to here, because its focus is actually here. So yeah, I think I actually would rather have them both advance, just to try to get a large shield retaliate next turn, under the hope that they actually move and attack. Okay, so the Bone Shaper's up, so our skeleton is going to attack into the Elite Hound. We don't have anything to use at this point, right? We have the Soothing Scepter. I'm definitely going to use the Soothing Scepter here, and put regen on the Trapper. Very good here. Okay, so yeah, the skeleton is going to attack Elite Hound number 4. This one, so it does 1 damage and takes 2 retaliate. Okay, and so then yeah, I've kind of changed plans a little bit here. Going to use the top of Fell Remedy to heal Fist for 2. Could heal Fist for 4, but no, then I miss out on my really nice turn next turn. So, oh wait, I don't have jump boots anyway. I can't actually use the earth. What I wanted to do was use the earth for this, but I don't have the jump boots. So yeah, I can't actually use that to go to the other side. So I guess I have to use the jump here. So in that case, yeah, I might as well just consume the earth for... So basically, I just ended up using Fist's head item for a heal 2 self. That's pretty good for Fist, to be honest. I think if we could have a spent heal 2 self head item on Fist, we'd usually be quite happy with that. Okay, so yeah, I'll consume the earth with Fell Remedy to heal Fist for 4 instead. And then I'll just use the bottom of Damned Horde to curse 2 enemies. No place to place a trap here, but again, I think that's fine. Alright, so first curse. Unfortunately, yeah, our skeleton is about to die. Then we have no more skeletons. Yeah, then we're gonna have a little bit of an awkward time, and we can do a little bit of this, and that's about it. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit awkward actually when this dies here, just because we used this and didn't summon because Trapper put a trap there. But yeah, it's what it is. We'll figure something out. Maybe. I mean, ultimately, this is just a really bad round for us because the Hound's at a 6, but usually what happens when the Hound's to a 6. Okay. So Fist needs to recur a card, and it's going to have to be Encased Punch. And that's the round. Alright, so we're going to be doing Encased Punch plus draw off the Bedrock. That's our way to convert Ice into Shield 2. And then for us, and I do regret, yeah, I wish that I'd used the boots. I mean, I couldn't actually. If I'd used the boot speed, the summon would have died. Well, in the end, I dismissed it. So, but yeah, I regret that I can't stop my summon from attacking here. I would do that if I could. I'd really like to get it back up. Could have healed the summon, but it seems like healing Fist, who's trying to do some tanking stuff, just makes more sense. All right. Anyway, so. I really just need to, to move back to here. Which 15 did the guards actually draw on run? It was the attack poison, which means that it was reshuffled. So yes, obviously at this point, we're looking at a 2 out of 7 that they don't move an attack, which would be a shame. Well, did I actually set up, no, control 7? No. No, this goes to there, okay. Don't actually have one for this. Yeah, so yeah, that is still there. So this, oh no, that's not the reshuffle. I guess the reshuffle is the other one. Huh, funny. I mean, that's not bad, because this is definitely the more punishing of the two. It's funny that that means that they, because in Gloomhaven 1, obviously, both of their 15s were the reshuffles. And in Frosthaven, and thus also Gloomhaven 2, this was changed such that one of the two 15s is the reshuffle, and now the 55 is also the reshuffle, which was definitely a good change. It made them less derpy. That being said, it's funny because the derpier of the two 15s was the one that kept the reshuffle. All right, so that actually is good for us. That means that it's quite unlikely that they will, rather than having 2 out of 7 to not move an attack, they're 1 out of 6. Okay, so basically, so I guess what I want to do to get a summon back is Bone Dagger. Unfortunately, yeah, alongside Bone Dagger, I don't have much for a top action here. They can just do a curse at range, and then I guess that sets up some multi-target strengthen, which is a questionable effectiveness, or I could literally just use this turn. Just heal myself for 1 this turn. It's all pretty medium. What does this look like? God, unfortunately, it's just so likely to die before we Bone Dagger even. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. I have plenty of summon commands still, and this way I can at least set up a slightly better. Well, but 2 target strength is just so insignificant here because Fist is just trying to tank every turn basically, and Trapper just doesn't care about strengthen at all. So no, maybe I should just do this now and not worry about adding an additional target. I guess the other nice thing about adding an additional target, no, the Dark doesn't even give experience. Okay, yeah, that makes that pretty simple. Okay, so we want to do this. Guess we'll just use this for initiative to run back quickly, not have to use our boots. This will allow me to combine the 2 traps next turn using Dismantle. The downside of this is I'm going to have a really bad initiative next turn, but yeah. This is the best way to get from where we are to actually making a reasonably sized attack. Okay. Looks good. Let's run it. Oh, I should have taken the other challenge. You know what? I should have just taken the other challenge. Oh, this is going to be so punishing. Still had all these shields. I'm blowing my nose quickly. Give me a sec. Okay. I should have known better than trying to do this. I mean, it's going to be okay, but man, this is pretty punishing. All right. So, on Fist, I'm going to start my turn. Let's go down here by using the Sturdy Greaves. The start of your turn, add -2 to all your move abilities, gain shield 1 this round. So, how does... Frosthaven, AQ. Challenges. There's no answer for this. I wonder how spiked armor works with shield item. Not the boots, but... So, obviously, like, spiked armor and Jaws doesn't have this question because those sort of items don't exist there. I guess this shouldn't work with it. The way it's worded. All characters gain shield retaliate X range 3, where X is their shield value. Because I guess my shield value, like, it kind of is for that attack, but just, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Basically, if anyone understands what I mean. Because something like this just gives me shield for the attack. Which, like, then you could argue... Technically, I guess then for that attack, I do have the additional retaliate. I'm not really sure. I think it could be argued either way. I'll just go with the less favorable way. Yeah, for safety's sake. So I have 1 shield and 1 retaliate, range 3, thanks to the sturdy boots, or sturdy greaves. And so this is just a move to jump to here. This means they won't be reaching me, right? Yeah. I went there. Well, I mean, this way these hit me. And yeah, that's what it is. I mean, it's a bit annoying because I really like the retaliate on the guard, but then I don't get to use the greaves. And the greaves actually does give me 1 shield here, in addition to giving me 1 additional retaliate. It just seems pretty good. I guess technically before I move... Well, no, so I have to use the greaves no matter what. Yeah, so before I move, I'm going to use Draw the Bedrock. So Draw the Bedrock, the attack here, basically I trade 1 life for 1 life because of 1 retaliate, but I also have all those good modifiers to flip. Like, I heal 1 from region. I can flip a heal modifier, I can flip a shield modifier. All this is quite good. So I think it is worth, yeah, basically doing 1 damage for 1 damage, just mostly because of flipping a modifier. If I wasn't flipping a modifier, I think... I mean, if my modifier deck weren't so good, I think I would probably... Let's make sure we shuffled it after we added that -1 in. Did I add the -1? Yeah. If my modifier deck weren't so good, I don't think I would make this trade, actually. Well, no, I still would, because then the numbers line up such that Bone Shaper gets the kill with Bone Dagger on a +0, which is kind of what we would count on, but yeah. Alright, technically a +1 is actually more likely for Bone Shaper than a +0, though, so I don't know. Anyway, attack 1 on the Hound. We don't have any items to use for this. No. I have the AoE Wound and Inferno Flask to use at some point, but not yet. Alright, so attack 1 on the normal Hound. Okay, sounds about right. Their first attack is a... Their first attack was a crit. My first attack, null. Alright. So, I'm going to do then my move to jump to here. And I consumed the ice, sorry, and gained 1 experience and 2 shield. So I now have 3 shield and 3 retaliate, range 3. Okay, so I'm done. So then Trapper's up. So Trapper is going to use the bottom of Stalker Spoils. So we heal 1 from Regen and 1 from Stalker Spoils. I step back to here. And then I just create... Hey, Dwarf, you're here. Yeah, starting. How does Spiked Armor work with shield items? Not with the Greaves, obviously, which are round-based, but with a shield for the attack items. Do I also gain retaliate for the attack? Like, how does shield value work in this regard? No worries. I'm just curious. It's not actually in the FAQ, so I was just wondering if you actually have had this question before. I'd say sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly. I mean, okay. I think that, I mean, basically, there's two ways to interpret it. I had two reasonable arguments. One would just be that they doesn't interact at all. The other would be that, yeah, basically you just gain, your shield value increases for that attack. So similarly, your retaliate, do you lose the retaliate with Pierce? Good question. In that case, I would change this turn. I think also a good question. I guess we should go to the rulebook. So Pierce does actually reduce shield value, but just for the attack as well. So I guess, well, it's we're kind of asking the same question. Hold on, let's go. Rulebook is here. Localization. I really should download the updated rulebook at some point, but I think this is going to be the same. All right. Scrolling off. So we want. Pretty sure. Oh no, Pierce, page 27. Okay. Pierce acts as an added effect that reduces the target's shield bonus. Really? Consistent terminology, huh? Multiple Pierce X effects can be combined. Yeah, and then an example of that is given. I mean, whatever. Shield bonus, shield value. We're just going to assume that that means the exact same thing by X. Let's see page 31. Okay. Shield X is a positive ability that gives the acting figure a shield bonus of. This reduces the value of an incoming attack by X. The shield bonus is only applied after all attack bonuses. Multiple shield bonuses. A shield bonus does not. Okay, shield bonus always applies to the. Okay, well. That wasn't very useful. Okay, so yeah, well, again, I had originally said that I wasn't going to let items work, which means that I then also wouldn't make Pierce work, but now this seems like the more favorable version. So I suppose at this point I should be doing the less favorable version, which is that items work and Pierce also works. Okay. So we'll do that, which again I think is I think both would be reasonable interpretations, and I guess that's the one we'll go with. So what that means is that yeah, we're just going to get completely destroyed by the Hound flip here, because instead of having a bunch of retaliate, we're going to have very little retaliate. I could have gotten down to. I mean, no, yeah, not a lot we can do about that, huh? So 2 turns in a row, I've tried to do a spiked armor fist, and 2 turns in a row it has not worked. Previously because they went faster than I could possibly go, and this round because they flipped their Pierce card. Oh, I should have taken the other challenge. Yeah. Alright, so Trapper's done. Pretty sure I gained my experience. Should be at 2. Yep. Bone Shaper goes. So our skeleton is going to attack this hound here. No, it's going to attack the elite hound anyway. Okay, well, then yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Huh. Okay, so this attacks into the elite hound. Does 2 damage. You really, this was something I would really like to see changed to the mod, is that if, I mean, I don't know if this is probably just a limitation on TTS, I guess, but that, yeah, like when you click on something in the foreground, like basically one click should never be able to register 2 different things at once, right? Like 2 things on top of each other, essentially. I can't imagine a situation where you would ever want that to happen, and so yeah, it just causes it that when you have these damage value traps. Yes, shield and retaliate are both evaluated per attack. I don't know, items wouldn't work. Well, so the only reason I would wonder about items potentially not working, and thus Pierce sort of not working, is that normally shield value is. I guess there's a thing I can look for. Hold on. God, I wish I knew the name or the number. Shield value is normally like a persistent thing. Like normally when we talk about shield value, it's talking about like a trait on a monster, for example, or something like that, or sort of a round-based effect. But there actually is a way that I mean, there's going to be a point of reference with an item that I could find. I guess I'll look it up in the game. Give me a second. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we've got a reasonable way to approach this, but let's double check. I mean, there's no harm in looking at this item, for this item quickly. Okay. How will I find this, though? Actually knew what it was called. I could just search for it more reasonably. Oh no, all the Gloomhaven items are in this too? I mean, understandable, but... that one... Okay, I guess I skimmed through too quickly. Sorry. You'll have to give me a minute. I guess I have the... Maybe I should just be searching in the PDF. That would probably be easier than doing in the mod, huh? Alright, yeah. Alright, so we abandon this, and we go to the PDF. Give me a second. So, Frosthaven localization, item cards. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that checks with an item. I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, there was a point of reference that I had for looking up an item, and this makes it make sense. I mean, this makes that consistent. Okay. It looks like you can indeed have shield value for an attack. Hey, hero element, thank you. Right, so let's get back to it. Yeah, so that means that the hounds are kind of going to ruin us, but it also gives us some control over some target to retaliate here with our shield items. Okay, so this means we have three round base shield. Really sucks that the city we can't get to where the city guards would hit us, but is what it is. All right. So this skeleton does indeed die. Oop. Dismiss the card. So then what we're going to do is we're going to use the top of Transfer of Essence to strengthen someone and poison someone. Strengthening Fist of value. We can do Draw the Bedrock next turn, I guess. We don't have any elements for shielding anymore, so sure. I'll throw Fist to strengthen, and I will put a poison, I guess, on this hound here. Okay. And then I will give the enemies another curse. There's a really funny thing I'm going to tell you about. Okay, and then I'm going to, using Bone Dagger, and if the target dies, I'm going to get 2 free summons. So I can target either of these 2 enemies here. Alright, so this attack value is for 2. Take 1 from wound, and it has Pierce 2. I really need the thing to die this turn. It still has to be this. I can't really, I can't do enough damage to this. Alright, so we're going to target this. There's a funny thing that can happen here. Basically, if this flips a curse, it could actually be pretty bad for us, and you'll see why if it happens. Hopefully it doesn't happen, or I can explain it afterwards if it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Alright, so the guards go. This one moves to here, this one moves to here. It doesn't matter in the end, I guess, that I had them come closer. In the end, they still ended up blocking each other off. Okay, so then the hounds go. So, all the hounds are going to focus on Fist. This one's going to come to here. So these are all attack 3, pierce 2s. So this is just attacking 1 time. So we draw a modifier. We had nothing else that we were supposed to have used here, right? I mean, technically the thing flip, but yeah. No. Okay. Okay, -1. So this is attack 2, pierce 2. So each time for all these attacks, our base essential shield value is going to be 1, because we have 3 shield for the round, 2 from Draw the Bedrock, and then 1 from the Sturdy Greaves. So we have 1 shield against 2 attack. I'm not going to use any other items here. I guess I could still use the buckler, right? Because I need to do... Yeah, okay. Yeah, because otherwise it's like 2 or 1 base retaliate, 1 from wound, 1... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I guess that's fine. I can go ahead and use the heater shield here. There's an argument for saving it to use against a guard. That is actually a pretty good argument, because the retaliate is so much more valuable than against the guards. Yeah, that is a pretty good argument. Okay. Sure. So in that case, again, so this was attack 2 against essentially 1 shield, so I take 1 damage and he takes 1 damage. This is going to attack me twice. So the first attack is an attack 3, again against 1 shield, so he takes 1, I take 2. Oh no, I can't use the buckler. Oh, anyway, and then again. Okay, so he takes 1, I take 2. Alright, then this takes 1 from his wounds. This is going to attack for 2 against, again, 1 shield. So 3 against 1 shield. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and shortcut it. So I'm just going to go ahead and use my heavy chain armor for this. So using the heavy chain armor here puts my shield value for the attack to 4, which just kills this enemy. Which is really important, obviously, that I kill this enemy. So this is where if it flipped a curse on its attacks, I mean, admittedly, it was attacking twice, so it's pretty unlikely that we get 2 curses. But yeah, basically, we needed its attack to actually deal some damage so that we could use our armor, so that we could get retaliate and kill it, so that we could trigger Bone Dagger and get a summon, which is pretty important for Bone Shaper, obviously. Okay. So then we take no damage, that dies, and we get to resummon. Here we go. Alright, as usual, we'll just put the worst one up. This one. And that also gives us 1 experience. Okay. I think that's the round. So Fist gets to recur a card. Obviously, recurring shield is tempting. We still have the ability to create ice. Yeah, I think I should get this back. It only costs 1 life more, and I don't need that much movement in this room. 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. So, actually, well, yeah, I still get a bit of retaliate. Sure. This is going to be costly, but you know, we've got healing traps and stuff. We've got time to recover life after this. There were no special rules here, right? Hold on. Control 7. Yeah, no, there's some life for the Great Oak, but thus far that doesn't mean anything. Yes, so for now, no special rules, and we added the -1 to Fist deck. Okay, so basically I just have to go before 19 here on Fist, which was a reason to recur the other card, to recur the 19 initiative move. But getting this back, I'm basically going to end up paying, well, first of all, I can then recur it again, but I also essentially pay 1 life to get 2 retaliate for this coming round, which, yeah, against these guards is pretty good. Obviously, we have some hit point problems here, but that's okay. We'll get there eventually. Okay. So we have a summon again, which is good. Oh yeah, we need to actually have the summon up. Oh, yeah. So we'll have that be here, I guess. Sure. Yeah, Trapper's turn again was pretty telegraphed. Might as well go the earlier of the 2 initiatives. So for us, we don't have Dark, so I guess we should make Dark first. Mind just doing... No, I mean, I should just... Problem is, I don't really want to command attack. I guess I command attack into the normal, so that means I have to use this bottom to move the summon to the right spot, and then yeah, after that we have... Okay, that looks good. And yeah, us, we have this. Alright, overall this is a very reasonable set of turns. Okay, yeah, where was the 26 last time? Or either of the last 2 turns, Hounds, huh? Huh? Alright. So, should Trapper try to go before the guards? If we flip a crit, obviously it's beneficial. Yeah, I mean, we're about to long rest anyway, so our initiative boots aren't really doing much for us. We might as well. Okay. So, indeed, I will go ahead and use my boot speed on Yule Trapper to change my initiative from 72 to 62. Okay. Huh. Yeah, this is actually all going to work out pretty decently, huh? Okay, so Fist is up first. Heal 1 from regen. And we're going to use the top of Draw Strength, targeting these 2 hounds. So these are both attack 4s because of spiked armor, obviously, but that's okay. We're strengthened. They both have 4 life. So left and then right. So Fist's first, I mean, if the strength actually mattered a lot, huh? Fist's first 2 modifier draws for the scenario were null and null, and the monster's first modifier draw for the scenario was crit. Does anyone actually believe that this luck is credible, right? It's wild. All right, anyway, fortunately, strengthen, so we kill, and then we attack here. We get some healing modifiers, there we go. All right, and so we kill, and we heal for 1, and we attack 2 enemies, so we get ward. And then we're going to use the bottom of draw, the bedrock, which actually matters a lot here. We're going to pull this normal over here so that the skeleton doesn't attack into the elite, which is great, and gain 2 retaliate for the round. Nifty. Okay, so then this skeleton, so I didn't actually need to use the move command on Bone Shaper, but this is fine. So this skeleton is going to go to here and is going to attack into the normal city guard for an attack 2. Okay, very effective. Then we're going to create dark, give them a curse, and make another attack 2 on the guard from the skeleton. Okay, 1 whole damage. Okay. So currently this guard would come here and hit the skeleton instead of hitting fist. My friends and I house ruled 2 times equals +2, null equals -2. You know, this isn't even a house rule. There's actually this in the rule book. It's called the low variance or reduced variance, reduced randomness. There we go. Yeah, alliteration. Reduced randomness rule. The null card is some of the most brutal RNG I've ever dealt with in board games. Yeah. As you go, there's lots of ways to mitigate RNG, items, conditions, etc. And yeah, that's an official variant. Yep. Yeah, it's in the rulebook of Gloomhaven 1, Frosthaven, and Gloomhaven 2. Hmm? To the best of my knowledge, that was in the Gloomhaven 1 rulebook. So I guess it would, as far as I understand it, be difficult to house roll that before it came out. But fair enough. I understand the message regardless. Okay. So then we have just a move and a grant to summon move. No worries. You don't need to be sorry. All right. I mean, no matter what, we're always going to go here. So the real question is basically, do we want the skeleton to tank the elite guard's hit or not? So the guard is going to be hitting for 5 strengthened, which is pretty annoying because we can't really keep this alive. I think I would rather have this around for another turn. So I think I will actually just move it back to here. And then we get the loot. An axe nut. Okay. Why not? All right. No hounds. Then Trapper's up next. This regen on Trapper actually made a big difference. The Soothing Scepter is already good. In this one situation, probably going to outperform the rest of its existence. It's pretty rare for this item to be this good, and yeah, it's going to end up healing like 6 health on Trapper. Wild. All right. So Trapper goes. No, I do not want to move up to here. That would be bad. Then I would get hit. Don't like that. So I'm just going to stay where I am. I'm going to destroy one adjacent trap, and I'm going to add the effects of the destroyed trap to an adjacent trap. So that basically just piles this trap into this trap. Then I'm going to use Foxhole. So I gain 1 experience. Delete this, delete this. So this is going to be 2 attack 7s, actually. -1 because of Foxhole, and -1 because of the scenario effect. So attack 7, attack 7. Pretty underwhelming for Trapper, to be honest. Normally we expect better of them, but is what it is. Okay, so the normal and then the elite. Okay. So I guess I have to resolve that now. So 7 here does 6 damage, putting this to 2. So it will die to retaliate. And I get to create a 2 heal trap somewhere. Alright. Adjacent to the enemy. Oops. Sure. We'll just put that here, I think. If I put it here, the skeleton's just going to run into it next turn. I would like Fist to be able to be the one to pick it up, or Bone Shaper. But yeah, there's nowhere I can put it for Bone Shaper right now, and here is the best spot for either of them. I could put it down here. Actually, I guess I could just put it down here, then it's a little more convenient for Fist. And this goes here, and we kind of pile up some loot. That's not bad. No, because I don't want this attacking into the elite. Oh, I guess it's attacking into the elite no matter what, because this dies to retaliate. This is also a little bit more out of the way, right? Well, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's kind of the same. Yeah, let's actually put it down here. This way we pile loot. Piling loot is nice. All right. Sure, we'll put that there, and then we attack the elite. A crit here would be beautiful. We haven't seen crits since we were playing with the Blink Blade. The Trapper really felt compelled to show the Blink Blade how useless they were by critting all the time, targeting enemies the Blink Blade was supposed to kill. Since then, the Trapper has just kind of been phoning it in, and despite that, still performing attack 14s. Okay, so on the Elite Guard. Nothing else I'm supposed to do here. No. Asked and answered. All right. All right. Well, so that's an attack 14. I mean, I was saying attack 14 because it was 2 attack 7, so this actually ended up being an attack 21. So, well, that does kill. 14 minus 2 does 12 damage. All right. Just Trapper things. Oh, I'm going to miss this little vermling. Okay, City Guard goes. So the normal City Guard is going to attack Fist. We don't have any shield this round, right? We have just the Buckler we can use, but there's no reason to use that. We're going to get enough any. I mean, I guess there is a reason to use it, which is it saves us 1 life. So we should use this basically no matter what here. Since we're going to long rest before we get into the next room. We need a built-in expected value counter in Frosthaven Enhanced so people can prove they are as they say they are. Hey, Skizzy. Or Corpage. Alright. So... yeah, nothing to do but attack here with advantage. Nice advantage. So this is an attack 4, because their 70 is a +1 attack. Yeah. I'll go ahead and use that. I would like to long rest, so try to find the opportunity to do that. So we block 1 with the heater shield. That turns that down to a 3. So then the ward blocks 2, and we take 1 damage. Actually, we're not strengthened anymore either. And then again, we have 2 retaliate from Draw the Bedrock. So he dies. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I need to go grab some water in a second here. So at this point, I probably should not recur any of these cards. Yeah. I think we just want to do like 2 turns in this room. And so what that most likely looks like is doing this bottom move. I guess we can get ward with this. We don't even have to, well, yeah, we have the whole annoying double ward thing. I guess that's reason to recur a card here. I mean, I can just recur this. Rest of cycles sync up decently if I don't recur anything here. I think I'll just not get anything back here. Yeah. Okay. Looks good. So, a long rest on the Trapper. Just gonna... making Earth. A lot of people want Earth here, huh? I've been using it about equally for both. In the end, I guess I've used it a bit more for the bottom than the top, although this is a bit of a Frosthaven thing in the sense of we've done a lot of scenarios that have been 1 room constant fighting rather than like here between rooms. Anytime we're in a scenario like this, I would say like, with like 3 rooms and doors. Yeah, we've done a lot of scenarios without doors, I think is a really good way to put it, which again is a bit of a Frosthaven thing. Every time we've been in a scenario with doors, we've generally... I was gonna say doors, but then technically like doors that don't auto open. Anytime we've been in a scenario where we have to manually open doors, a rarity in Frosthaven. Those doors are all automated here. We use the top, I would say, significantly more than the bottom. So it just kind of depends. Yeah, this is just a little bit awkward here. Because we did have double ward basically. No, we don't. Yeah, we do this plus this. Okay, yeah, that works. Just a bit of a shame because the ice would help us move, but we can still, we can set up ice for future movement. So, okay. We'll do this plus this here on you. You're long resting, and yeah, you're just gonna... yeah, I mean, as much as I'd like to use the ice for movement, I got loot to pick up here, and yeah, I'm gonna play this and... no, I'm gonna play this and this because this allows me to advance my summon a bit, and also... so how does our movement work here? I mean, this is a double loot, right? No, this is only a single loot in the end. How do I pile loot? Oh no. I end up... oh yeah, I put this, but yeah, then the crit. Yeah. So do we leave a single loot behind here then? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna play this instead of this for a default move. Wrath of the Eternal Earth is the card that I most want to get rid of here on Bone Shaper, and I think I should, like, at the very least, I'm gonna pick up this. I mean, yeah. No, I guess a move 3 lets me grab this then, and Fist. Yeah, okay. No, I take it back. And I want to use Command just because it allows me to advance my summon a bit more. I don't know if it actually does, though, because as we move towards the next room, the summon will kind of just keep up anyway. Does it actually advance it? I actually don't think it probably does, right? Given we're so far from the door, so we can just do this. This way we can still get rid of Wrath of the Eternal Earth, which is, again, the card that I would like to get rid of. Okay, the loss on Wrath of the Eternal Earth is not bad, but again, we'd really like to not play a loss to get our battle goal. Okay. So Fist is up. So we heal 1 from the regen. We're going to do the bottom of Thick Frost. So 1, 2 to here. Get this loot. Create Earth. Hey, Chrononaut. I mean, we're doing fine in the end. RNG was not treating us well previously. Again, the Fist first 2 modifier flips of the scenario were nulls, although technically one of them we got passive advantage, and the monster first modifier flip was a crit, and also the monster ability cards really ruined Fist's tanking plan. However, then Trapper just came in and crit an elite for 14, so, well, and basically made an attack 21 in a single turn, yeah. And now we're doing fine. Okay, Ward Earth, do nothing with the top of this, all good. So Bone Shaper goes, Skeleton doesn't move. I use the bottom malicious conversion as a move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. Eating up this and this. Oops. Nice Trapper clutch. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the Trapper. Alright, so we have a loot for Fist and then 2 loot for Bone Shaper. Alright, some lumber. Fist remembering what their personal quest was at the very end. Reminiscing on their personal quest. Trapper has been extremely clutch for me. Alright, and heal 3. I don't think there's any reason to make a trap here. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to, but I'm not ever going to use this trap, so I won't bother. Alright. And so on Fist, we're then going to recur Thick Frost, which only costs us 2 because of the ward. Yeah, so we're not actually going to get the ice from this, right? Yeah, it never actually works out because we're just going to... Yeah, so I actually played the... I mean, this is all open information, so I ended up just missing out on a movement. Yeah, so I should have just used this to default move. No, I should have just thrown this card away last turn. Or I guess played this for ice last turn. Just like make ice. Because yeah, I'm going to use this top here. So actually, yeah, sorry, I messed this up. I was thinking, okay, no, I actually can do it all, but I can't actually because I can't play this top here because I really want to do this top this turn. Okay, so in that case, I guess I did get to use the top of Frozen Over. I didn't want to use the top of Frozen Over the same turn I was using the bottom of Thick Frost because I was just double warding. But yeah, in the end, I could have just made a little bit of ice, which at least accomplishes something. I guess the only location that it will really matter is just 1 right here, so I will just do that. So I'll just place 1. Again, this was all open information last turn. There were no random flips or anything like that. So yeah, I'll just create an ice here using Frozen Over, and again, I double warded myself, which is a bit of a shame. And then yeah, this was still in my hand, and I recur Thick Frost, just as there. Okay. Alright, so Trapper needs to refresh this. Lose a card. Yeah, I think as usual, probably just get rid of Exploding Decoy. Seems fine. We're going to be going forward, not backwards anyway, so... Alright. So... Bone Shaper will now take a long rest. Where are you? Here. Fist will now play these 2 cards. Here. And... Trapper... So if I do 1, 2... No, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 with the jump. And then just activate Vision Hunter, I guess. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Seems like a good opportunity to get it set up and then start the building afterwards. Okay, so this and this. All right, here we go. So Trapper's up first. So on Trapper, I'm going to gain 2 experience. Healing 1 from this regen. Yeah, this regen was incredible, by the way. It's definitely the best performance that item will ever have. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll do well again. But so we gain 2 experience and we activate Proficient Hunter. And then we just do a move 4 jump with Warcatcher. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Okay. And then Frozen Fist goes. Heals 1 from regen. We're going to use the top of Thick Frost here. So we consume the earth. Heal for 6, gain 1 experience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to use Lacerating Eruption bottom as a move 3, make ice. Sometimes Fist just enjoys sliding on ice just to feel the rush. So instead of using the perk, we'll just slide. 1, 2, 3. Here. Okay. And then Bone Shaper's long rest happens. The skeleton moves to here. We heal for 2. And we refresh our spent items. This and this. Okay. And choose a card to lose. One, 2, 3. Yeah, so no real reason to do the move 4 this turn on Bone Shaper. We can do move 3. All right, well, hold on. So long rest on you. You still need to choose a card to lose. We did manage to play Wrath Turned to Earth. Yeah, so we're just going to get rid of that. Do we keep the skeleton active? It does cost us a turn if we do. So I guess, yeah, we should just dismiss it. Yep, which is fine. Kind of far back, so we'll have enough life to resummon. We've still got our healing potion. Trapper can make healing traps, etc. Okay, so we'll just do a move 3 here, and again, use the weakest summon first. Okay, so Trapper is already up there. So I just move to here. Really like my traps to be next to the door. So next turn we'll open the door, right? So ideally, yeah. It'd be great to have wound up there as well. Not so easy to do. Basically, the way we can do it is we put wound here, move here, put wound here, upgrade to stun trap. But then after that, we're really limited on the following turn with if we want to combine the wound. Because yeah, then we actually have to stay here to extra teeth it. I guess we don't actually have to extra teeth it. We could also, yeah, no, that works then. Yeah. I mean, we could dismantle it. The problem with dismantling it, we don't trigger Persian Hunter that round, which is a bit of a shame. So we would have what? Just I mean, so we get to make a 2 target attack 6 stun wound only. Hmm. All right, I can live with that, I guess. Sure. Sure. All right, here goes. So Trapper's up first. I get 1 from the regen. Oh no, I deleted it. Grab this. Place a wound trap here, do a move 2, place a wound trap up here, then use persistent pitfalls to improve it to a stun trap. And I'll leave the path open here. Well, flexibility. I mean, will we want to move in on Fist with the jump? So we can have an element up here on Fist. Not realistically two. Yeah, we can't generate Earth is an off thing. So with only one element up, I guess I'll just use the move 4 jump probably to go into the room. So in that case, I can allow myself to put this trap in a better location. Because this way, Trapper can go to there rather than being forced to go to here, which gives better targeting in the room. Just have to have Bone Shaper go slowly next turn, but Bone Shaper's like, don't worry, I got that. All right, Bone Shaper's up next. So we're going to use Malicious Conversion as a move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. Trap. I mean, I guess here is the same for the trap. Unfortunately, this is a little bit annoying, but that's okay. Yeah. And then gain 1 experience, suffer 2 damage, and bring out a summon. Right here. Active. Fist gets a long rest, heals for 3. 1 from the regen, 2 from the long rest. All the way back up to full. Just the way we like it. All right. Oh yeah, sorry. And we use so during our long rest, we refresh all our items, and then just after refreshing the circle of elements, we're going to use it again to turn that ice that was there back into a new ice. So we should have waning ice. Okay. So if you choose a card to lose here, I guess I had some difficulty actually managing to do the shield with this, although I shouldn't necessarily here. Oh, my cards are so good. I mean, obviously, the next rest cycle, Thick Frost is an easy choice to lose because it's kind of a between rooms thing. But I would like to have it still between rooms here. I could just cut one of the two top shield cards, since I can recur it anyway. Or I could just cut Frozen Over. I think I'm just gonna cut Frozen Over. Yeah, like the bottom Shield 1 is Shield 1 Retaliate 1. This is Retaliate 2, but also has an added pull. I mean, yeah, this does make an element, but the element we're not really using in combat anyway. Yeah, this has the upside of an added pull, better initiative, and yeah, I guess we'll use this for a top often. Yeah, I just don't think I can give up the move Ice. I definitely think I'll want that again this rest cycle. I mean, what will we do the following turn? If we move in here, not using Last Rating Eruption, maybe we should change that trap position and use Last Rating Eruption to go in, right? So that we can go back-to-back shield. Yeah, we probably should. Okay, yeah, let's put the trap here. We've got the bow on trap, probably okay. Yeah, so... No, I'm never getting rid of Encase Punch. To pry it from a cold, dead fist. You're doing this and this. Just impossible. How do you lose cards on Fist? Better to short rest. Lose Thick Frost. Just assume we'll have enough life, but I mean, we saw what a difference it made there. And this is just it's just a room here up ahead. It's not the end of the scenario. Obviously, if we're going to the final room, could just get rid of but Frozen Shell is just the obvious card to use this turn. All right, whatever. I'm just getting rid of Frozen Over. Something has to go. Ugh, it's Shield 1, Retaliate 1, bottom. Ugh, that's such an obvious play. Like, it's such an obvious line to do this plus this turn, and then this plus whatever, one of these two tops next turn. I mean, I guess this plus this next turn, and then this, it just plays itself. All right, whatever. We've got healing traps on Trapper to heal up with. Let's just assume that'll work out. He's gone, by the way. Okay. That hurts. That hurts. Okay, so we do this plus this. Better to just use the cheaper to recur card, the weaker card, when we're not sure we're going to be attacking anyone and we don't have the Earth. Okay. All right, I gotta move these down a little bit, I guess, into the zone again. All right. So what do you want to do? I kind of just want to run in or run up a bunch and make another summon. I don't love using the move 4 though, because I could just run out of summons here. I think I won't necessarily run out of summons. I think it's fine to do this. We also can always potentially Bone Dagger one back. It's hard to use the bottom Bone Dagger, but we made it work in the first room. A little bit easier with the predictable Retaliate, right? All right, sure, this works. We really need to go late on One Shaper as well, so. Okay, so Fist is up. Technically, I guess we ended up overhealing by 1 even. The region here does nothing. All right, we're going to do a move 3 with Lacerating Eruption. We're going to remake Ice. We're going to consume the Ice for this in the end, so anyway. We do a move 3 to here. I'm going to blow my nose quickly. I guess I'll take this opportunity to, well, let's run into the room. All right, so 1, 2. We have 1 more movement left, so we need to read 46.1. There are no special rules, but we just, well, yeah, there is a special rule technically, which is we open the other door. Okay. And yeah, so we've got to remember the rules for the tree here. So the Great Oak has a certain amount of hit points, is considered to occupy each tree and border hex A in the scenario. It is an ally to you and an enemy to all monsters with an initiative of 0-1 for the purpose of focusing. Oh no, how are we going to tank? Yeah, that's, well, I mean, we can tank, but we can't tank is the thing. If I go here, ugh. Yeah, I really got punished. Wow, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Oh my god. Yeah. This is a disaster. So in the end, I'm not going to tank a single attack here. I'm just going to do absolutely nothing. Yep. All right, so we have guards and sun demons, right? And hound. Yep. I mean, I guess technically one of these will go here first, and so then this will actually come for me. So I'll tank one thing. If I'd gone here, if I'd opened this door rather than opening this door, or if I had the +1 movement boots, although the shield boots did a lot in the first room, this would be so much better. This having initiative 1, God, I even knew where it was too. I just wasn't really paying attention. It's so frustrating. If I just paid attention to the rules in the initiative 1, it wasn't in the first room, so I was like, we'll read those rules when it matters. And well, not reading the rules. Although that being said, like, I don't know, could I really? Yeah, I guess I know. I mean, first of all, I knew that it was in the center of the room, but you could also kind of guess it's going to be in the center of the room, right? No, I mean, not necessarily. I think you could maybe think that it was like you didn't necessarily know that there were going to be doors and doors. Although realistically, you did, right? There are 6 doors. Yeah, we definitely should have known this. We definitely should have played around this. All right, this is going to be really bad because yeah, the tree's going to lose a ton of life here, and also we just set up to do a turn. It's not going to do basically anything. Yep. All right, so yeah, I go to here. If I were here, I could even use the wound potion on the 2 of them too. I probably should save that for the last room, but God, just a little bit of pull. Just come over here, hit me. Hit me. All right, so that's the last of our movement. We remade ice, and we use the top of freezing shell, gaining 1 experience. We may lose in the end, and we have 2 shield, which means also 2 retaliate range 3. I did not flip hounds, huh? Okay. I mean, hounds are always attacking. Even 19 here actually would have been pretty good for us, because then they wouldn't have it in the future when the enemies are next to it, whereas everything else is going later here. Yeah, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. All right. So, this is done. Hound goes to here. Decks for 3. Yeah, at least we put a bunch of curses in their deck. That is nice. All right, so then the guard goes to here. This guard will go to here. Hit me. All right, so it's going to strengthen itself. Makes an attack 4 on the tree. All right, that's nice at least. So 2 damage and you're strengthened. It's an attack 3 on the tree. All right, 3 damage and you're strengthened. Yeah, tanking in this scenario is really... I just should not have taken this challenge. This is a terrible idea. I mean, I should have actually read the rules and realized that, yeah, I mean, well, all right, so tanking is theoretically very good because you want to tank for the tree, right? But the problem is once enemies are next to the tree, it is impossible to. I mean, I guess I'll have to use this to pull some away. We're going to be using things in different ways than we expected, basically. All right. Yeah, is this -1 move at least? It is. All right, that's good. So this is, yeah. Trapper is up at 72. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, everything wrong. Everything wrong. I should have taken this challenge from this sounds familiar. Yeah. 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 This is so bad too. God, they had to go. Because now they're not standing next to each other, so I'm just going to be doing this as a single target, which is pretty costly. Pretty costly. I guess we can. Yeah. We have the bow, right? Yeah. All right. Hmm. The last room's the hardest, so we should not use the circlet here. We could, but all right. Anyway, I'm going to use Dismantle, so I destroy an adjacent trap. I'm going to then move to here, and I'm going to add this trap's effects to this trap, so this just turns this into an 8 stun wound trap. And then I'm going to use Foxhole, gaining 1 experience. So this is range 3. So normally 1, 2, 3, but I can use the bow to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and hit these 2. Would have been so much better to hit these 2 because obviously, yeah, stun wounding this elite guard and the Sun Demon would have been much nicer than the normal guard and the Hound. But once again, the bow making a significant difference. Still, obviously, much better to hit 2 enemies than 1. This is a very fast tree. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. And so, yeah, we could use the Circlet of Eyes here to also hit, for example, this Elite Guard, which obviously would be quite good. We would be making an attack 6 stun wound on this Elite Strengthened Guard, right, that we can't easily tank or get away from the tree. But yeah, I think I would rather try to save the circlet for the last room. I think the last room is going to be the hardest, like is the most challenging point of this scenario. So makes sense to save important items for there, even if obviously it would be pretty impactful here. Okay, so yeah, this is attack -1 or X -1 here, and then -1 because of the challenge. So like I said, we deleted the wound again. Okay. This gives us an attack 6 wound on both of these targets. So first on the guard, sorry, attack 6 stun wound on both of these targets. So first the guard and then the hound. Anyway, I just jumped in quickly because I saw you're live, but I actually got to run. Good luck. I failed the scenario with Drifter and Snowflake the first time I played it and barely eked out a win on the last turn, the second try. And it's time for Fist to finally retire. Thanks for stopping by. Have a nice day. I don't know. I still don't know whether I'll be back at it tomorrow. I think I really shouldn't. I have a lot to do to get ready for Essen. Yeah, I probably won't be back tomorrow. I think this will be my last stream this week, and then I'll just be streaming on Monday next week. And then after that, I'll be gone for a week for Essen, and then I'll be back and I'll post this on Discord as well. And then I'll be back the following Monday. But anyway, thanks for stopping by. And hope you have a nice weekend then, and hope to see you on Monday. All right, I see you playing with Trap like that. I think I should try again with them. I've played too much with the controller, built lots of traps over to block enemies at 2 players, but I lack damage input. I retired fast and was fine with it, but I should give them another chance. Yeah, I mean, Trap is so busted. Like, the controlling thing is, like, fine, don't get me wrong, but I really think this is the more busted way to play Trap. I mean, look at what we're doing here, right? Like, we just go into a new room, we're doing 2 attack 6... I mean, and technically these are 7s, it's only the challenge is making them 6. Like, 2 attack 6 stun wounds? I thought crowd control was supposed to be reduced in Frosthaven. What are we doing? Alright, yeah. So, here and then here. Sure. I guess I have to create that now. And this isn't even using the circlet, admittedly using level 7 card. And these fly anyway, so I guess I can just put this here. Just an easy path for us to pick it up. Okay, so this was a 6, so 5 damage. Oops. Oh yeah, I've got to remember that I can right click to make it not go away. Stun wound. And then here. That's the wrong deck. Reduce unless you play as the CC character. Yeah. Alright. And then here, so this is 7. Yeah, this literally just kills this enemy. Dang it, I need to right click. Alright, whatever. Trapper. Okay. So I'm done. And then the Sun Demons go. So this Sun Demon has only 2 movement, so I can just go to here. This one with 2 movement will go to here. Yay! We retaliated. Shield retaliated 1 enemy. How effective. Alright. So this is going to be an attack 4 with advantage on Fist. Okay. So +2 makes it 6. We have 2 shield from this here. Might as well just use it all. I don't see why not to. About time challenge made off, yeah. All right, yeah. We have definitely. I don't know. I mean, I guess we've maybe been about neutral on damage in the end with this challenge. Tough to say. It has not been great for us though, for sure. I mean, it's been fine. Like we've definitely. I think in the end it's maybe been about damage neutral, but at the same time, like if we'd just been playing attacks on Fist and stuff like that, I think we would be better off than we are now. Like if we just built to like play Fist normally rather than try to do this. That being said, I have no regrets about trying to do this from a like fun perspective. It's always neat to try something else. All right, so he hits us for 6, but we get 6 shield, 2 from Frozen Shell, and then 4 from items. Okay. So then Bone Shaper's up. So this skeleton just goes to here. Sure. So I want the skeleton to be attacking that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe over here is better. Okay, sure. And so then I go 1. What's the worst thing? What's the worst that could happen by summoning skeletons adjacent to a Sun Demon? But I mean, also the problem with going here is that then this doesn't go there to attack. Maybe I should just put. I mean, nothing to do with these things. Maybe I should just put this here, and the skeleton can go here and attack. Yeah, that seems a lot better. Okay. 1 again. Nothing to do with these flips. Had anything to do with that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can actually just summon there immediately. That seems fine. That way it's just already there. If it tanks an attack for the tree, it tanks an attack for the tree as well. Not the worst. Right, I was here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, I was here. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I suffer 2 damage. Gain 1 experience and bring out a new skeleton. Okay. And so this one becomes active. All right. No special items to use or anything like that. I have the healing potion, but I think I'll try to be efficient with that and use it for full. I guess we also have the Warden's Robes, which can give then 2 retaliate. Haha! Value. All right. All right. I really need to go grab water. Oh, I also need to recur a card on Fist. So card recursion on Fist is just going to be Frozen Shell. I actually need this to pull the enemies away from the tree. Stop focusing on that fast tree. Focus on me instead. All right. We have ice. Yeah, we're all set up to go. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill water. I guess I'll go to the bathroom while I'm up and blow my nose. So I'll be back in like 2. What are we up to? Well, Trapper says 2 cards to play. So we'll play those. Yeah, so here we have ice again. And we're going to be using that ice for shield again. And we really need to pull that enemy away from the tree. Oops, I guess we can set the camera up here. So I'm just going to move over here and yank him over here and then shield myself. So that looks good. And then Bone Shaper. Don't really have anything very impressive to do here. Doubt any enemies are going to die this turn, so this is not great. Kind of would like to move. Could also just use the top heal. I mean, command attacking is pretty unimpressive, to be sure. I won't really have a good spot to... I mean, I can just move back to here. Yes, I don't really need to move. And yeah, this can't fly to there, and like this just kills that. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so which one of these do I want to do? I guess this is more likely to... I mean, both of these trigger off of a kill, so it doesn't change too much. I mean, I don't need the extra life right now. I'm not about to summon. I do have a summon in my discard, so that could trigger. I mean, I guess I care more about getting the free summon than I care about getting the... And I guess I can kind of predict that the Hound will die in the turn. So why don't I just do this here, yeah, and make dark. And by making dark, I can then ensure that I have range to target this Hound, which will die to its wound in the following round, and I can try to go before it. I mean, no really guarantees of that. Yeah, with my boots and the 29, I can be 19. Yeah, all right. This lines up pretty well to presumably get us a free summon. It's pretty nice. Always great when you can pull off a Bone Dagger bottom. Pretty impactful. All right. Well, and that's also good that they flip the 7 here because this makes it much less likely they go before me. Have we even seen 19 from them yet? We have not. Oh yeah, so they're 100% going at 19 next round. Okay, neat. Sure. So the Hound goes first, loses its stun, takes 1 from its wound. This is up next. So guards are, yeah, doing powerful attacks. Definitely happy to pull you away from the tree. Less happy to be getting hit for an attack 5 with advantage, but you know, what can you do? Alright, so Fist is up. We heal 1 from the regen. We're going to use the bottom of Freezing Shell, move 2 to here, pull all enemies at range 2-1. So pull you to here and do 1 direct damage to the guard. He's definitely more threatening. He has 1, and he's more threatening, and well, I don't know. In reality, he's about equally threatening. But yeah, he's just harder to punch through because he has 2 shield, 2 retaliate rather than just 1 shield. It's harder for the Bone Shaper to kill him, and I mean, Trapper doesn't really care about anything, but yeah. Bone Shaper can theoretically maybe kill the Sun Demon. What are the Sun Demons up to? Just the same cards last time, still no light, so that's fine. I need to grab a sweatshirt. It get a little chilly in here. Okay. And then I will use the top of Draw of the Bedrock. I will consume the ice. I can't use the boots still, unfortunately, but I can use them next turn. I'll consume the ice to gain 1 additional shield, and I just perform an attack 2 targeting the normal Sun Demon. I don't really care that much about this attack. I guess I will use draw strength soon. I could at that point use this horde. Yeah, I think I'll just wait. I could also use the wound potion on them. Nah, I think we can save the wound potion for the last room. Alright, so I'm just making an attack 1 into 1 shield here. I'm just hoping to maybe flip a heal or a shield modifier. Shield modifier obviously being the dream, but sadly, none of that. Alright, so we have 2 shield from Draw the Bedrock. Trapper's up next. So, could make a super healing trap here. I could combine the 5 and the 3 into an 8. No, I don't think so. So this can go to here to here. I think just having a trap here is usually going to be fine. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and use the top of Extra Teeth, gain 1 experience, and create a 7 damage trap here. Okay. This will just go to here. I don't see any reason to move up, so I'm just going to stand where I am. All right, Bone Shaper's up next. So this skeleton can go to here to here. I'd rather have it go here because I'd like Trapper's Long Rest Trap to be here. And then we'll combine these and yeet. Okay, so the skeleton attacks the Sun Demon. Okay, nice, 2 damage. And then this skeleton will actually attack the City Guard. I'm also pretty fine with that because that helps us to ensure that this dies before it goes again. So attack 2 here. Okay, so that does 1 damage. We need a tiny bit more damage. I think I'll try to go for that here with Eternal Torment. So yeah, I will go ahead and just make Dark, curse the City Guard, this one here, and then that commands the skeleton to make an attack 2 on it. Again, just 1 more damage here makes it so that this never has another turn, and I think it's just so much better to secure that. 1 damage here is just a drop in the bucket at this point. Well, still got some ways to go, huh? All right, and I did this first because if this had, if I flipped a crit or +2, then I would have just gotten 1 more healing from Fell Remedy Bottom. All right, then I just use Fell Remedy Bottom for 1 healing, which, sometimes that's enough. Okay, so this guard, I can just skip his turn quickly. He loses both of those and takes 1 from Wound. So this guard, again, will be attacking at +1, so this is an attack 5 with advantage on Fist. Oh, brutal. That's a 10 ball. So yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to use the perk here. All right, gonna thick skin that one. So we still do have to retaliate because we had persistent shield. Round based shield. So this just stays. This is still there for the attack, even if we end up negating the damage of the attack. So he still takes 2 from our retaliate. Yeah, it was rough. Okay. So then the Sun Demons go. That 8 healing trap sounds good now. We got the perk. It's fine. I mean, we need to kill the Sun Demon as well, right? We can't just sit here forever healing. Especially with how ineffective this tanking strategy has turned out to be. So the Sun Demon, the Elite Sun Demon, makes an attack 6 with advantage on our skeleton. Can we see some nice -1s here? Curses? No, of course not. A +1. I would have loved to be able to use the armor to keep it alive, but sadly not to be. All right, well, skeleton down. Oh, I forgot I had this active. Huh. So yeah, I gained a turn because I brought. Yeah. I guess I could have kept a skeleton and this. I mean, I could dismiss this instead. Well, whatever. I just kind of completely forgot about this. I'm just used to this being the Wraith, but no, we didn't summon the Wraith. Okay, well, I guess that does 2 damage to. This is actually the first time, one of our summons has been attacked and killed, I think. But anyway, it's the first time we're remembering. So this goes away, and this goes away, and the Elite Sun Demon takes 2 damage. All right. And then this Sun Demon attacks Fist. This is an attack 4 with advantage. If that had been here, that would have been so good. I would have kept the skeleton alive and done to retaliate with the Words Rooms. Anyway, I mean, this is still pretty good. All those curses, and then they just keep advantage attacking. There's a lot of advantage here. The guards have strengthened and then attack twice, and then this permanent advantage, him curses. All right, so this ends up just being an attack 3 because of -1, and we have 2 persistent shields. I don't see anything else we could use here. No. So we take 1 damage, and he takes 2 damage. All right. That's that. So we have to determine a card to occur. We don't really need to pull enemies away over here anymore. These enemies are already away. It's just one cheaper to recur. Retaliate does more damage. What do I want to do next turn? I mean, I definitely want to use Draw Strength Top, which is just going to normally kill this enemy. And then, yeah, have a mediocre exchange with this enemy, unfortunately, but it is what it is. In that case, I don't know. It's really kind of similar. Again, Frozen, I guess, no, the reason to take back the 10 is because of the 15 initiative from guards. This gives us more flexibility to play around that. So sure, we'll get back, draw the Bedrock, paying 3 life. All right, and that's the round. All right, I really need to grab a sweatshirt. Give me a second. There was nothing else I needed to do there, right? I think I'm forgetting. No. Okay. Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. All right, Trapper will take a long rest. And when you play Proficient Hunter, you kind of have to combat long rest. You still create a 3 damage trap, but otherwise you just run out of stamina. So we do this. So we know that this will work. We need something else to do. The annoying thing about standing where we are right now is that if this is a 36, it'll come here and pulverize us. I mean, I guess our summon will go here before 36, right? So actually that's fine. Fortunately, we don't really have... Yeah, it'd be really nice to kill this. Not really possible. Because basically the summon won't come out until after our turn. So there's no way for us to, do anything over here. If the skeleton were here, this would be better. But again, yeah, some regret there. Some regret there, to be honest. Yeah, it would be much better if the skeleton was here right now. I mean, we can still make it work. I think the skeleton attack into here is so bad. We can, yeah, okay. I can, there's a line. There is a line. Okay. This looks good. Sure. And then fist, yeah, just this, and this. All right, let's go. And guards at 30. So, do I use my boots on the Bone Shaper? I can... It says 1 shield, so -1, yeah, would fail. There's some interesting questions here. We have 21 cards in our deck at this point. Why 21? Yeah? What? Something's wrong here. Okay. 7. Oh no! Yep. Ah, dang it! And it was good. I forgot about the symbol charm. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, it was right in front of me too. Anyway, so basically, this is how this works. I can use my boots and then use the dark. So I use my boots to go at 19, and then I use the dark on Bone Dagger to target the Hound to guarantee that Bone Dagger fires. Right. This is nice because I get a guaranteed skeleton, which I can put wherever tank hit Sun Demons are doing. Yeah, sure. And get like guaranteed skeletons, etc. That's nice. However, I would really like to kill this guard before it hits the tree again, right? I mean, sure, it is only 1 attack. It's just attack number 2, but every 2 points of life can matter, and obviously killing the guard is nice. So what I could do instead, well, in order to try to increase my chances of killing the guard, what I really want is to consume Dark on Command the Wretched. So in that case, I don't want to use Dark on Bone Daggers, and I can save my Boots of Speed, because, the Boots of Speed can always be useful. Well, at the same time, I'm going 18 next round, so, well, no, yeah, it really doesn't matter much. No. Well, kind of. I mean, if this were to flip a 15, retaliate, and yeah, the skeleton nice summons over here, etc. I mean, it can matter a little bit, not very likely. Okay. The problem with this, obviously, is basically if I flip a -2 or a miss, because the advantage of using the dark here is that a -1, of which I have 5 in my deck, does not normally kill this enemy, right? Like if I have a skeleton come over here and attack this, on this, it performs an attack +0, and attack +0 is 2, this is 1 shield, so -1 means no damage. The problem, of course, yes, is that I'm going after Fist no matter what, so the Sun Demon will already be dead, which means that if I commit to doing it on this, like if I don't use my boots and then this is already dead, then I have to flip a -1 or better to kill this, or to have this die this round, otherwise Bone Dagger fails. But the upside is that the tree essentially keeps 2 life, well, or avoids 1 attack 2. So the question is it worth taking a, what is, I mean, yeah, just a 2 out of 21 to basically save 2 life on the tree? Well, an attack 2 on the tree. I mean, their EVA, I don't know. It's probably slightly less than damage at this point because the curses, although I don't really want a curse drawn on an attack 2 here. I think probably it is. The reality of the situation is, okay, I mean, sure. Getting Bone Dagger up here would be nice, but the second summon, since I'm going to use the horn and then my thing to put this over here, the second summon, which is going to be on the left side, doesn't really do much anyway. It's going to be, unfortunately, pretty useless. It's just going to go attack into this guard and suicide. So while sure, I will certainly take a free summon here, I think that the value of it is low enough that I would rather try to get the kill on the guard. Accordingly, I will not use my Boots of Speed on Bone Shaper. So Frozen Fist is up first. Bone Dagger the Wolf, and you still prevent the attack with a 0 or better. No, yeah, with a 0 or better, correct. The issue is that I have 5 -1s in my deck. So at that point, I'm inviting a reasonable chance. I mean, like, basically, I'm changing it from a -2 and a crit, or sorry, a -2 and a null avoids the attack to I mean, sorry, a -2 or a null and the enemy still attacks to a -2 null or all the -1s. I guess I've removed 1, so actually no, there's 4 in my deck. But yeah, ultimately, I think that, yeah, I mean, in a different situation, in one where the summon would be worth more, this would be a bit of a different story. But yeah, because the summon's worth so little, if I didn't have to use the horn here this turn, I mean, I guess that is another alternative. Is like, okay, so I don't use the horn, the skeleton just goes no, but then it's the same thing, right? Because then I'm just substituting the new skeleton, which would go over here and do stupid stuff. For yeah, it's kind of the same for the summon skeleton. The summon being the skeleton being summoned on the right side with Bone Dagger instead. So no. All right, I'll not use the boots. I think this is reasonable. Again, I think our odds are good enough to get a kill here, and I think removing 4 modifiers from our deck that gives us a bad outcome is worth the 2 modifiers in our deck giving us a worse outcome. Okay. Hound dies to the wound. Sorry, well, Hound's going to die to the wound no matter what, but yeah. This is actually up first. I'm pretty sure I already ticked up the regen just now. No, I actually did not, huh? I could have sworn I did. All right. But I did not. Okay. Okay. So Fist heals from regen. I'm just going to use Draw Strength top here. I'm going to go ahead and use the sword on the City Guard, because City Guard is annoying and I'd like to attack it as little as possible. Oh, honestly, I might as well use the Sturdy Greaves here. So I'm going to use the Sturdy Greaves as well. I don't plan on moving. Might as well get all the shield and retaliate I can against the guard this turn. So I'm going to use the Sturdy Greaves. Those have been amazing. Those are very good in this scenario with the challenge, right? And then I'm going to use the Heavy Sword on my attack on the guard. So first, we're going to make, and because sure, you might think, all right, well, I could use the Heavy Sword to try to ensure the kill here, so -1 doesn't fail. We have an extra -1 from the scenario effects as well, but ultimately then the skeleton also attacks here, and I would much rather the skeleton actually attack this than attack into the guard this turn, so I think overall I'm not too miffed if we flip a -1 on Fist here. Okay, so Fist performs an attack 4 on the Sun Demon. What do you know? So that's 3, so that does 2 damage, and then Fist performs an attack 5, again we use the sword on the City Guard. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we heal for 2. Yeah. guess, yeah. I'll do it anyway, just for the satisfaction. But so that's an attack for 6. It is 2 shield, so 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Okay. Well, that's perfect, actually. And then we take 2 retaliate. And then I gain ward. And then I'm going to use the bottom drawer of the bedrock to gain 2 additional retaliate. Well, to gain 2 retaliate, but I have 1 from the sturdy greaves, so at this point I have 2 melee retaliate, 1 retaliate range 3, and 1 shield. Okay, so then the Bone Shaper goes. So the skeleton is going to attack the Sun Demon. Okay, sure. It's that kill. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I needed to do, sorry, a small thing. I was always going to do this. So we're going to use the Horn of Command during one of your summon turns, decide how it performs its abilities. I need this to happen in order to be able to do the other part. So just going to move it here first, or here, it doesn't matter. And then it's still just going to attack that, because, again, that's good. Then I'm going to use the bottom of Bone Dagger to target the City Guard, give them a curse, and if he dies, I get a free summon. And then I'm going to use the top of Command the Wretched to give this a move to here, Consume the Dark, and have this perform an attack to Pierce 2 here. Okay, and that kills, which gives us a new summon. Unfortunately, the summon, again, is not going to be the best placed. Yeah, we'll use the cursey one, so rather have them move 4 when possible. We gain 1 experience. Okay, and the skeleton, I'll just put it here. Okay, so I'm done. So then the City Guard goes. So the City Guard attacks at -1, so it's going to attack for 3 on Fist. -1 again, so 2. Oh, I can just barely not keep my ward, huh? If I had the heater shield, I could. That would have been so nice for some recursion there. But anyway, is what it is. Yep. So this is an attack for 2. We have 1 shield, and so the ward blocks 1 total damage. So we have 1 shield from the Sturdy Greaves, and then 2 retaliate. So again, 3 retaliate, so the guard dies. Beautiful. Good job, Fist. Okay. City Guards are done, so then the Sun Demon's going to go, make light, which is always a bit scary since they have the 95 at this point. The 95 is now turned on, essentially, and so is going to attack the skeleton. So this is, again, a +1 attack, so we have an attack 6 advantage here. Oh! It actually, no. This is still too much, right? Yeah, I was going to say, we can use we could still just use the Warden's Robes for 2 direct damage. I mean, what else is it going to do here? When is it really going to ever save an attack from them? I mean, it could later. Sorry, this should be skeleton 2. I mean, next turn this will be over here. But it doesn't keep it alive because this is a 6, so I reduce a 6. I mean, so it's a 5 because of the -1. Reduce it down to 3. Yeah, I suppose I should just save the Warden's Robes. I don't think there's a world in which this will ever not one-shot my skeletons. Well, and then that's an argument for just trying to kill this faster. No, let's just go ahead and use the Warden's Robes now. Because I think with Trap's Giant Trap, we can maybe do this pretty quickly. Alright. Warden's Robes, there you go. So this ultimately just does 2 direct damage to the Sun Demon, which kills our skeleton. We've got to dismiss this card. Okay. Alright, and then the Trapper gets a long rest, which creates a 3 damage trap. Guess I can just put it here if I want. Yeah. Okay. So do we recur a card on Fist? So I'm going to move forward, jump right? Yeah. Ah, with Frozen Over? Yes, I do. Okay. This looks good. Probably should recur a card just for stamina here? No matter what. Because I've got more life than stamina at this point, I think. So just like, card to go spend a little time looting. I think that's fine. We've got plenty of life, and there's a heal 2 trap over there anyway. Alright, so we'll take 3 damage, get that back. Alright. We're going to play this and this. I know I still have to do the long rest on Trapper. I'll take care of that in a second. We're going to do this. Oh, I don't have ice. Don't have ice. I was thinking I was going to run over there and brittle him and it was going to be glorious, but in the end I'm not. Whatever, I'm just going to do this then. Get a little bit of shield, a little bit of retaliate, a little bit of an attack, and that's it. Could use an element potion, but I think it's fine to save that for the last room. Okay, so long rest happens here. Stalker Spoils looks pretty good in this room. An easy way to pick up all this. Oh, you're right. This is just characters. Yeah, good call, good call, good call. Yep. That's so tragic. Or Gloomhaven 2 tanking class brought to Frosthaven. Or Gloomhaven 2 summon based tanking class brought to Frosthaven. Okay, what do I cut? That's tough. I actually want to use Dismantle here, and obviously I want to have Foxhole in the future, so this doesn't make a lot of sense to cut either of those. And as usual, I mean, now Path of Pain, I just need... So it's really got to be one of the... I mean, maybe I just have to accept giving up Stalker Spoils at this point. Just try to do it the old-fashioned way, the looting. Otherwise I have to give up Boar Catcher. But I feel like I need that amount of movement to get into the next room. I mean, do I? Like, I'm always going to build up traps at the entrance anyway, and then just barely move in. No, maybe. Maybe we can just give up Boar Catcher at this point. Being said, then I'm giving up a top trap creator. If what I end up doing is like this here, then what are my following turns looking like? I mean, then I'm creating heal traps at some point here instead of a damage trap. Is that really where I want to be at? Because yeah, I have like two turns, right? One is Path of Pain, Persistent Pitfalls, and one is Foxhole as a default bottom. Yeah, no, I don't think that's really where I want to be at, to be frank. All right, sorry, Stalker Spoils. But I would really like to try to win this scenario. I mean, Fist has plenty of life left, yeah, especially with long rest and all that coming up. All right. Sure. So indeed, I'm going to play these cards. All right. Yeah, it was about time we saw that, huh? Okay. It's the target all. All right. Sure. So this is up first. Heals 1 from regen. We're going to use the top of Encased Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Grab a little bit of loot. Okay, some hides, why not? And then we're going to use the top of Draw the Bedrock with no elements. Ultimately, this is just going to be... I don't have anything special to use. Nah, I'm certainly not going to be using the Renewing Potion here. So yeah, this is just going to be an attack 1. But maybe flip a shield modifier, that'd be nice. No, draw a -1. Alright, well, what can you do? You have 1 shield, though. At least there's that. It does kind of... Yeah, you wonder a bit whether we should consider using the Renewing Potion here to get back 4 shield of items. To do, block 4 damage, deal 4 direct damage. How much is Trapper going to do in damage here? So Trapper is going to make an attack 12, so -1 from the challenge, -1 for the shield, so deal 10. Yeah, alright. That's fine. I mean, Renewing Potion seems very good in the last room to get these back, but we kind of need this enemy to die here. And it's not like we can really do good damage to it next turn either. Do a bit. We can do a bit of damage to it next turn. Trapper can't, though, but... I just choose to believe. We'll choose to believe. Also, yeah, we can, like, poison it and stuff. I don't know how much that matters, but... I guess... I should have... Well, I flipped to -1 anyway, but... Yeah, I definitely messed up. I guess I can just heal Fist instead. Yeah, I guess I'll do like this. I was thinking I should maybe have strengthened Fist and poisoned it, although at the same time I can still strengthen Fist for next turn. I mean, the poison here could be pretty useful. Alright, anyway, so Bone Shaper's up. Regardless, the skeleton goes here and makes an attack 2. Oh, come on, these flips. Alright. Alright, so our options are... We can, I mean, realistically, Strengthen Fist against Strengthening Trapper is just pretty low value. I mean, sure, doubles our chance of getting a crit, which, we saw the impact of that, but other than that, all of Trapper's cards, are just, are plus zeros. It's generally pretty low value. Strengthening Fist. Fist just be making an attack 2 next turn. Ugh, I'm a bit of Retaliate as well, though. I mean, poisoning him, strengthening fist is basically adding like essentially 2 damage next turn, but then we're missing out on a bunch of healing. But we're also grabbing some loot. Grabbing loot is nice. We're gonna long rest as well. We still have a healing potion. Yeah, I think I should just go for. I really would like this to die so we can long rest safely. Okay, sure. So I will use the top of transfer of essence. I will strengthen fist. Still think that's better than strengthening trapper. I will poison the sun demon. And then I will use Flow of the Black River Bottom. I'll be moving to here. I can move my summon back so that it doesn't get hit, but then this takes an attack 5 with advantage. I think I'd rather the skeleton just get hit, which is a bit of a shame because then I'm just missing out on an attack next turn, but I'm just going to trust that my 2 allies, they can take care of it. All right, so then I go here and grab a loot. I believe we did not forget to grab fist loot, right? Yeah. All right. Here we go. Ooh, flame fruit. Such a pretty picture. All right, so then Trapper's up. So on Trapper, I'm going to use extra teeth. I'm going to move to here, because why not, I think? Yeah, no, I don't have to use the bow. Move to here, combine these traps to create a new trap, add +2 because of Persistent Hunt or Proficient Hunter, so this makes an attack 12 with Dismantle, +1 for the poison, so 13, -1 for the shield is 12, -1 for the challenge is 11. So this is effectively an attack 11 for now. Yeah, because 3, yep, up to 12, 1 for the shield 13, or 1 for poison 13, yep. Effectively attack 11, so 12 damage. All right. Yep, that's correct. Well done, Trapper, as usual. Okay, so the Sun Demon goes. So the Sun Demon will first attack Fist with advantage. Ouch. Okay. It's a 7. We have no items to use for this or anything like that. So just, we have 1 shield. Take 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this takes 1 from retaliate from the shield. And then on the skeleton. Ah! Now we can keep it alive. So use the Warden's Robes. Because this was an attack +0, so this is an attack 5, and they flipped a curse on a -1, so that makes it a 4. With the Warden's Robes, this survives with 1 life. There we go. Okay. And it remade light. That's the round. Oh, yeah, so then Fist, oops, is meant to recur a card. Which costs life. One rest. You just start prepping for the next room. Nice to make it to there. Trapper's always a welcome party member. Yep. Big time. It sucks a bit. I would really like to use this move for movement. But then it's just so bad because then I just don't have a. I mean, I just spend a turn not creating a trap. And with Proficient Hunter, you kind of always want to. The other thing is I really want my trap. So the named enemy, this I remember, is up here. So I really want my traps to be over here, not over here. I think it's actually probably worth it. Also, I can grab loot this way. Even though, yeah, then I just don't do anything for a turn, basically. I can make a healing trap attack on the enemy. Anyway, all right, I'll play this, and here we go. All right, so Sun Demon's doing another target all. There isn't any dark. All right, so Fist is up first. Heal 1 from the regen. So we're going to use the top of Encased Punch. This is an attack 2 because of the challenge, but 3 because of the poison, so with advantage. So attack 3 with advantage. Come on. Fist, I believe in you. This is your last scenario. Beautiful. All right, that's a +1. So that's exactly what we needed. That gets the kill. Yeah, so Trapper will always make it over there. Sure. So I'm going to go 1, 2 like this to pick up a heal 2 trap and grab some loot. I also made ice for whatever that's worth. I mean, even if we didn't, we were still going to kill it because we have the shield, but obviously it would be a lot worse to give it an attack, given that our life isn't currently infinite. Okay, so then Trapper's up next. We're just going to do a move 4 jump with Boarcatcher. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Get a loot as well. So first the Fist loot, and then the Trapper loot. Loot. Trapper loot. Okay. And then Bone Shaper gets a long rest. Heal for 2. This can move towards me no matter what, and then I'll take a look at whether we should. So by keeping it active, we do lose a turn. Kind of like, I mean, there's not really going to be space for my summons over there, and I guess there's more loot to grab over here. It has 1 health though, which is pretty useless. I mean, it's just going to attack into a retaliate once and die. It's probably not worth keeping it active. Yeah, it's probably not worth keeping it active. I mean, you know, gaining a turn is not nothing. And yeah, I mean, with the healing potion, we've got enough to resummon. Also, we gain experience for resummoning, etc. Oh no, I could just use the soothing scepter on it while I No, let's keep it active. Let's keep it active. I mean, its health was actually the difference maker in my decision process. So yeah, so these two were used. This was actually not. So we can actually just soothing scepter it, which gets refreshed anyway, and toss it a regen. Okay, nice. Yeah, the soothing scepter is really performing here, better than expected, to be sure. All right. Because I know that we lose a turn basically by keeping it active, but since we can't play losses anyway with our battle goal, and we're going into the last room still having only lost 2 cards, it's pretty high value to like just basically all we're going to be doing as we set up here is just summoning every turn. So having essentially 1 free turn of summoning is pretty good. The reason why I wasn't so tempted by it was again because it was just going to be a 1 health summon in a scenario full of retaliate, but with it being a full health summon, I think that looks very good. Okay, so kind of what is my weakest card at this point? Probably just Transfer of Essence. I'm not really on the same side as Fist at this point. Fist is going to go up here and stuff, and I'm going to go through over here. So yeah, I think this doesn't really do too much for us, even though ultimately it was pretty good there. I mean, it definitely actually made the difference. That would not have died. The Sun Demon wouldn't have died if we hadn't gone for the line we took, for sure. So it was definitely the correct line. All right. Just like this, Fist gets a long rest. So we got a few things to do over here. So we can do a bottom heal 1, we can move on to this, and we can set up the bottom of Angry Spirits. I guess we should move up first, because the turn we move up causes this also to move up next turn. Although, I guess we'll be opening the doors next turn. I don't know, Trapper really wants the long rest. I think Fist is just going to have to dick around for a turn. So yeah, and that also gives us an additional turn of setting up. So yeah, I like that. All right. So why don't we move now? What are we going to use to move now? I think this. So basically we move now and then we have 2. So this turn, Fist long, yeah, and then 1 more turn after this, right? So we have 2 turns here. So we have 1 non-move bottom, which I guess we can do Fell Remedy to turn the doors open. And just do this next turn or whatever. So basically, yeah, I mean, our 2 tops are always these 2. And then our bottoms are this plus another card. And so then once we're in the room, we'll have this. Yeah, we're at bottom heavy at that point. So realistically, we should just play a card that we don't really want to use. I actually think I'll just play Bone Dagger here as a default move. This is fine. All right, let's go like this. Looks good. So Trapper's up first. Just keeping this regional scenario, Trapper style. Yeah, we're just going to do Path of Pain. We create a wound trap here. We move to here. We create a wound trap here, and then we transform the wound trap over here. So I guess I should place the first one into an 8 damage stun trap. We deleted those as well, huh? Whoops. And gain 1 experience. Yeah, I do really want the wound. My long rest trap is going to be a bit annoying to place, actually. Not a lot we can do about that. We'd have to, yeah. I mean, otherwise we can place the wound trap here, but with stun, wound is just so valuable. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. And then Bone Shaper, so this heals 1 from its regen, and we just do a default move onto this loot, and suffer 2 experience, and summon a new skeleton. So we're going to update the numbers. I guess, yeah, no, I do have to. For 1. Alright. Oh no, you haven't come there yet. Okay. Grab some loot. This goes active. It's in the loot for us. A coin, sure. Alright, and then Fisk gets a long rest. Don't have this anymore. Heals for 3. And we choose a card to lose. Yeah, the long rest perk would have been nice here. Yeah, I would be happy to have Thick Frost here. Without a doubt. At this point, it's Frozen Over or Freezing Shell that we should get rid of. Frozen Over, again, didn't really work out for us. I would like to use Frozen Over the turn we go in. I mean, using Shield is also pretty good. I want to use... I guess I can actually just use this turn to... The element... Obviously, with what Trapper does, brittling a couple enemies is pretty good, but we don't really know the room layout. So the 2-target brittle is still a little bit hard to line up. Feels like I should be getting rid of one of these 2 cards, though. I mean, they can both pull away from the thing. Alright, sure. Freezing Shell. So, yeah, at this point, the cards we play this turn are just going to be like this and this, basically. We're just going to do a default move with this and use this to make ice, because then we can recur it. Then we can still use this to make ice the following turn when we move in, because that worked out so well. Now we should do the move 4 when we go in. Saw how badly that worked out for us last time. Let's learn from our mistakes. I mean, we can figure out the layout, though, a little bit, right? We know that the tree is like this, so if we're here, you go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a lot. The extra 1 move can really make a difference. Okay. So should I actually just be playing this turn? No, because if this isn't any good without that. So yeah, we'll find a way to maybe use that at some point. Okay. Play these 2. Well then, but then, yeah. I guess we'll try to use this at the end of the rest cycle then, to have ice and short rest and go into Frozen Over, that sort of thing. All right, sure. Sure. All right, so you're gonna long rest. Put these cards down again. And you, again, are just going to summon and activate this. Okay. So Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. Gonna make ice, do a default move 2 with Frozen Over to here. I wish I had Thick Frost here, would have been really nice, but anyway. And that's it. Then Bone Shaper goes, this heals 1 from its regen, moves to here. Bone Shaper is going to activate both these cards, suffer 2 damage, and gain 1 experience. Alright, so this and this both active. So we need to make a new summon. Do here. I don't know how likely it is that the 3rd summon gets somewhere to do something, but again, throwing their bodies at the enemies to try to distract them from the tree or deal damage, etc. Having a whole horde of summons ready to go before going to a new room seems pretty good. Okay. And then Trapper long rests. I don't know if this trap will end up doing something or not, the long rest trap here, but no harm in making it. Okay. So at this point, gotta be Boar Catcher that leaves. Or more accurately, it probably is just well, I mean, there's a single enemy that we want to kill at some point. So let's see. If this turn we're doing something like this, then what is our follow-up turn? I mean, probably just like this plus this, right? And then we can Stamina Potion. Yeah, but then we can Stamina Potion. Yeah, let's get rid of Boar Catcher. Then we can Stamina Potion Extra Teeth, and then go Extra Teeth bottom plus Dismantle. So yeah, let's get rid of Boar Catcher. That's a pretty nice sequence of plays. Okay. Okay. Sure. So this plus this. In general, I would rather go later, I think, because I'd rather the enemies maybe move up, and we also want Fist to tank. Oh, Fist was supposed to recur a card. Oops. Card was supposed to be this one. We have used our perk on Fist, so obviously our life is not infinite. But, all right, this plus this. Ice for the shield. Our cards are played, so again, I would rather go late, let the enemies run up. And as for you... I could do this here, but I guess I can also just do this next turn. I kind of like doing this to try to set up Dark for Command the Wretched, because there's so many shielded enemies in this scenario. The Pierce is pretty good. And so, yeah, this allows me to get one of my summons next to something. I know I'm giving up really good initiative, but I don't know. Most of the enemies in the scenario, initiative is not the most important thing anyway. Hounds are the exception. And yeah, obviously the downside of this is that we don't play well around hounds with this the following round, right? I mean, if we see a bunch of hounds, worst case scenario, we can give up the possible free healing equity for just the initiative on the 26. And again, we still have the full heal potion, so. Also a lot of regen running around in this party, huh? We are the regenerates. Okay, so ready to go. Should we actually be going so slowly on... No, I think actually we shouldn't. Yeah, we should actually not be going so slowly. Basically, I'm sure that when we open the door here, these doors are also going to open. And in that case, I'd actually kind of just rather my summons run in, right? I mean, the enemies can come towards us, but the downside is, what if monster just like an 8? I mean, I don't know. First of all, the Sun Demons don't even have light for their 95. Second of all, sure, if they do a 36, yeah, we have to pitch a card. We have cards to pitch. We haven't played any losses. We're a 12-card class. And yeah. Also, I don't think they would even come hit us inside of the tree. I mean, maybe if they're like positioned right there. No, I think going late is still better. Okay. Let's go. Although there's definitely consideration for going early. I think it's fair to at least take a second to think about it. Okay. So, in case punch, move 4. 1 onto the door, and then 3 more. Alright, so what do we have going on over here? So this is 106.2. Let's see what we got. Open all doors too. Alright, well, let's start with that. As expected. Okay. The Elite City Guard is the Flaming Sword of Justice. It adds +1 attack and wound to all its attacks. At the start of the next round, and each second round after, until the Flaming Sword of Justice is dead, spawn 1 Hound at B. It is normal for 2 characters, Elite each second spawning for 3 characters, or Elite for 4 characters. So, next round, and then yeah, every other round after. So we get an Elite spawn in 3 rounds, so normal for now. Not so bad. Are we going to have range to hit anything here on Trapper? I gotta hope some enemies move up and clump up a bit. Huh. Oh, yeah, not going to work out great for us on these traps. Well, I thought there'd be some enemies closer. All right, so we need to adjust this thing's health to this. We'll just pay attention to this one from now on, not this one. But yeah. Okay, not that many enemies in here, but obviously there will be spawns. Let's go ahead, and let's not forget that we have to kill all enemies, not just the thing. But yeah, fortunately... Well, unfortunately, I mean, yeah, the move 4 jump, I still get in position to tank. Okay. Anyway, we've got, for now, just guards and Sun Demons. Okay, nothing special is kind of what I want to see. No 36s. All right. Range attack, that's fine. Our Retaliate does reach. Okay, and I'm definitely, I mean, once again, the +1 movement really did matter here, so I'm happy that I did the move 4 rather than the move 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3. So we go all the way to there. It's the furthest we can go. And then we use the top of draw of the bedrock, consuming the ice to gain 2 shield. Okay. Which is, again, is also 2 retaliate. So city guards go. So you have 3 movement. Ah, it even shows the wound. Well done. Wait, does he really not have bonus health or anything? Is it really just 10 health? Okay. Fair enough. That's not too challenging. 1, 2, 3 to here. Trapper's like, excuse me? Do you not have any respect? Alright, sure. Anyway, he goes here. So he does have +1 attack, and that also appears to be factored in. Well done, TTS. Yes, mod killing it. Alright. So this is just a straight up nothing special. So this is going to be an attack 5 wound on Frozen Fist. 6. Alright. So we can really juice the retaliate on him. But Trapper can also just kill him using these traps. I mean, it kind of just becomes a question of whether... No, I mean, killing him before the first round of spawns has got to be worth it. So at that point, yeah, there's no reason to use additional items for Retaliate. We can save them for other enemies. Because, yeah, from here, go here, we recreate, and then we're 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I mean, it's only one target, but, you know, it's what it is. It's got to be worth... Yeah. So, well, I mean, we do actually need to kill him, though, is the thing, right? So this will be a 10. So -1 for the challenge, -2 for shield. So this is 7. We actually need him to die, is the thing. Not just, you know, not just that. I mean, in the end, the 3 would have been better up here. I thought about that, too. I was thinking, well, we have an enemy we have to kill quickly. But I was thinking, yeah, he's going to have a lot of health. Wound will be fine. So I think actually what I should do here is I should use the heater shield. I think this guarantees us the kill the way that we want to avoid getting any spawns. So in that case, we have 2 shield from Draw of the Bedrock, plus 1 for the heater shield, so 3 shield. Again, his attack was a +1, so 6. Sure, it was a +1, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay. Which means we take 3 damage, and most worryingly, get wounded. And then he takes 3 damage back from our 3 retaliate. Okay, and so then this one is unfortunately just going to start hitting the tree. Come on, come hit us. What are you doing? Tree with its absurdly fast initiative. All right. So this attacks the tree. Does 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Okay. And then the sun demons go. No elements for them to convert. They attack at range 3. So I'll have this one actually go to here so my skeletons can get to it sooner. So this will also attack the tree. So this is just a straight up attack 5. Fortunately, again, the rules say the tree cannot be crit. So at least there's that. 2, 4, 5. Okay. And then this one attacks the fist from where they are. So this is an attack for 3 with advantage. Okay, so we have 2 shield already. I could use my chain armor to do a bunch of additional retaliate, but I would rather use this also to gain life. So in that case, I will just go ahead and accept 1 damage and give 2 retaliate back. Okay. So Bone Shaper's up next. So this skeleton will go to here. Your focus is actually still that guard, so you'll just go to here, and then you will go to here. Okay, so this will be attacking this guard for, I mean, effectively 1. Oh, okay, well, never mind, not effectively 1. So 2, so 4, so 3 damage. All right. So I would like to kind of spread the skeletons out a bit so they don't get AoE'd, but I don't really see a good way to do that. So what happens if I send you? Nah, I mean, it always kind of ends up the same. They're always just going to end up clustered in such a way that it is not great. All right, well, I should attack first because I definitely want to be attacking this guard. Again, this has so much more health, it's just more likely that we can kill the guard, even though the Sun Demon is obviously more threatening to the tree. So I will create Dark, give them a curse, and have this perform an attack too. All right, so 1 damage. Then I move to... I'm not going to go back and get that loot, I think. Don't know. So they didn't make light, so I'm not in danger of the bad things. I think I'll move up a bit. And send. So next turn they all get to attack. Is there any advantage to repositioning one of them a bit? I mean, in general, having one next to the Sun Demon before it goes is good, just to be safe. So sure, let's just send this one up here, I guess. This is fine. So I do have the self-heal next turn, but it's for a pretty small amount. I'm just wondering if I just use the potion now. No, I'm not going to get attacked. I mean, here I can get attacked, actually. I guess I should just go to here only. This way I cannot get attacked. Sure. Okay. Then the Trapper goes. So on the Trapper, I'm going to use extra teeth. I'm just going to move to here. I'm going to destroy these 2 traps to create a new trap with their combined effects. Obviously, because of Precision Hunter, this becomes a 10 value stun wound trap. So these are deleted. And I'm going to use Foxhole, gaining 1 experience. So this is an attack. Well, X would be 10, because the trap is a 10, so -1, so 9. Wait, did I miscount? When I said I only need 7 here? Hold on. No, I did miscount. All right, I guess we will get 1 Hound Spawn. That's fine. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll flip well. Bit of a mistake. 2, 4. Yeah, I can't even use the circlet to get an extra target here because my range is only 4. Fist needing to run in that way. I mean, admittedly, Fist running in that way tanks a lot for the tower, so or the tree, so it was pretty good. All right. So yeah, this was a 10, -1 for the challenge. Yeah, I just forgot about his shield. Is basically the problem. Anyway, -1 for the challenge is 9. -1 for Foxhole is 8. For some reason, I was thinking he has 1 shield, but he has 2. So this is an attack 8 stun wound on the city guard. Also +1. Yeah, nothing else to do to make it better, so this is what it is. Hope to see a +1 here, or maybe a little another crit. No. Oh, God, really? All right, well, I'll add 2 damage to that, sure. So, yeah, this was an attack 8, so he has 2 shield. This unfortunately means that he will have, I mean, that there will be 1 normal hound spawn. I mean, that's fine. Need bow, right? Yeah, sorry. I meant to use the bow, indeed. The goal was always to use the bow. That's what I was saying range for. Because so we go, increasing its range to 4 goes 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then target like this. Hitting fist as well while we're at it. Okay. So does fist recur a card here? Yeah, I mean, we certainly need to be recurring cards. What should it be? We don't have any elements. Draw isn't really great. Cards really do that much here. I want to go up towards the chest. Guess I'll just get back in case punch. Kind of make it work decently here. Alright, and that cost me 2 life. Yeah, it's the round. Alright. So no hound, well, technically there is a hound, but no hounds in meaningful locations for us on the Bone Shaper, so I can just go with the healing card rather than worrying about initiative. I mean, yeah, 26 also doesn't beat the 15 from the guards with speed, so. All right. I actually can hit 2 things. One, yeah, because the hound spawn. Okay, neat. Well, then that's, I guess, what we'll do. I was going to just move 2 instead and use the sturdy boots or sturdy greaves, but actually this looks a bit better. All right. Yeah. So Trapper's gonna run in there and do this. Initiative doesn't really matter. All right. So Trapper's up. So I create a wound trap. Or the stun trap. Again, so bad at this. I just always place the thing rather than copying it. So poor. All right. Create a wound trap, and then I do a move 2 to here. I think I'll probably end up throwing over here or something, but you know. And then I create a wound trap here that I upgrade into a stun trap. Okay, so my remaining card is Dismantle. Foxhole doesn't really do the thing. And unfortunately, I can't really put the wound trap into. Yeah. All right. I mean, no matter what, I think it still does make sense to just use the stamina potion here to recall extra teeth. Because it's a pretty effective turn, regardless. Okay. So Trapper's done. And Fist is up. Heals 1 from the regen. So we're going to do a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. So we have some items to use for this. We're definitely going to use the sword on one of these attacks. I'll probably end up using the Inferno Flask up here while I'm at it as well. I should also probably use the stamina. I mean, we got, again, a lot of cards to use. Anyway, we're going to go up there. We're going to attack here and here. I'll use the sword on the Sun Demon, I guess. So attack 5 here, attack 4 here. Oh, whoops, I played the wrong card. The AoEs look the same. This is definitely meant to be this card. I mean, you even heard me say the numbers. Okay, so yeah, attack 5 here, attack 4 here. The ice doesn't really matter, but sure. Yeah, we didn't even bring Icy Uppercut. Hilarious. But I mean, whatever, a +2. So 7, -1 for the shield, so 6. Bring him to 5. What's Sun Demon doing? They did not make light last turn, yeah, because they had no element to consume. Where do I put this ice? I mean, realistically, I should probably just put the ice on my way back from the chest. But I guess if I put the ice here, it's technically on my way to the chest and back, although that's kind of insignificant because any move that I make to the chest is always going to get me there. So this might just be more conveniently located. Oh yeah, it also has to be adjacent to the target. Yeah, so I'll just put it here. Then yeah, I can run through it on my way back from the chest. Okay, nice. A +2 is a +2. And then we attack the Hound. And still nothing special to use just yet. All right. And then we attack the Hound. So, ooh, nice. Never get flipped. I mean, this scenario, you know, all I want to do is just to flip this rolling shield. I mean, technically, I flipped the rolling shield as the lethal +1 to kill the Sun Demon, but I've never actually flipped them in combat when the shield would matter. Classic shield modifiers. All right, so this was a heal 1 and a +1, so this turns this back into a 5. So puts him to 4. And then we're going to use, well, gain ward. I'm going to attack both of them again with this next turn, but I think putting the wound on them just kind of guarantees the Sun Demon death. And I don't have much else to do with this wound at this point anyway, so I will go ahead and use the Inferno Flask here, as well as the Major Stamina Potion. I guess I can also make an element for myself, although to what end? Sure. So I will wound both of them with the Inferno Flask, and I will use the Major Stamina Potion to recover Draw Strength, as it's meant to. Okay. So I'm done. So then the Hound goes. The Hound is going to attack me. I guess this is just going to be dead, right? Because my shield that I'm probably going to use here to save the ward. So anyway, I mean, whatever. The Hound takes 1 from its wound and attacks me for 3. +1 is 4. I mean, I guess I won't really be using the shield. Yeah, I'll just kill it next turn before it goes, typically. It gets the immobilize. It's 1 out of 7. All right, so 4, so the ward blocks 2, and I take 2. I have no shield. Okay, so then the Bone Shaper's up, so the skeleton attacks here. No damage. The skeleton attacks here. 2 damage. And this skeleton goes here and attacks the guard. 2 damage. Okay. Then I will use Command the Wretched to make the skeleton attack here, consuming the dark. +1. Ah, beautiful. Okay, and then I can use the Bottom of Fell Remedy to heal myself for 2. Which, you know, I mean, I can't make it to the loot anyway, so this seems fine to do. Okay, so City Guard dies to its wound, which will stop any future spawns, and then the Sun Demons go. So the Elite Sun Demon will attack the skeleton. Yeah, this is a +1, so skeleton down. This is the second one. Okay, that also triggers Angry Spirits, which does 2 damage. Okay, and then this Sun Demon takes 1 from its wound and attacks Fist. Ooh, okay. Well, I didn't really want to use shield here, but I kind of have to. Okay. So this is an attack for 8 at the end? Yeah. I definitely have to use some shield here, whether I'd like to or not. All right, so I take 5. If only the Hound hadn't broken our ward, huh? But if the Hound had just flipped 1 lower, I could have used the shield to keep the ward, but it didn't work out. Okay, so this does 3 direct damage back because of the 3 shields. This will just die. Alright, well, Stamina Potion's something not super significant here. Would much rather have Thick Frost, but this is fine. Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna... I mean, actually, I should... Well... Yeah, initiative. Alright, yeah, I will recover this. We've got time to rest when the enemies are dead. Alright. This isn't at all risky. I think the 6 could just ruin us, huh? Alright. I think I can just take a long rest here on Bone Shaper. Like, what else am I doing, right? I'm kind of just buying time for my allies to kill the Sun Demon. It's not like I'm very effective at killing a Sun Demon. I mean, I guess we do want to pick up some loot. We do want to pick up some loot. That is a reason to not long rest here. Okay. I'll keep my 2 skeletons up and just take a quick short rest. So the only... No, I've even got the move 3. Yeah, let's reroll. I would like to keep summoning. Alright, sure. I suffer 1 damage. Unfortunately, now I am going to have to use the the potion here, but that's fine. So I'm just gonna summon and move up to grab the loot. You're gonna do these 2 cards as predicted, or as planned. Yep, everyone's all set up. All right. Yeah, that's why we needed to get the card back to beat the 19. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been worse for us not to recover here and to be forced to go at 28. So we do need to not fail to kill. There's such a life lesson as stay up and get paid. Yeah, that's such a life lesson. I'm gonna long rest, so I might as well just use the Sturdy Greaves before I go here. I have to use it at the start of my turn, so just in case, something goes horribly here. I mean, literally, in case we miss. I guess we can actually ensure that but we'll get ward. We'll have 1 shield. Yeah, we can also, worst case scenario, just use the renewing potion to get some more shield back. So yeah, because I'd like to just go grab the chest this turn. Okay. So right. We use the Sturdy Greaves, so we have 1 shield for the round. We're going to reduce our movement by 2. We only need 2 to make the chest, so this works out just fine. And yeah, we're going to attack, I guess, the Sun Demon and the Hound. So Sun Demon first. Oh, pick the right. This is like, I mean, Fist, I've loved having Fist in the party, and they're doing something to me that matters. Did I remember to give anyone region? Hold on, let's take a look. I think I did not, actually. I did not. They're doing something here for me that matters so much to me. This really touches me, like, in my heart, right? I historically can never correctly choose the ordering, like when it's completely arbitrary, right? And you just have to pick one target to flip for and then the other. Somehow I always manage to pick incorrectly. And here, for once, on Fist's last scenario with the party, I managed to pick correctly, all thanks to Fist. Beautiful. Because the null there is perfect, doesn't matter at all. And missing here would have been a lot worse. All right. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. All right, well, really just driving the point home there on Fist, huh? Yeah, so that's dead. We heal for 1 with the regen. Or sorry, from the rolling heal. And then we have a move 2 jump to here, but that still gets us chest 82. So let's go ahead and see what's in the chest. And in the chest is, a unique item. That would be really sad for, I mean, I imagine there's other ways to get this item, right? I mean, that being said, it seems to be themed to the personal quest. So what happens if you inspiration this personal quest? Can you never get this item, or is there another way? Anyway, we gain item 72. We gain the blueprint for this item. All right. Assume it's in here. No. Oak. Or is it a random blueprint that just... No, yeah, there it is. All right. Weird. I guess I didn't type 072. All right. So we can now craft the Oak Staff, which is a 2-hand spent item. During your turn, consume light to perform Bless Range 3. Actually, I think this is a pretty neat item. Should like this a little bit earlier in the campaign than at this point, to be perfectly frank, though. By this point, it's not as effective, because it's now with Prosperity 5 coming soon. We have a lot of hand item choices. I think early on, if you have a character who makes a fair amount of light, and there is one of those, certainly, it's going to be pretty interesting. Regardless, happy to have unlocked it. And we'll see what happens with future classes. All right. So Fist is done, so there are no hounds. So then Trapper's up. So yeah, unfortunately, can't quite get a loot this turn. They don't crit. That would be kind of sad, but still going to do the thing. So I'm going to use extra teeth. I'm going to move to here. I'm going to destroy this trap to recreate a trap, basically just to add 2 with extra teeth. So this turns this into a 10 damage stun trap, and then I'm going to use Dismantle, attacking the Sun Demon. So performing an attack 10 stun, -1 for the challenge, -1 for shield. So attack 8. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And stunned. And there was a 1 damage trap that we created adjacent to it, which, this can matter because of persistent pitfalls. All right. There we go. So then the Bone Shaper's up. So Skeleton goes to here. They both attack. Okay, so that's 2 damage and 2 damage. Oof. Getting close to... I think we'll actually miss out on a loot because of this. I mean, we can always dismiss if we need to. And then we're going to just use our healing potion. I definitely like getting experience on my Bone Shaper. Love leveling up a Bone Shaper. So we're going to use our healing potion and gain 1 experience. And basically we're going to end up at 5 life with this active. I guess we'll go here first. Summon right here, I suppose, so that it can also hit. Again, I mean, it's fine. All right. I had to miss out on one loot. Oh, and we got the important thing. We got our random item. Wow, this scenario has gone really well for us. This has been smooth sailing. All right. Oh, that's so funny. Uh, it's so funny because this is literally the item that I was looking up to check whether the shield would work during it, like temporary shield would work during the attack, because this says immediately after you're attacked by an enemy, an adjacent enemy, that enemy suffers damage X, where X is your shield value for the attack. So I was wondering whether this talked about shield values for an attack, and yeah, it does. This item says that you can basically have a shield value for an attack, which made me believe that, yeah, the temporary shield granted from items should work for the... wait. No. I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? No, wait, what? Hmm? Was it my misordering of the items? I was thinking of it. I didn't misorder the items, I misordered the loot deck. What the heck just happened? I thought the random items are always gold. This is a crafted item. I'm a bit confused right now. Should I have been able to get this? Oh, did we just spoil an item unnecessarily? Hmm. Yeah, what just happened? Anyone in chat? Alright, well, let's focus on the scenario and we'll get back to that. I mean, technically, I guess it disappeared. Where did it go? I don't know where the item being just clicked went. I could press undo a bunch, but that's... Look to see the color. Oh, good point. Well, but there's two... Can I grab out the thing I just put in there? Yeah, I can. Oh, no. I mean, yeah. So this number is pretty close to this, right? It doesn't have to be a random blueprint. There's still blueprint items in the game that aren't... I mean, like, craftable items in the game that aren't random item blueprints. Only random item blueprints are... Oh, yeah, but no, you're right. A random item would be purple. Yes, so this is not correct. Correct. Yeah. Right? Let's look up another one that we have, for example. What is another one we got? That was a random item blueprint, right? Not, yeah. What is a random item that we've picked up? Or I guess we... Oh yeah, we're using one. Easy. Okay. We have this. Yeah. And there's only one exemplar of it. 1 out of 1, and yeah, its back is purple. It's even the top is purple. So yeah, this is definitely incorrect. So no idea why this happened. Yeah, freezing crystal is another example, and again also 1, and yeah, the thing has it in the back. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. So, well, sorry for spoiling that item. Hilariously, this was the item that, yeah, anyway. So this should go back into the locked items. And we should just click unlock random item. All right. What the? No. Okay. Yeah, this is also, so it's just like TT. All right. I'm going to hide the screen for a second while I try to make this work. I don't know why the mod has decided that it's going to just spew out the incorrect items, but anyway. I mean, I guess I'll just press the button a couple more times. What if I do random item blueprint? Well, no, then it actually gives me a random item blueprint, so that's not what we want. Okay. Unlock random item. There we go. We finally got one. All right. So I don't know that this... I think this is supposed to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure... All right, I'm pretty sure this should have been a random item blueprint then. This just goes back in here. Let me look in this thing. Yes, it is supposed to be a random item blueprint. Okay, so this goes back in. I need to report this bug in a bit. I'll do it in between scenarios, I guess. All right. Anyway, we're back. So, well, much less relevant. We gained the dangerous gear. So it was who looted this? Bone Shaper, right? During your turn, create 1 damage 3 trap in an adjacent empty hex. Trapper is suddenly very interested in this. I mean, how are our small item slots? this is a must. Yeah, the freezing crystal hasn't really been that essential. It's kind of annoying to use, and really wish we had it on Fist. Yeah, Dangerous Gear is nice. What's especially nice about Dangerous Gear is it allows you to still trigger Provision Hunter for a round, in which you otherwise wouldn't. Like, when you want to do other things, like you'll see a lot of times I'm really making sure that I always try to find a way to trigger Provision Hunter for the round, because again, otherwise you're just leaving 2 damage on the table, and this lets you sort of fill a slot. On top of that, just with having Foxhole, this literally is just, I mean, technically it depends with, again, Provision Hunter, stuff like that, but with the Provision Hunter trigger, this is essentially just like +8 damage. So yeah. Very, very good for trap. I promise I drew randomly. I mean, again, we drew one other item first. You saw it, and then we got this. Anyway, for now, this goes here, and then yeah, it sucks. Trap had just been one sooner to the thing. We would have been able to save some amount of gold. Whatever, it's fine. Gold doesn't really matter to us too much right now. All right, this loses the stun. This dies to the wound, and we're on to the next round. Fist. I guess I'll just recur this because this will just save us time. I'll short rest on Trapper. Also, just to save in the name of saving time. So I can't actually gain experience by playing losses on Deathwalker or on Bone Shaper or anything because this scenario will end. Oh no, sorry, because of our battle goal. Okay, so just like play this and this to try to guarantee the kill. We make it to loot. Oh no! Did I just lose Dismantle there? That's my only... Yeah, my only way to make it to one of these loots. Okay, so I actually have to re-roll that short rest. Was not really paying attention. Ah, the regen finally goes away. Well, actually, I don't have to re-roll the short rest. Let's do something a little bit funnier. All right. I'm mistaken. Yes, excellent. Excellent. All right, here we go. No reason to let this heal itself. Let's just end things. I don't think anyone has... I mean, technically, Bone Shaper has the ability to loot the thing there, but whatever. I'll pass up one loot. I would rather just... Well... you know what? All right, no, every loot can matter. Whatever. All right, let's let it heal. I mean, if the summons still kill it, the summons still kill it. Otherwise, yeah. So Trapper goes first. So on Trapper, I'm just going to use extra teeth. Guess did I use the 2 things that give experience here? Yeah, a little bit. That's okay. I will gain 1 experience. Here. And create a 7 damage trap here. And then I'm going to use, speaking of this, the freezing crystal to put some ice right here. And then I'll use persistent pitfalls as a default move 2. 1, 2 to this loot. All right, what do we got? Flame fruit. Okay, nice. Sun Demon goes, heals itself for 3. Bone Shaper goes, so it's going to be 3 summon attacks here. 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage. Okay, well, we killed it anyway. That's fine. Yeah, first one does 1, second one does 2, third one does 3. Yes. Yeah, so easily killed it. All right, well done, summons. Yeah, in that case, we just get a loot here, get a loot on Fist, no way to gain experience. All right, technically Bone Shaper loot is first, and then the Fist loot. Oh, sorry. All right, well, that was easy enough. I mean, yeah, these 2 level 7, level 8 characters are also making things a bit easier for us. Okay, so first Bone Shaper, then Fist. All right. So we gain 1 check mark on Bone Shaper and 2 experience per character. So we'll do a 1 check mark here, 2 experience per character for that. I don't know why I'm doing on Fist. Anyway, and a check mark here. Okay, so this goes in the completed. These go. Jeez, that startled me. There's like a loudspeaker outside. All right. If I talk, you'll probably be able to hear it. Yeah, Bone Shaper doing a good job taking the scenario level while still contributing to disarms. Yeah, for sure. The low level Bone Shaper here with these two high level characters is definitely created a situation that is certainly easier for us than it will be when Fist retires. Having having a strong front line with a ton of HP and obviously all those items and everything has made it a lot easier to have space to create time for these two. I'm going to be curious how things evolve with our soon to be party changes, but we'll get there in a second. All right, 35.2. True up quest complete. Gain 1 prosperity. All right. I mean, I guess we can read. No, I'm not even gonna dignify this personal quest with reading it. Actually, no, not this personal quest. All right. Why is this over here? I guess it meant to go in the completed, and I just didn't. Anyway. Also, shouldn't there be? The hell? Shouldn't there be 8? Or no, 7. Wait. No, I guess there should be 8. No, we killed 15 rumors. What the hell happened here? Also, there's should be 1 more in the completed, right? Oh no, we have 4 completed. That's correct. Isn't there supposed to be? No, I guess with 3 out, I guess it's like 10 normally. Is that it? And then we have 3 taken. Okay, I'll believe it. Okay, sure. So that's done. So we can get these cards out of here. Do scenario 1, add up our loot, etc. And Fist will be retired. Finally. All right. Okay, loot. Okay, so 1 flame fruit, 1 hide, and 15 gold. Yep. Okay. It was 1 flame fruit, 1 hide, right? And 15 gold. Wait. I don't know. 1 flame fruit, 1 hide, 1 axe nut, and 15 gold. Yeah, I felt like there was 1 more thing. 1 axe nut, 1 flame fruit, 1 hide. Okay. Over here, we've got 1 axe nut. Oh no, 2 axe nut. Ah, the +1, beautiful. So hold on. 3 lumber, 2 hide, and 2 axe nut, right? Yes. We're going to be, so 3 lumber, 2 hide, and 2 axe nut. So 3 lumber, 2 hide, and 2 axe nut. Nice. Okay. And then over here we have a flame fruit and 1 lumber. 1 flame fruit, 1 flame fruit, 1 lumber. And again, I'm just gonna 0 the inspiration on the 3rd retirement of this wave because I'm afraid of potential lost inspiration from the automation not doing it. And then I'm looking forward to the update that I guess will fix that because I guess I haven't actually updated to 2.2, but or 2.02 or whatever it is. But yeah, since that wasn't really fixed, then it didn't really feel like that important, and I figured that update would be coming soon. Anyway, regardless. Okay. So nothing else to do here. I can do delete map, L loot. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna blow my nose quickly. 1 sec. All right. Okay, so we go back to the Haven. the outpost. So we read 176.4. Okay. Funeral for the Winter Fallen. Ever since the Deathwalker decided to improve the graveyard, they work on it tirelessly, expanding the grounds to make room. Normally, I don't read things, but I like these. We forget inspiration in our life more often than about anything else. Yeah, I think it's fine to just like, unless you have. I mean, again, the idea with inspiration is basically to just make up for the missing character in the party, essentially, in terms of the inspiration. I mean, the retirement pace, right? So if you do have a tendency to forget inspiration in real life as well, and obviously, like, yeah, here. So for anyone who doesn't know, basically the TTS mod is supposed to auto count inspiration, but when you save, it does not actually save any inspiration that it auto counted since your last save. So you have to like manually toggle it each time, and then it will actually update. And I feel like I should have more inspiration than this. So yeah. Anyway, I'm just going to basically explain. So, and I think this is a reasonable thing to do in real life as well if you have difficulty remembering to count inspiration, which is basically just, just say, okay, we got the 15 and we get the extra retirement when it's like that cycle. So in a 2-player party, this would be every 2 retirements, every retirement should lead to an inspiration retirement, right? Yes. Because yeah, basically it's 2 retirements and 2 retirements. And then a 3-player party, it should be every 3 retirements leads to an inspiration retirement. Because yeah, then that's the 4th essentially. So yeah, basically, that's yes, yeah, exactly. Technically, you might get a little bit screwed, or you might end up benefiting a little bit, basically because you technically sometimes get a little bit of extra inspiration from scenarios and events and stuff like that. We've had that happen a few times, but then sometimes you also do faster personal quests, or sometimes you also do slower personal quests. Like here, our Blinkblade had a very fast personal quest, so that one kind of meant we should be a little bit ahead, but Frozen Fist had an extremely long personal quest, so there we should be a bit behind. So yeah, so what I plan on doing, basically, just because I don't trust the inspiration counting, again because of the bug in the TTS mod currently, is just once I get my 3rd retirement, so not the Fist retirement, but the Trapper's retirement, so that'll basically be that wave of 3 retirements, we'll just do the 1 inspiration retirement as well, since that's basically that's the pacing that is intended with inspiration. And again, this makes it so that any inspiration we've sort of gained by making the right choices for scenarios or events or anything like that is sort of lost in the wash, but it's better to be safe than sorry. I mean, I still think this is just the most reasonable way to do it, given that I'm not sure that I've counted all the inspiration, or that all the inspiration I've actually gained has been counted. Okay. So yeah, I'll start again. Ever since the Deathwalker decided to improve the graveyard, they work on it tirelessly, expanding the grounds to make room for each body individually and making headstones to properly commemorate the fallen. The work slowed significantly in the winter as the ground froze solid. Now that the weather is beginning to thaw a bit, there is a lot of time to make up for. The Deathwalker organizes a service to inter all those who fell over the course of the winter, and you decide to attend. You fear the morose proceedings will worsen the mood on an otherwise nice and sunny day. But as the burials commence, the guards begin sharing warming anecdotes about those who passed, and the mood turns almost celebratory. Remember that time Deke tried to light his fire arrow and ended up setting his trousers on fire instead? That boy knew nothing when he got here, but by the time the end came for him, fighting off 3 lurkers at once, he had grown into quite the admirable warrior. Why is anyone using a fire arrow when defending the outpost of Frosthaven, by the way? That doesn't really make any sense. Well, like, what is the purpose of the fire arrows? Like, normally you use fire arrows when you're attacking an outpost or something like that, or theoretically maybe a ship. Trying to light arrows on fire while defending an outpost largely made of wood seems like a terrible idea. Anyway, regardless. And then somebody brings out the alcohol, and pretty soon the whole town is singing and crying and laughing together until the sun sets. It is quite the cathartic experience, and when people finally start shuffling home, still telling each other their favorite anecdotes, the Deathwalker still sits among the graves, smiling softly. They're finally at peace. Gain 2 morale. Maybe against ice demons? Yeah, I mean, maybe against ice demons. That's fair. Okay, so we gain 2 morale. I'm mostly not reading the stories, but I'm attached to my characters, so I like reading the character-related things, basically. And normally the personal quest for the things, maybe. Certainly not the fists one, though. I'm definitely grumpy about that one. All right, we're almost to the 20 mark. So I guess we'll stop double building for a bit. Well, it's going to be rough once we get to Prosperity 5. We're going to have a lot to build. So hopefully we gain 1 morale before we gain like 5 more Prosperity, is it? Yeah. Okay, we need to do a summer outpost event. Uh-oh. The smell of smoke washes over the town, disturbing an otherwise pleasant afternoon. Right when the populace are turning to each other for answers, the alarm rings out, removing all doubt. Fire. Option A, rush to help stop the blaze. Option B, preemptively protect the important buildings. Well, you know what? Dang it! Deke! It's funny that I was just talking about this. We know exactly how this happened now. All right. I don't know. I guess we'll leave it to a vote. Why not? I don't feel like there's an obvious choice here, which is good. All right. What should we do? Option A. Option B. I'll give 2 minutes for this poll. I'll blow this up a bit. I'll go run, refill my water while the poll is going. All right, sorry. I just got back. Thank you very much. I was going to ask. I ended up having to feed the cat, so it took a bit longer. So option A, 4-1. Okay, rush to help stop the blaze. Oops. All right, -5 attack. You find Frosthaven's main gate plumed with smoke. A pair of teenagers nearby look guilty beyond belief, and their mother is actively scolding them. You join the line, dumping water on the blaze. So -5 attack. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't even hide the thing I meant to hide. Whatever. So this is the damage is the attack is increased by the defense value of Frosthaven's walls. All right, that's not great. We got soldiers though. So this is 15 plus X, our defense value from walls. Good thing we didn't build that extra wall. I'm pretty sure it's 3. We can't actually double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. I mean, we can't see that easily. Yeah, 15. Okay. This is 30 minus 5, so 25. All right, so target the undamaged building closest to the main gate, then target the next closest undamaged targets based on proximity to the previous targets. Players break ties. Increase the number of targets by 1 each time a building is damaged by this attack. This attack can target an undamaged building more than once. Okay. So, oh wow, so fire can keep happening, huh? All right. So the attack is 25, but we still have 30 defense, right? Because our defense from the walls still counts. It's just basically, so this is essentially just counteracted the wall defense. So yeah, because the walls don't help to defend against the fire. I got it. All right. So we still have 15 from morale. So whatever. I mean, so the attack is 25. We have 30, and we can use soldiers. Didn't the hide shop burn down recently too during the CSI mission? It didn't actually burn down though, right? But yes, that's what's weird about it is like there was that whole story about it being burnt down, but it was never actually burnt down. So I don't really know exactly what happened there. Maybe we did get that somehow that we shouldn't have. I don't know. Anyway, but yes, we seem to have some problems with burning things. Again, but we know who's to blame, Deke, or who was to blame. I guess this time it's Deke's ghost. So we can use soldiers to try to guarantee things. Okay, so from the main gate, right? That's what it said. Yeah. Undamaged building closes the main gate. We really don't want this to hit because every time it hits, it repeats. Trading post and carpenter. I mean, again, only a minus. We should still probably just use two soldiers here. The fact that this chains is so bad. Like the fact that every time we fail, we get a new target means that realistically, I think even if a +0 here is good enough, we should probably just use a soldier for each thing and just get 100% at that point. Because yeah, a soldier makes it -15, and we have advantage. So at that point, yes, it is literally impossible for us to fail. All right, yeah, let's just use 2 soldiers. We'll use a soldier on each. I mean, again, I'll draw for posterity, but yeah, it is impossible to fail here because the attack value is 10 versus our defense of 30. I'm trying to press draw again, but yeah, all right. Yeah, so that's 1 and then 2. So technically, we could have gotten away with not using a guard or a soldier on the first one, but if we tried to use soldiers on neither, then we would have chained, and then we would have not. I mean, yeah. In the end, I think actually it would have been slightly better to not use soldiers at all, but just because we had, positive minus positive, we would have basically had 1 building get damaged, which would be the second one. Anyway, regardless. 2 soldiers used. That's fine. I don't know if I should be training other soldiers or not because we keep getting soldiers for free. I think I'll just not train soldiers at this point. We still got 4 soldiers, not close to winter yet. And oh no, I should train soldiers because this is just a way to spend gold for someone who's about to retire. So yeah, okay. Sure. So let's do the stuff. Oh, I forgot to bring my water back. All right, 1 second, sorry. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll train 1 soldier here because we have free gold basically, and then after that we'll chill and leave the 1 slot open because twice we've gotten free soldiers when we couldn't gain any more soldiers. Okay. So okay, I'm just checking this out. In that case, yeah, we can spend 10, 14, so 17 gold from Fist. Ooh, if we upgrade the walls, we could literally spend all their gold. That'd be amazing. Okay, so 17 gold. We have to also spend 1 material resource, so we'll spend 1 wood at this point. So then we gain 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, and at this point, should I really take hide over wood? Uh, yeah, I guess. It feels a bit weird. I don't know. How much wood do we need to spend on upcoming buildings? More? Yeah, no. Hide is so much lower. Yeah, no. We'll take. So basically, for the inn, we can take a metal and 1 other. Basically, we're definitely always taking a metal, and I think it should still just be wood. I think 14 hides is fine. Okay. Oops. So we need to get rid of this. Oh, we were also supposed to gain 3 collective wood. And read the thing. The sky is a dark gray from the soot, and it's hours before you manage to stamp out the last of the flames. You salvage what you can and begin to rebuild. All right. Well, not really fitting since something bad actually happened to us, but sure. So this is supposed to go to the bottom of the deck. Hopefully the deck doesn't get shuffled anytime soon, because this way we don't draw it again. I mean, I guess it was ultimately fine. We spent 2 soldiers to get 3 wood. It's okay. Especially since that allows us to convert sort of gold into wood with Fist's gold, which is going to disappear anyway. Okay. All right. So that's those. The garden rotates. There's nothing else that we need to do here. Okay. So we what do we have to build still? So we cannot upgrade the inn anymore. We can't upgrade any of these. We can upgrade the hunting lodge, basically. Oh, we haven't actually upgraded the trading post. Oh, curious. I guess we could have had access to those items for Fist. Anyway, is what it is. Yeah, so I mean, if we use the last of Fist gold to upgrade the walls, it seems pretty good. It's just really efficient. I know we don't need the walls right now, but we don't have anything else we really need to build right now. I know we want to build a boat, but so basically, I can just build the boat after my next scenario. So we need the boat because we want to go do 14 while we still have the trapper. However, again, as I said, generally just because I have more viewers for the second scenario of the day, because more people tune in. By that point, I'd rather do a more interesting scenario as the second scenario, and if I'm going to do 14 someday, I would rather just do 14 is the first scenario for the day, because yeah, it's going to be pretty uneventful. So yeah, in that case, there's like no need to build a boat right now. I can just build a boat later. In that case, I might as well just use the last of Fist gold to build the wall. Again, who knows how soon gold might actually matter to our party? If we upgrade the trading post, I guess it could. Well, there's a counterpoint, which is upgrading the trading post would allow. No, yeah, we should probably just be upgrading the trading post, actually. Upgrading the trading post will give the incoming character more options for the items they buy. I don't know if there are actually any. I don't know if there's actually any trading post 2 character or items we would actually want on Meteor. Not sure that there are. Can I remember what? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna look at the PDF. I have it up. Hmm. Oh, that's there, huh? Oh, wow, we could have had that for Fist. That's not bad. I mean, I guess how would we spend our gold currently on them is the question. Oh my god, I gotta get out the items. So many choices in the outpost phase, and whenever the items have to come out, it's a bad time. Oh god, I really hope that this is fixed at some point. All right. Item shop. I'm not sure it's something that's fixable, but yeah. Sure, cost. Okay, so yeah, sorting by cost just doesn't really work, right? Yeah, I don't know why I sort by cost. Like 15 gold item here, 50. Like, it would be so useful if it would actually work, but unfortunately, it just does not. Oh yeah, I also forgot to flag that bug. Okay, whatever. Item shop. Yes, item number then. Work. Okay. So, what items would be? I mean, the upgraded armor wouldn't be bad. How much gold will we have? We'll have, yeah, still 60 gold, right? How will we spend 60 gold in the item? I mean, are there even 60 gold in spend items? I mean, this is a reason that maybe we want to upgrade the trading post. This gives us some other options. Building comes after retirement creation. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we won't have the building for this character anyway. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Well, again, just so we're clear, we are pooling all the outpost stuff at the same time, but yes, we are not allowing the building to be used the time the outpost phase that it's built. So yes, actually, it doesn't matter. All right. Well, I'll leave this unpacked, I guess. No, we can. Yeah. I mean, whatever. A little bit of lag for a little bit. Never. No, it's too bad. It's too bad. Okay. Oh, so much better. Okay. So sure. Then in that case, I guess let's just go ahead and build the wall. Bastion vibes. All right. So we spend. Oops. Wrong way. Would the new building from retirement be available to be built? Yes, it would. But yeah, which is certainly something to think about. And then we're gonna have to build. That's a good point, though. Oh, wait, does the boat also cost gold to build? Maybe. No, it doesn't. I mean, how important is being efficient with gold? Like, how much gold does Trapper sitting on right now? 70 gold, and they're gonna retire it. Maybe a couple scenarios. Yeah, maybe we're focusing so much on just efficiency for 10 gold when the gold isn't really significant to our party right now. And yeah, I guess being able to build the new building, or like either being able to build the new building or otherwise building the boat and then building the new building the next time just makes more sense, since we do need to build the boat. Basically, we need to build the boat next week. I really want to avoid double building because I'm already at 19 morale, and so I'd like to get to 20. So yeah, no, you're right. Actually, we should not be trying to worry about using this 10 gold. Do you have any item recommendations for Blink Blade other than Muscle Potion, Power Potion, and Poison Dagger? So what did my Blink Blade use? I mean, those are the big ones, certainly. All right, well, I'm happy to answer this question. Let's bring him back out. Ah! All right, here we go. No, that's not what I want. Item shop. Of the items I have available, let's see. Goggles? Are goggles that good for Blink Blade? Blink Blade does like multiple different attack abilities. I think goggles are pretty mid for Blink Blade. I mean, generally speaking, I actually don't. I mean, like, yeah, there's like Power Leak and then the level 6, but overall, I think goggles are pretty poor for Blink Blade and not really worth the cost. Also, technically, we don't have those unlocked, but no, for Blink Blade for head item, I would usually go for either just Spyglass or Simple Charm. This kind of down to preference. I went with Spyglass and I regretted it. I wish that I had taken Simple Charm instead. But I already made the Spyglass, so I didn't want to make the Simple Charm. I generally think Simple Charm's a bit better for Blink Blade. The nice thing about Spyglass, obviously, is that if you're trying to take the things that replace the plus zeros with the rolling plus twos that are delayed, you can, after drawing those, when you're going to make an attack with one of them, you can then use the Spyglass to kind of sort of to lock in that extra damage, which is pretty nice. But I still think the Simple Charm is actually just better, and I wish that I'd taken that. So yeah, for head item, I would take the Simple Charm. Again, goggles don't work on Blink Blade attack actions because goggles in Frosthaven are only for attack ability. So yeah, Blink Blade's like attack, move, attack, or attack, move sort of thing. And so you'd only get it for one of those. At that point, the Spyglass is the same thing, except much cheaper. Sure, the goggles technically also work again for power leak at level 6, but I think that's niche enough that you'd be better off just taking the spyglass, which is a lot cheaper, a lot cheaper. Okay, so yeah, that's the head item I would take. Again, considering the items I have available for chest items, there's not really any particular item that really matters. I would just use like leather armor. I mean, or the upgraded leather armor, or I mean, if you really want to splurge a little bit, the cloak of warding I think is a bit better than the leather armor variants, generally speaking. I don't know. I mean, well, again, it depends. If you have someone in your party who makes wind, then I would definitely go with. So this is a kind of rare item to get. It happens that we have it, but if you have this item available, the feather cloak, and you have someone in your party who makes a reasonable amount of wind, there's a couple locked classes that could do this, or even maybe a banner spear. Then I would actually take the feather cloak. I think this is, if you have wind in the party, quite strong for the blink blade. But otherwise, yeah, just take like leather armors are fine. Cloak of warding is also fine. Spent items are pretty nice in blink blade because obviously they have a high incentive to long rest because they get a time token. But also the cloak of warding I think is just generally more impactful. That a disarm plus a little displacement once per scenario is usually going to equate to more value than the value you're going to get from leather armors. From like the disadvantage armors. Especially with the number of scenarios in Frosthaven where you can't rest. So generally Cloak of Warding or Feather Cloak I think are my suggestions based on what I have here. And then yeah, for Blink Blade boots, I mean you can either take wing shoes or the rough boots and then the upgrades, the sturdy boots. Again, this is personal preference. I had wing shoes and I was quite happy with them. Just kind of depends. The rough boots can also be quite good. And I think that more or less covers. So we covered. I mean, I guess there's like a hand item left. Yeah, the other hand item I would just take either a heavy sword or the parrying gauntlet. Parrying gauntlet is just a very nice, cheap item. It's very effective. Heavy sword is also fine. Either of these are fine. Again, kind of personal preference there. And yeah, those are my blink blade recommendations. All right. Oh, let's pack this back up. Oh no, that's not packing it back up. That's packing it back up. No problem. Glad you enjoy the guides. Okay. So where were we at here? Retiring Fist. All right. Let's distill some potions. And then all the other items are just going to go away. So, what do we have for herbs here with the distilling? So we're gaining this and this all the time. So we want to avoid Swift Thistle when we can. So here we'll go with a rock root. Here we'll go with an arrow vine because we got a lot more flame fruit. Here, any corpse cap on any man? No corpse cap. Okay. So snow thistle, no. So it's axe nut or flame fruit. Or we could just take snow thistle. Nah. Whenever you're growing an herb, I think it's better to just not take that herb. So axe nut and snow thistle are growing. So yeah, in that case, we just want to grab a flame fruit. Because then we can just like, this way we don't have to turn over the plots into something else. We can just keep growing from those plots, even if this ends up with like, some shortages temporarily. So here, it's these two plus arrow vine, easy arrow vine. And here, yeah, easy arrow vine. Okay. And that's the distilling of all our potions. And then, yeah, technically we sell all of our items and do nothing with it. And these all just go back into the thing as well. All right. Oh, we need to remember to get the -1 out of their deck before we delete them from the scenario effect. Okay. So these all go in here. Okay. So then we'll add them to the mat and do their, do this and do their retirement thing. So let's add them first. So how many perks are we at? Character was around for so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, is that 12 or 13? I guess we'll see what the thing says. Perks, yeah, I guess it was 12. All right, that's quite a few. And for masteries, we got 1. What was Fist's name? It was Fred? Fred the Fist. All right. Player 2, character Fred, class. Yeah. I think we should actually probably just use the spoiler safe names down here because in the future, if people are watching, because we have the classes that are currently in the title, but yeah, probably just safer to do it like that. That makes no sense. All right. Yeah, that was a long personal quest there, huh? They started at level. I think did they actually start at level 1 even? No, I think no. They started at level 2. Started at level 2 and ended at level 8. And well into level 8, too. I mean, it was our second or third scenario played at level 8. Yeah. Whew. Add personal quest. Happy to be done with it. All right, let's see what the retirement section is. 120.3. Okay. Guess we'll read it. My life was so small before I met you. You walk with the frozen fist toward the main gate, all of their belongings packed up in a bag slung over their shoulder. All I knew was just Algox in the frozen wilderness. We fought each other, squabbling over our tiny little corner of the world. But then there was all of you, so many different peoples, come together to work toward a common goal. And I traveled on a boat and met metal creations that move of their own free will. The frozen fist shifts their pack, unable to contain their excitement. And now you tell me that if I head south through the frozen past, there's an entirely different world waiting for me to explore, full of deserts and rivers and swamps and cities? Now that I know what's out there, what's possible, I simply don't have a choice but to go experience it. You arrive at the main gate, and the frozen fist gives you a soft, enveloping, I love the frozen fist, enveloping hug. Thank you, friend. Stay safe up here, and don't worry. I'll be sure to write. Ah, beautiful from beginning to end. Also, now we know why we'll see the Frozen Fist in Gloomhaven 2nd Edition. I am, of course, joking. The calendar in 10 weeks. Okay. So that should just be the one right below, I would assume. Oh, no, because it's, summer, winter, never mind. All right, 185.4. Okay, to the calendar in 10 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5. Okay. That's that. Then we have to do the personal quest. So we put this away. I mean, we'll grab it to put it there in a second. So we're going to open envelope 24, alternatively 42. I'm pretty sure 24 is already opened. So we'll be opening envelope 42. Okay, so this goes here. Okay, well, here we go. Let's see what's in 42. We unlocked the temple. Should have built the wall! Oh, my God. There are some buildings that I really want, and instead what I got is the temple. I don't even care about building the temple. Is there even a reason to build this building? I mean, I guess it gives prosperity is the only reason. I should build the boat. Screw this. I'll just build a boat and upgrade the hunting launch. All right. Sure. So this goes in here. Done the completed personal quests. I realized I need to check 90. Wait. 90 and 83. We grabbed this so quickly, but I actually didn't check if we have a building. So we're going to get 83 next. That what I think it is? Are we really going to get some, like, no, I guess that's good, I think. Yeah, anyway, regardless. All right. Let's gather up all these cards. I can't believe we got the temple. The temple. The temple. I hate this personal quest. From beginning to the end. All right. See you, Fred. All right. So we will be adding a new character, which will be Meteor. So I guess I should update the title. Which scenario will we be doing next? So we don't do this one just yet. I mean, I guess we can do it now. Was there a reason we didn't want to do it yet? At least the reward was on brand. Yeah, no kidding. Was there a reason we were going to wait to do it? I guess because we thought we would build a new building. Was that it? But at this point, we could just go. Oh no, because I didn't want to do it. Yeah, I didn't want to do the second scenario. Yep, I said this earlier. Okay. So what should we do then? I guess we can go do Dead Pass at that point. Yeah, I think that makes sense. All right. Yeah, so we'll go do scenario 46. Ooh, that's a tough scenario to be meteors first. These scenarios are none of these scenarios at the end of the chains are easy. Maybe we should just do something a little bit easier for meteors first scenario. I would really like to get this chain finished by winter. Yeah, I don't really want to do the hazing scenario because again, for the hazing scenario, we don't get any crafted items on our new character. It's pretty rough. I don't really want to do a pretty challenging scenario as the hazing scenario, at least if it's the one that I think it is. I guess I can technically look it up, but I think we can just go do Ruins of the Solstice instead. Also, it looks like this is calendar link. No, is that calendar? No, that's calendar. Anyway, yeah, let's go do Ruins of this. What does that icon mean? Unlocked by event. Why is that here? Like, why is that? Anyway, whatever. I like that chain, and that gives us what we need as well. But then we're not progressing where we want to be. Well, I mean, whatever. All right. Maybe we'll just have a really tough scenario. We still got Trapper, I guess. We'll be all right, right? Right? I wonder. Now let's take a look at what Dead Pass is. I guess scenario 46. All right, hold on. I think I know which one this is. If it is that one, it's pretty hard. All right, let's go. It's gonna be like page 55. Ooh, almost. One passed. All right. Yeah, this is the one I thought it was. I mean, I guess we can try. I mean, whatever. You know, if it's a challenge, it's a challenge. Let's give it a try. All right. Well, it just makes so much more sense for us to do that than to go do a side scenario at this point. I mean, we're probably going to need to do a side scenario at some point, though. I can't imagine that the entire end of this chain. Yeah. Like, we're never going to get. Basically, this we don't have to rush the bunch of retirement, is the kind of point as well. Could try to finish the Algox chain. We definitely want to go retire Trapper, but Trapper retirement is going to require doing like Lurker scenarios, but we have to do 14 first for that. Which, yeah, we just don't want to do here. We can always pick these up. I think we should do Dead Pass. God, Dead Pass is a hard one. No, all right, let's do Dead Pass. Let's do Dead Pass. All right, we'll do Scenario 46. Let's update the title. So Scenario 46 with Trap and Meteor. All right, we're unlocking Meteor. So fair warning. Nothing else to do here, but unlock them. The elusive Pyroclast. All right. Birds are here. My hand went here. All right, all right. So we start with 60 gold. I got to get the items back out, huh? I got to grab a personal quest. I guess we should take a look at the personal quest first. All right. Well, this is definitely a fast one, so we like that. 3774. Are these still? I'm sure 37 is the trading post. 74 is still there. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll do merchant class. That's going to be much faster than this whole chain. All right. So this goes back in. All right. That also gives us something to do with the gold that our initial gold. We can just buy cheap items. All right. Well, anyway, let's put all the items back out and prepare ourselves for the lags. We have 60 gold to spend. Item number, sort. Okay. So we're gonna want movement boots anyway. I mean, we might as well. Again, we want to try to buy as many cheap items as possible. We want to get like 4 items. So yeah, we might as well buy the leather armor. I guess we could just do like this. This would actually be not terrible, but I guess we just do something like this then for now. This also gives us a fair amount of items for the first scenario. Because again, we're just going to ultimately use these as merchant class items. I guess I should take a look at what is the hardest thing for me to do in terms of slots. So theoretically, we can brew two herb potions for the small item slots pretty easily. This already puts us at 2 hand. So we should look at what is cheaper or more expensive, basically. So head, chest, feet, and hands. God, this is going to be so much comparison and lag. The comparison wouldn't be that bad if it weren't for the lag. So the boots that we actually want are like the crude boots or the rough boots, whatever. These are the ones we'll actually be using. So then otherwise we can buy flexible slippers. So boots is actually pretty tempting because all the other boots are pretty expensive. I mean, Minimum cost then we're looking at for another pair of boots is just either 3 hide or 1 hide, 1 herb, but definitely 1 herb. So 3 hide. Okay. So for chest item we need 3. So this is 1, 1, and then this is just 2. So the chest item is definitely cheaper. So at that point, yeah, we're looking at, yeah, I mean, so basically it's a 3 versus a 2 currently. Although the advantage of having a chest item right now is we can actually use it for the scenario, so I kind of like that. Head items, very cheap. Well, the first 2 are cheap. It's kind of the same thing. We've got like a 1 and a 1, and so the next one will be a 2. So yeah, it looks like if we were to grab the jump boots here, I mean, we could maybe take the jump boots, and then hand items are, yeah, uber cheap. Well, not uber cheap, actually. We have a single 1. No, hand items are at least 2 as well. So I guess it doesn't change too. No, we've got 2 1s, but that. Oh yeah, so I guess it really doesn't actually make sense to take 2 hand items because there's 2 1 cost hand items that we can make. And we're gonna finally have to do not pooled resources again for a bit, which is a little bit annoying because otherwise we'd just be able to like instant complete this. We'll just be making all the resources from Frosthaven go to Pyroclast for now. Yeah, okay. So there's 2 1 cost hand items, so that, and we need 3 total hand items. Is that correct? Yes. So yeah, I should not buy 2 starting hand items. Okay, no poison dagger then. I'd rather have the heater shield. All right, so poison dagger goes back with the leg, and then we just buy, yeah, boots basically. Which, yeah, I mean, wing shoes aren't super impressive, but whatever. Okay. Some quest goes there, and these are our starting items. Okay, and so for this character, we're not going to make 3 herb potions. We're just going to make 2 herb potions because we yeah, because we want a total number of small items, and it's just obviously 50% more if we do 3 herb potions. I mean, I guess we could make a 3 herb potion. Also lets us discover new potions. I guess that's fine. Like, we'll have one that we're using, and then we just, yeah, because it's not like we're going to make all 3 herb potions. Yeah, we can still make 1 3 herb potion. Okay. I'm going to close this up, though. I know I'll have to get the potion out, but I can just search for that because this, yeah, the lag is too much. Okay. Yeah. So we need to build a building, and we need to brew potions for Pyro, and that's it. All right, sure. So, potion-wise, what do we want to do? I mean, we have pretty obvious, like, this. So what is, have we done that before? Arrowvine, Flame Fruit, and Rockroot. Arrowvine, Flame Fruit. I said Rockroot, but I meant Axon. No, we have not. So, Arrowvine, Flame Fruit, Axon. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I have to blow my nose. Okay, sorry. So, Arrowvine, Flame Fruit, I subtracted them already. Yes, yeah, because they were good. All right. Huh, okay. Man, Fist is so sad to have retired right now. Yeah, I mean, we can use this ultimately. I think we are a 2-element class, so we can use this. One of these can also go to Bone Shaper, potentially, etc. Why not? It's not really what I would look for, but it's certainly usable. All right. Oh yeah, we've also got to do some leveling up and perks and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we're gonna need another small item for Bone Shaper as well, huh? Oh, so this actually could go to Bone Shaper. This Bone Shaper, yeah, we're gonna obviously sell this and I guess let Trap buy it. Yeah, this would, I mean, Pyro would love this item. So I could just put this there. I think this makes more sense. There's a lot less potions that are going to be good for a Bone Shaper than are going to be good for a Pyroclast. Like, being a melee character who's the one who's also most likely to get attacked in this party just gives you a wide range of potions you can use effectively. And either the Bone Shaper or the Pyro having this is good for both of them, so it's kind of fine either way. So I think it just, yeah, makes more sense to throw that there, especially because, yeah, we're going to gain level. Okay, so I guess we brew another 3 herb potion for Pyro. Okay, so at that point, I guess we can do Flame Fruit, Axonut, Rockroot. Rockroot, Flame Fruit, Axonut. Yep, we haven't done that one yet. Yep, Flame Fruit, Axonut, Rock. Yep, alright, sure. Subtract, subtract, subtract. What do we have? Oh, okay. We'll take it. That is a good one. I promise I did not know. That was a genuine reaction. Again, there are a lot of potions that would be good. Cooking good, yeah, no kidding. I mean, this wasn't the top tier cook, but this is fine. All right, so that's gonna go there. All right, before we do anything else, let's do this transfer. So we're gonna sell this item over here. This gives us 12 gold. So, oops. And then we're gonna sell this, which gives us 17 gold. But then we're gonna buy this, which costs 25 gold. Okay. And this goes into here. Okay, I mean, we'll need to distill this at some point, but there's still no rush. Okay, so that's all good. All right, so we still need to do leveling up, setting up our initial pyro, and also building. So for building, I mean, we lost the efficiency of doing the wall at this point, so I guess, yeah, we should really either build the boat or build the hunting lodge. I mean, I guess we're not so high up on, I mean, we don't have so many hides. I think we literally even, I don't know. I mean, we don't have so many hides anymore that I guess we should just upgrade the hunting lodge here. Again, we want to be building for prosperity. Also, speaking of prosperity, we forgot to gain our 2 prosperity when we retired. Which definitely matters. All right, so then we're going to build the hunting lodge, which is going to give us another prosperity. So, sure, this costs 623, so we'll go 613. So, oops, 613. Right, yeah. Okay. So we upgraded the hunting lodge. All right. I mean, again, no harm in having that upgraded. Seems fine. Again, we don't need to build the boat now. We can build it next week to go to the scenario. So this just seems to make sense. Or trading post is never getting upgraded, huh? Like, we have nothing to do with gold. And then also, we'll never upgrade the trading post. Okay. So you didn't gain a check mark, blah, blah. So you gained a perk from check marks and also a perk from leveling up. So we get 2 perks. I'm going to do this and this. So arguably right now, so I definitely like getting rid of the -2 first, because again, with our attacks, our base attack value often being 2, a -2 is just a miss, so getting rid of another miss from the deck is obviously pretty nice. And the poison is actually a bit worse in this party with Trapper than the curse, but soon we're going to, like, there's so many flips that I've had with the Bone Shaper where I really wanted to draw out the poison to get through some tougher enemies. And so sure, for the next couple scenarios while we have the Trapper, it's a little bit less meaningful, but in the long term, it's just poison adds so much damage to our summons, whereas curse is just like nice to have. That yeah, I think I would rather have this actually. As we start, I mean, I guess the counterpoint is though, this is like a stronger perk intrinsically. And the reason I'm actually maybe more tempted to go with this though is just because our party is really going to have, I mean, I guess it depends. Sorry, I got to blow my nose again. Yeah, I've come around to doing it the other way. Basically, our party's going to have plenty of damage. I mean, the next character we play is probably going to be a melee Deathwalker, right? So we're just going to be all damage dealers, and mitigation is actually going to be our biggest issue. So actually, I would rather have a little bit more mitigation, I think. Just random mitigation with the curses still seems decent. Okay, so we're going to get this, and we need to get the +0 out. And I'm not really in a rush to take the rolling heal Bone Shapers, even though these are very strong perks, because I have the major healing potion, which kind of has my healing needs taken care of. Also, I'm wondering about something. Anyway, -2 and -1 out. Okay. And these in. I think I'm actually probably going to go Putrid Cloud here. I think actually with this party, I'm likely to want to do the Bone Wall build. Yeah. Seems pretty likely. I mean, the biggest problem with this is just that, yes, right now, at this specific point, The value from this is pretty low because Trapper is our primary source of damage by far, since we have a level 8 Trapper, a level 2 Pyro, and a level 3 Bone Shaper. And this sort of chip damage is very low value with Trapper in the party who just one-shots enemies, right? But once Trapper retires, we're definitely going to need this sort of, like, the damage this provides, and we're certainly going to end up tanking quite a lot with our skeletons. So for that reason, I actually think I will take Future Cloud here. I think this is probably the direction we're going to want to go on our Bone Shaper with the way our party's evolving. So, okay. Future Cloud it is. Also, it's my favorite build, so. I didn't get to do it last time I played the Bone Shaper in a campaign, so this time I'm doing it. All right. So that was that. We have to set up the Pyro, and I don't think we have anything else to do. I mean, we have to do like road event, going to the scenario and stuff like that. All right, so we set up our Pyro. So our Pyro is going to start with exactly 3 perks, if I'm not mistaken. We have 2 lineage perks at this point. One from Fred and one from Dan. And so we have 1 from being level 3 or level 2, so we're just going to start with this immediately. This is, I mean, obviously absolutely essential with a Bone Shaper in the party. In 3-player, I would consider this to be pretty essential anyway, but with the Bone Shaper, certainly. You and all allies are unaffected by hazardous terrain you create. All right. And then for our level 2 card, I feel like Deep Fury is going to be a pretty obvious choice here. So Searing Smoke is attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. Obviously, we have the Earth overlap with Bone Shaper, but the muddle, it is fine. Like if you're going in and attacking a bunch of enemies for 3, you'd like to muddle them, but this is fine, but not super impressive. The move 4 jump is also decent, but the initiative is pretty mediocre. I would rather just take Deep Fury, which obviously works very well with the perk, because yeah, Deep Fury then is attack 3, +1, and push 2, and gain 1 experience if you're occupying hazardous terrain, and if you're occupying hazardous terrain, perform heal 2. So attack 4, I mean the push, it may matter, may not. When you have to occupy the hazardous terrain yourself, it's a lot harder to push enemies into hazardous terrain, although it depends. But even just being essentially an attack 4, heal 2 is going to be quite good in this party again, which is going to struggle a bit with incoming damage, more so than outgoing damage. And then the bottom is heal 3 self. On your next attack, targeting enemy occupying hazardous terrain, double the value of the attack, which, good for bosses. All right. So Deep Fury it is. We can grab this out. Come on. There we go. All right. So we'll set up our character for the scenario when we get there. All right. So we said we would do scenario 46. So that's where we'll go to. We have to do road event first. I don't think there was anything else to do in town. Got all our small item slots filled. Filled. Yeah. Nothing really else to craft. We already built. We don't want to double build. I mean, I guess I should set you up to the correct level so that the scenario thing takes it into consideration. Now we're back down to scenario level 3, huh? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. We just swapped out a level 8 character for a level 2 character. Our party's pretty low, except for the Trapper at this point. It'll be good to retire the Trapper and get back to, like, low-level stuff. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying playing with the Trapper, but, the Trapper being very, very strong is certainly warping the difficulty of scenarios to some degree, and, yeah. It'll be good to retire them and get back to playing a more fair version of Gloomhaven. Again, wild to me that anyone underrates this class, because, like, I mean, just look what they've done to this campaign. The campaign is mostly, I mean, there's been some exceptions, also had some rough scenarios, etc., but has mostly been its easiest while we've had the Trapper. Okay. So, time for a road event. Sorry, no, this is, like, not allergy itching in a bad way, just being a bit itchy. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's grab the event. All right, you round a rocky outcropping and find a lavishly dressed Savas staring you down, anger in its eyes. You're late! You stammer a non-committal half response, but it's quickly cut off. Useless! Don't touch the food with those greasy hands of yours. It's worth more than all those pelts you're wearing. Grab a tray and get to work serving your betters, and be advised your tardiness is coming out of your tip. A dozen Savas are seated on stone benches around an outdoor table meticulously carved from a single slab of granite. Each Savas is wearing elaborate clothing studded with metals and fine silks that really do put your own clothes to shame. The scene is set for a magnificent feast, and a nearby serving area has gorgeous platters heaped high with the perfect cuts of rocks. Get on it, we're hungry. Option A, you heard the Savas, let's make some coin. Option B, oh sure, you'll serve them, but these haughty Savas need to be taught a lesson. A lesson. Rations from your packs, it is. I mean, Savas are haughty. I could do a vote on this one, but I'd rather just get to the scenario, especially because, yeah, Jesus, it's already 6:20. Oof, I'm not even sure we'll finish the scenario. I don't see how B really makes sense to us, because we would be giving up our rations and then also, like, yeah, having to deal with angry Savas. Why wouldn't we just give them the rocks? I mean, it seems like the options here should either be let's make some coin or walk away. What benefit would we have to spending our valuable things to play? Yeah, anyway. And it's not like it would even be a great joke. Like, you would just serve the plates with our rations food on them, and they'd be like, yeah, that's not what we want. And you'd be like, ah, yeah. Damn, I wish I had those rations back. You never know if you don't pick it. I mean, whatever. I'm not going to pick it. I mean, maybe it's, but yeah, maybe it's a trick, and that's actually the great thing to do, but we'll never know. It doesn't really make sense to me. You shuttle heavy platters of fine rocks from the serving area to the assembled Savas, refilling drinks and generally staying out of their way. The Savas consume the geologic sampler with a deliberate slowness, savoring the crunch and grinding each bite to sand before swallowing. When the gathered group is satiated, one calls you over and hands you a small pouch full of gold with an idle nod of thanks. Gain 15 collective gold. We'll never know what was on the other side. Again, I don't cheat. I don't look at the other options, and so I'll just live in ignorance. But again, it never made sense to me to do the other thing, so that's not what we'll do. Oh yeah, wait, and it just goes away, so we'll never see this one again. We'll never know. Here we go. Pressing the button. Alright. So I'm putting the gold on Pyro, because again, gold doesn't seem to matter for my other characters much, and this allows Pyro to pick up more items more quickly. Pyro won't be with us for long. This is one of the fastest maybe the fastest personal quest in the game. And when you get it later in the campaign, it just goes by like that. Alright. So we need to set up a scenario. Did you take all 3 perks with Pyro? Hey! Yes, I put all 3 of the perks just into the 3 check perk at the bottom. You and all allies are unaffected by hazardous terrain you create. Okay. Scenario list. Other option was probably Ecrit. Yeah. That would have been nice. Would have been nice. We could use another class at this point. We are out. Alright. Dead pass. I guess technically I shouldn't have set it up until I see the challenges, but yeah. Whenever any character short a long rest, all adjacent allies suffer hazardous terrain damage. That's fine, I guess. Whenever a -1 or -2 attack modifier card is drawn from the monster attack modifier deck, after the attack, remove the card from the deck for the remainder of the scenario. Ooh. I mean, that's cool. I do like that. That is a neat challenge for sure. I mean, we're 3 characters, so Sleep Thrashing seems okay. Obviously, it is a pretty tight scenario. Like, we have a pretty narrow corridor here, and then here we're going to kind of all be in the same area around the stuff, but I think we can manage it. I mean, Bone Shaper and Trapper both can stay pretty far back. We only have 1 melee character. I think Sleep Thrashing is more doable. Increasing aggression, I wouldn't say that it's extremely rough, but yeah, that's a thing. All right. Let's try this. Let's grab the battle goals. Oops. I don't know why I'm trying to shorthand with the battle goals each time. Also, yeah, click the wrong hand, but that's fine. Kill 3 or fewer enemies on Bone Shaper. Yeah, it's probably doable. These are pretty low, high point value monsters. Ooh, our first encounter with Strike Fiends is Bone Shaper. Interesting. Perform a long rest while maximum hit point value. I mean, that's just never happening. Kill an enemy who has 2 or more negative conditions. That could happen, but honestly, I think Pacifist is the most likely. Never perform a basic action. Unlikely. Never long rest. Unlikely. Unlikely. Okay. Which one is most likely here? I don't know. I want to say Specialist. Also, 2 checks would be nice. Collect 2 or more loot tokens by performing a loot ability while adjacent to one arm. I mean, I should technically look at my hand. I won't dismiss these yet, but no. Never use, no. I swear I get Dawdler. All right, I legitimately do get Dawdler every 2 scenarios. Never drop below half. I mean, we tried this last time. Do we have a Dawdler count? We really should. Incredible. All right. So those are the, yeah, again, the others, I mean, I'll just get rid of the other ones for now. The Pyro ones I'm going to hold on to for a second because I need to look at what my constructed hand looks like to see if it's actually that possible to avoid doing a basic move. Excuse me. All right. Anyway, so unfortunately we just picked up Putrid Cloud, and it's obviously not going to be its best with Strike Fiends in the scenario. And Strike Fiends are likely to demolish, excuse me, are likely to demolish our summons. Where are our other cards at? They like stacked up on one of these. Oh no, they're just here. Are likely to demolish our summons while being immune to poison. Should probably still play it though. I mean, it is good. It's quite good against Burrowing Blades. It's fine against Frozen Corpses. 2 Strike Fiends in here though. They're just gonna annihilate our summons and do the thing to us. I mean, no matter what, we're gonna be cutting Wrath of the Turned Earth. What was the card that we previously had in? Oh yeah, Decaying Will. Not really meaningful retaliate in this scenario, right? Like, I mean, I say that, and then obviously multiple of these enemies can flip a retaliate card, but yeah, there's not really meaningful retaliate. I don't care that much about poison, about Decaying Will top. Yeah, I think I'll bring Putrid Cloud just in for Wrath. Seems fine. All right. Put these over here for the time being. This goes here. All right. I mean, Trapper. Oh! Trapper was supposed to level up. Whoops. Okay. Well, I guess we have a level 8 Trapper. All right. So that won't actually change anything here because we were at 0.66. So we just go up to 4. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I guess just this. Get rid of our last 2 basic zeros. Our deck is extremely stacked. Ultimately doesn't matter that much though, but okay. It's here. Okay. So level 8 card. I mean, why am I keep grasping hazards here? I mean, I guess it allows you to like put poison and curse into your big trap. That just doesn't make a lot of sense because the trap's killing. Okay. So what is the card that I want here? Is it finally time to go back for the other 4 or 3? Designate an empty hex within range 4. Create 1/2 damage trap in that hex, and each empty hex directly on a path to it. I mean, this is just not what I care about. Move 3, create 1 immobilized trap in each empty hex you leave during the movement. Could not care about this either. So yeah, there's just magnetic shards, which is attack 2, target 3, range 3, push 2. And the bottom is create 2, heal 1, regen ward traps and adjacent empty hexes. I mean, I guess you just take magnetic shards here. Level 8 is always the one where I'm like, what does it even matter? Fist would have loved those magnetic shards. Oh yeah, Fist would have absolutely loved the magnetic shard traps. I mean, the shard traps are fine. The lack of movement is a little bit rough. The top is obviously just good value. I mean, this is a non-loss attack 6 with some pushes, and with our modifier deck being so good, obviously we're going to flip a lot of value on that. So you probably just take this and try to use the top. I mean, it also just gives us something to do in situations where we don't want to have to wait to build up another trap. We can just like attack with this. We can almost certainly count on flipping at least 1 trap creation. Yes, this is fine. And if we don't, then we just Dangerous Gear. So what are our other options? I mean, going back at 8 for like, yeah. There's this. I don't know. I mean, this is fine. Like, yeah, this is 8 damage to traps in a single turn with Provision Hunter, which is good. Like that does increase our value quickly, but otherwise, Lure, I don't care about that. This just increase the value by 3. It's also pretty interesting. I think I'll just take Magnetic Shards, though. I don't know. It's probably fine. I mean, maybe I'll regret it. Maybe it's too hard to fit into our cycle with the way we're playing, but it just seems like a solid card. Spike Strip gives a lot of pathing control. Yeah. Throwing down a bunch of things on the ground, though, in a party with a Bone Shaper and a Pyroclast doesn't really seem like where we want to be at. Certainly, in different parties, this could be a little bit more appealing. I think we'll just take this. All right, so we have to cut a card now. Probably just cutting Dismantle at this point, to be perfectly honest. Like, a second wave triggering traps at this point looks like it's just going to be Magnetic Shards. I don't know how often we'll actually use that for triggering traps, but we just have difficulty using Dismantle anyway instead of Foxhole. Even if we end up using Foxhole on a single target, basically the opportunity cost of having Dismantle usually isn't really going to be worth it. I mean, we did use the bottom Dismantle and it's fine as well, but I mean, counterpoint is, do I really care about having Exploding Decoy? Well, for this scenario, I may just want the movement. No. This is probably fine. I mean, I like the free value from Exploding Decoy. It's nice to have that as a bottom action, as a way to have a trap creation for the round. Yeah, this seems fine, I guess. I mean, Dismantle helps to combine two traps. So maybe Dismantle is still just better than Exploding Decoy. I don't know, though. It just... it doesn't trigger creating a trap for the round. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay. So those two are set up. So let's set up our Pyro for the first time. The Deep Fury's in no matter what. All right, card by card. Well, Melted Armor top looks very good against Burrowing Blades, and decent against, I mean, certainly good against the Elite Fists, or the Elite Fists, Frozen Corpses, decent against them normals. So this is definitely I would put in the maybe category. So Cloud of Ash, yeah, you basically push from a thing, and the bottom is you replace one or two adjacent Hazardous Terrain with obstacles. Maybe technically we'll call this a maybe. Liquid Stone, it's just kind of an obvious include. Bottom and top push, easy way to trigger. Oh, yeah, Magnetic Shards is very good with Pyro in the party as well, huh? And I guess our entire time we'll have Pyro in the party, yeah. Yeah, Flowing Fire, we like that. Igneous Path, Essential. Quenched Rage, this is a maybe. Wildfire, almost certainly not. Under Pressure, pretty easy to use, generally acceptable. Cooling, definitely need some healing in this party. I don't think we'll be running Metamorphic Rock here. Lava Bomb is nice. Eruption's a good loss, but bad in this scenario. Bottom is going to be hard to use here. Okay, so this is like 8 cards. And so these are the other cards that we could consider. I mean, the pull is also pretty... Actually, I know I should bring the pull. Yeah. Yeah, no, I should actually bring this in for sure. Okay, so that leaves us with one of these cards to take, right? So how are we for movement? We have a move 4... Kind of a move 6, although we usually want to use this for a top. So we have a move 4, and cooling is also going to reduce movement. We have a move 3. Yeah, we do need to move. I really don't love Wildfire, though. Okay, so we should probably take one of these move 3s. I mean, I guess Cloud of Ash is a 23 initiative move 3, right? And our initiatives aren't great. We got a 15, 28, 20, 18. Nah, that doesn't add much initiative-wise. I don't really want either of these halves, though. Sure looks like it would be default moving. Yeah, that's another point as well. I think I need to take one of these move 3s no matter what. And yes, it also does look like I'm going to be default moving, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, this bottom seems better. Like, yeah, I should actually just take this. I'm more likely to use this bottom. Like, this just really isn't doing anything for me here. This bottom, except for being a 23 initiative move 3. But like I said, with one... I mean, technically, so 2, 3... I mean, we already have 3 cards that compete with that for initiative, unless we play those cards together, which isn't often going to happen. Like, these two don't get played together. This doesn't really get played with Igneous Path. I mean, it can. It depends. Yeah, I think the initiative is less valuable than this. So because I'm likely to... I mean, there's a chance I'll have to use Flowing Fire for the move, and I also want to use Cooling for the move. Being able to advance one of these tracks is actually pretty decent. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know. You could go either way. And Eruption is actually a card that I generally like. Just this attack 2 on bottom. I mean, the top loss is fine. Again, not good in this scenario. Then, yeah, the bottom I actually consider to be pretty good, but honestly really not good in this scenario, like against these enemy types. Sure, acceptable against Strike Fiends, terrible against them, pretty bad against the Frozen Fists, or Frozen Corpses, and also, even Strike Fiends, they just flip, they have a couple cards that they'd go early and flip, and then if you were planning on doing this, you'd have a really bad time and struggle to switch out. Okay, so yeah, how likely is it that we can avoid... So the problem is Lava Bomb is a nice move 4, but it's also a good top action. So this is really just a move bottom. This is more often going to be a move bottom. This is a move bottom. All right. Can I take one of these other battles? I would really like to get the 2 check marks from that. I mean, I'm never doing Slowpoke. Never Long Rest. I mean, I have like 4 spent items, right? Yeah, I have 4 spent items. All of them pretty good. Hey, boss. I don't know. Let's try to never do a default move. I don't know if it'll happen. I don't really want to never Long Rest. I mean... basically, I would have to skip 1 long rest to get 1 check mark, or I can try to do specialist, probably fail and get no check marks, but have a chance to get 2 check marks. This is actually a tough call, to be honest. Hey, we just don't have to use the items in the first room. I'll never long rest in the second room. Yeah, all right. Gonna feel so bad to not long rest in the first room, but whatever. Whatever. This is more reasonable. Wowie, Fist finally retired. Now there's an arrogant fire thing walking around. Yeah, we didn't actually read the unlock section, so we don't know how arrogant he is. But yes, Fist did finally retire. For a very long road of that personal quest. Okay. So let's get our characters up there. So your health should have been increased. Actually, everyone's health should have been increased, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Yours as well. Certainly matters on Bone Shaper quite a bit. We now have a very squishy party. Is it at least? It's 9? Wow. Yeah, I mean, our combined health total basically was just halved with the retirement of Fist into Pyro, huh? Oof. All right. And our ability to tank with the summons is a lot less effective in a scenario with Strike Fiends and Burrowing Blades. So, yeah, it was a bad time. I mean, this is going to be a really tough scenario for this party. And, yeah, it was a bad time for Fist to retire. We are only on scenario level 3, though. So at least we're not with the 4 bump. So I think we have a chance. But, yeah, it's going to be hard. It is going to be hard. All right. Okay. So yeah, for now, all we know is scenario hex. So well, I mean, it's just Pyro. No, just Pyro. Okay. So the scenario is complete when 20 new snows have been harvested, and that's all we know. Which Pyro card did you take at level 2? Oh, I took the Deep Fury. Self healing seems very important in this party. No, I do have the 3 mark perk for Pyro because I have 2 characters retired prior to this now, and then I'm level 2, so I have exactly 3 perks. Otherwise, yes, I probably wouldn't even picked up a Pyro to play with a Bone Shaper if I wasn't able to have that perk right away. Would be brutal. All right, so how much movement are we looking at? 4, 3, no range normally. Depends. All right. Our tankiest character is the Trapper. Oh no, we're so dead. I'm like, all right, I'll put the Trapper in front to get the trap there, but then I have my squishy character there in the end. In the end, okay. Oh, man, this is going to be so hard. How do I even kill these Burrowing Blades? I mean, I guess Trapper does. Yeah, Bone Shaper is going to really struggle here. Going to really struggle. All right, something like this, I guess. I definitely won't get the... I will not summon the Wraith here, the Ghost of the Blink Blade. So, yeah, our starting free summon will be this. Yeah, I can't. So this has to go here. Plus 2 health, gain 1 experience. And this will go here. Argument for Metamorphic Rock. The problem is Pyro just doesn't have enough health to sustain Metamorphic Rock. And also the skeleton's just so likely to get attacked. So like the problem is with 9 health playing on scenario level 3, I mean, look at how much incoming damage we have from the monsters in this room. So just, let's use this as an example. So we have a 5, 3, 3, 3, right? So if I were to like run up and tank 3 hits, this would be 4, 2, 2. That's already 8 of my 9 life. The time of cackling in the back assembling traps while Fist gets beat up is over. Yeah, precisely. This is definitely going to make a really big difference for Trapper's effectiveness as well. precisely as you're alluding to, Lemma. Because yeah, the thing is, Fist was able to buy quite a lot of time with their innate tankiness, which we just don't have anymore. And so theoretically, we're trying to transition Bone Shaper into doing that. Unfortunately, this scenario, that's really not going to be the case because Shrike Fiends and Burrowing Blades just shred summons as tanks. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not actually sure we're going to be able to beat this scenario. But yeah, we're going to give it a try. That's why I was hesitant to do this one, but you know what? If we have a really hard scenario, we have a really hard scenario. We have like 2 pretty easy scenarios in a row, so. Or is that completely true? No, yeah, I think we did. No, that's not true, actually. No, we had 1 easy scenario. Yeah, before that we had the really close one. True but quick napkin math is 8 is less than 9, and 11 is greater than 9, so... Sorry, is that for Metamorphic Rock is what you mean? I mean, yeah, but also, like, pitching a card is... If we pitch a card on an attack 5, that puts our total health to 15. And otherwise we lost the card. I mean, sure, there's a bit of Retaliate, although Retaliate also does basically nothing to any of these enemies, right? So, yeah. You just gotta believe in your party and the heart of the cards and such, etc. Yeah. No, I don't think there's... again, the shield against any of these enemies... Yeah, Metamorphic Rock against these enemies. Again, maybe in a different scenario where there's different types of enemies attacking, it could be a little bit more compelling, but yeah. We're not going to be able to hold focus of the enemies. They're going to hit multiple targets, and they just hit for way too much for us to really be able to be effective with Metamorphic Rock. Okay. Let's move these down a bit. Zoom in a tiny bit more. Okay. So, what are we going to do? Oh yeah, we got to place our free trap. As usual, Proficient Hunter. So we could do Magnetic Shards as a turn 1 thing. That's actually kind of interesting, right? I mean, we could even have like you here, and then we have like... I mean, it's fine to just move back to grab 1 at some point. Well, we don't really want to do that. Magnetic Shards is a decent turn 1. Like, otherwise, basically, our turn 1 is usually just going to be Exploding Decoy. Yeah, honestly, Magnetic Shard is probably more value, and it's not like this is very good here against the shield. I mean, it can be. I guess if we get some Has Terrain up, obviously it can be pretty spicy. But how easy is it for us to get to the other side of them after there's the Has Terrain? I mean, well, if we create the Has Terrain, like, run back. I'm just wondering how much... Like, basically, it depends how much we're looking to use items in this room versus the second room. I mean, realistically, we shouldn't consider this room to be that hard. What are the point values? So this is like 3... These 2s? 4, 5... I mean, I think it's even 1.5s, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure, but so this would theoretically be like 3, 4.5... 7.5? Yeah, which is under. I guess if those were 2s, that would put this instead of 7.5 to 8.5, which is more on par. But for a 2-room scenario, I think we shouldn't consider this room to be the most challenging. So we should try to approach it from the perspective... I mean, should we even be doing Proficient Hunter? Getting a turn 2 stun wound on the 2 Burrowing Blades... Yeah, I guess we're going to kind of have to do the no Proficient Hunting again, I think. Yeah. Yeah, getting turn 2 extra T Foxhole, even if it's not an extremely high value attack, just to... I mean, basically it's just going to end those Burrowing Blades. Yeah, I can go earlier, there's no harm. Set up more traps, mess with them a little bit more, etc. Alright, yeah, no, I should do this. That kind of just eliminates one of the problems in the room, right? Trap style. Alright, so what are you up to? I mean, normally just summoning again. Just keep churning them out. So do I want to activate Putrid Cloud here? Probably not. It's such a mid card otherwise, but basically, like, if All right, so I guess we should take a look at how much this is actually going to be for. So we're going to have 6 plus 2 is 8. So the attack is at -1, 7. They have 3 shield, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And 2 shield. So let's say the 3 shield one. So yeah, I said 8, 7. So 4 stun wound. I mean, a +1 or better, and this is just dead. Otherwise, it has 1 turn to live. So yeah, poisoning it is almost no value, and then these are immune to poison. So there's not really any reason to be using Future Cloud in this room. So we'll be just planning on using that for later. So there's no rush to set that up. So as for a bottom action to play alongside a summon, probably just Angry Spirits. This, on the other hand, is pretty good here. Yeah, I don't know that I'll have 2 enemies near me to curse, so I could just go like this. Seems fine. I guess the advantage of 81 is that I could go after the 91, but even the 91 is fine. They just move to here. My skeleton goes to there. It doesn't get hit. Okay. And so for Pyro, first time playing. Let's see. Don't really think I want to use losses in here. Obviously, I could try to Igneous Path, but don't really want to be doing that here. Want to save that card for the second room. Hmm. Yeah, we're literally going to use a default move turn 1. So I think we just want to like go late and hit something with a lava bomb to be able to melt its armor at the next turn. Even this might even just allow us to kill one of those things. Creating a bunch of hazard training would be interesting as well, but basically I kind of need fire to do that, and I think this is just a good way to create fire. I do want to go late though, and this isn't very late, which is the annoying thing. I feel like Under Pressure is actually going to be a pretty good attack in this room. It's just a pretty easy attack 5 because it's in a narrow hallway. So at that point, it just becomes a question of whether I think Metamorphic Rock, like I'm missing out by not, I mean, yeah, or whether I really think I'm going to need to use Cooling in this room. I probably am going to have to use Cooling Bottom in this room because we're probably going to take a fair amount of damage. So I guess that's probably more important than this. What I don't like is I feel like this isn't such a late initiative, but yeah, otherwise I could just, no, but Under Pressure, I really want to use that card. All right, yeah, let's just run this. Okay, late enough apparently, late enough. Oof. Range 3, okay, that's fine. Burrowing Blades, ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a thing. That is the thing. All right. We got to do some thinking here, huh? So we really want them to stand next to each other. This is really important. Hard to accomplish. Maybe not. All right, let's try this out. See what this looks like, basically. Let's say we place a wound trap here. We move here. We place a, say, yeah, I guess it's better that it goes there. Wound trap here, and then we upgrade this into a stun trap. We'll do that in a second. So then what happens is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, focus on furthest enemy, right? Yes. So then this would go to here. Jeez, this is so brutal. 4 curses. And then this one go. No, yeah, that doesn't work. All right. Because then this one will end up here. Okay. A brutal turn 1 here. All right. So how do I get them next to each other, basically? This is 5 movement. So it's basically always going here. So I guess I put a trap. So if I were to put this trap here, let's say, and then I'll move and put this here. Yeah, that does it. Okay. And that does it. Fortunately, then we're going to make it disadvantaged. I guess we're going to be muddled anyway, so it doesn't change anything. Okay. Oh, God. And then they're going to hit all of their things, though. Oh, this is a brutal start to a scenario. I mean, in terms of, like, again, the first room is the easier part, and so them stacking up a bunch of curses for us to go into the second room with is pretty rough, but, well, I mean, what can you do? Problem is with going here that this will... So I guess I... No, but I can't avoid it. I have to go like this instead then? Yeah, to not get hit by the strike fiend. Okay, sure. So I make trap there, move to here. Make trap here. And then upgrade this trap to a stun trap. Okay. Gaining 1 experience. Yep. That's that. Alright. So strike fiends go. Movement. Movement. Burrowing blades go. Oh, we're not even gonna be able to summon like this though, right? I guess you would need... do we have the jump boots? We do. Oh, okay. That's good. That is good. Alright. So Burrowing Blades go. Let's go read their actual card. I guess it's actually that. So focus on the farthest enemy away. Move +2 jump. And so I guess this is a weird question though, right? So I assume they, I mean, I guess we should go to the FAQ. I assume they focus on the furthest enemy they can reach without, I mean, like, first of all, I assume they focus on the first enemy that they could ever reach, because technically the furthest enemy away for the elite is the Bone Shaper, but it literally would be impossible, like, would it just be like, I can't find focus? That doesn't really make sense. And then second thing is, like, I assume they avoid negative hexes, if possible, so, like, would rather focus on, let's say, Pyro over Trapper, rather than focusing on Trapper and running into this, but I kind of wonder. That one is a little bit, I mean, I don't know, technically, rules written, both are unclear, but, yeah. Alright, let's go to the FAQ. No. It's like specific monsters. When focusing the closest enemy, they also ignore people they can't reach in traps. Yeah, agreed. I mean, which is why I would think that that's how it functions. It's just, it's a little bit different because it specifically says focus the furthest enemy. So, like, how to put this differently? What they normally do is they try to find a focus, and then they focus on the closest enemy that they can reach with, that they're able to reach and don't go in negative hexes, right? That's why it's a little bit different here, is because here it literally says they focus on the furthest enemy, right? Instead of like saying focus on I think there's a way you could word this differently if you were, but well, I'm not sure that would be clearer. But so basically, what I mean is, what we're talking about normally, their lemma is them finding focus. Here, their focus seems to be determined by the card, which is the furthest enemy. Although I still feel like they should presumably. Unfortunately, the monster focus isn't clear. Is there like monster specific? Yeah, I guess there is. All right, so let's see. Unfortunately, there is nothing for this monster type. Oh yeah. I mean, this is supposed to be for tunneling slices, which isn't this card, but this is, or fear, whatever. How is focus determined for tunneling slice? Basically, it is completely analogous to normal focus, except the burning blade is focusing on the furthest enemy instead of closest. Furthest being defined. Okay. The enemy must still be a valid target, not invisible, and with at least 1 hex from blade to attack. It will still tie break initiative. Okay. All the focus. Okay, yeah. So it basically it is intended to function that the way basically that you're talking about, which is what I want to happen here. What I thought would happen, but yeah, just wanted to be sure. So yes, then this would go to here. I guess it's a no. Yeah, so initiative is a tie break. So yes, this would go to here, and then this would go to here. So then what's going to happen is that Trapper gets 2 curses. Let's get the enemy interface up as well. We're at it. Ugh. So Trapper gets 2 curses. Iro gets 2 curses. No, Trapper doesn't get 2 curses. Trapper gets 1. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, that's much better. Didn't want to ruin Trapper's nice tight deck too badly. Okay, and go back in here. So Trapper gets 1 curse. Pyro gets 2 curses, and Bone Shaper gets 4 curses. I mean, admittedly, we're going to make a bunch of ineffectual attacks, so hopefully we can draw them out. Alright. And a bunch of muddle is spread around. This was a really brutal turn. I think most of their turns, turn 1 here, wouldn't do much, and this did more than a little. I think that had to be their best flip. Anyway, Pyro's up. So, I mean, I guess I just want to melt you next turn. And then like that plus Trapper is just enough. Or I guess no reason to jump to the other side then. I mean, I'm already muddled. What's a shame is we actually have fire here. I guess jumping to the other side would be good to use Igneous Path. We don't actually have plus move boots though, so Igneous Path is kind of mid. We just have the potion, but we can only use that once. I don't think we want to use that here. So ultimately this fire is looking like it's going to be a bit underwhelming. Yeah, this would literally just... No, I guess with 2 movement, it'll create 2 hexes of Hazardous Terrain. Plus 1 movement boots are obviously very essential for Pyro, but we literally could not have them for the first scenario, so... I mean, that does give us something to do. How's the initiative on that? I mean, then, yeah, so we go at 18, so we use Melted. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense to be on their side. I just don't love getting hit by them, but I guess it's likely happening regardless. And the jump boots are pretty low cost. Oh no, they're not a low cost, because I can never long rest. I mean, this has jump. It should be okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to use the jump boots to go to the other side here. And I'm going to use Lava Bomb. I want to stay next to it because I want to hit it with a melee attack next turn. Lava Bomb, make fire, attack 2 with disadvantage. Hopefully draw a curse. Get rid of one of those. No, a bunch of -1s. Alright. And this creates Hazardous Terrain. Beautiful. Our first Pyro has terrain. Right there. Alright. We're done. So then the skeleton is going to attack with disadvantage. In the end, we could have done 2 curses. I mean, I couldn't predict them ending like this, right? Anyway, attack with disadvantage. Really? All that, I mean, instead of drawing out some curses, this is an attack +1, which still does 0 damage. Excuse me, Bone Shaper is really going to struggle in this scenario. Alright, 2 curses is nice. Is 2 curses better than summoning here? The summon just does nothing anyway. I don't think I'll summon this. I think actually just having a turn where I just give the monsters 2 curses is probably better than anything else I can do. Because my summons are just completely ineffectual for now in this scenario. So, sure. I mean, I guess they can draw out the curses sooner so that they can be more effective later. And also, like, they will matter when we start fighting the Strike Fiends. Yeah, and this is still fine. Okay, fine. Alright. This goes here. And we activate both of these cards. God, I just like giving 2 curses quite a lot. If I played the other summon card here, but there's just no reason to play that. There's no reason to assume they would be here. Move up like this. They have like non-move cards and other cards, etc. Then, yeah. Just didn't really make sense. All right. And that's the round. At least I don't have to keep remembering. The one nice thing about Fist being gone is not having to constantly keep track of getting a card back at the end of the round. I had this like brain thing where I was like, gotta think of the card, but oh no. Do not anymore. Okay. Oops. Round number shouldn't matter. It's fine. We did that. Okay. So, yep. Our turn is quite straightforward over here. As is our turn. Yes. The Hazard location is not going to be great. Should I actually wait a turn to use Igneous Path and just... I mean, I'm going to remake fire here anyway. And I actually don't really want to use Igneous Path here. What I use instead? Thing is, I mean, I guess I don't actually need initiative because Trapper can stun them at 12. What could I do instead? I mean, also, do I even need to do... I could just Trapper, I guess we have the modal and everything, but What is a card that I'm not likely to care about in the next couple turns? I mean, I guess Flowing Fire isn't really going to matter because I'm using my last fire. Like, basically, if I don't use Igneous Path here, then I'm never really going to use Flowing Fire. So sure, I guess I can just use this for initiative then. And then, yeah, make fire, and then I Igneous Path, and can like do Igneous Path plus push or pull next turn, which is pretty good against Strike Fiends. Okay. Okay. And Bone Shaper. Not a lot to do here. Let's do this. I don't think I'll have space to resummon again. But I guess I can just do this to get a free curse. I should really save this for like when we're hitting them. But creating dark is decent here. I mean, that decent. I don't know. Indeed, boss. Well, these ones aren't going to be cheese graded. They're just going to be one shot basically by trap. But just do double heal here. Seems. I mean, we end up overhealing by 1, which is a little gratuitous. I mean, maybe we don't if this doesn't trigger. There's just not really going to be space. I guess I can use the staff to have this skeleton move here and then summon another skeleton here. Yeah, I mean, nuking, like, the Strike Fiends, the problem, well, first of all, they wouldn't have naturally moved, well, maybe could have had them move next to each other, but the problem is, yeah, they're immune to the wound, and these things are just much more threatening for now than the Strike Fiends. Strike Fiends are further away. Yeah, I think we can do this. All right. I mean, hopefully Fist or Pyro doesn't miss. What is this? Okay, range 6, target 3, huh? But attacking only for 1. No dark. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't really need to change up initiative here, I think. I can go there to give them both disadvantage. Alright, so we're gonna start by doing melted armor. So we create fire, oops, gain 1 experience, and perform an attack 4, pierce 3, targeting the elite burrowing blade. Okay. That does 4 damage. Gotta move the mouse so I don't click on that trap. And then I'm just going to use the bottom of Flowing Fire as a default move too. Going to here to give them both disadvantage. Okay, so then the trapper goes. So I'm going to move to here. I'm going to assemble all my traps using extra teeth. So this turns this into an 8 stun wound trap. I'm going to gain 1 experience and use Foxhole to then perform an attack 7 stun wound, first on the front and then the back. It's a bit fast. Well, I'll flip both of them then. No, I guess technically you have to. All right. So I can add damage to a trap that doesn't exist, or oh no, it's disadvantage, so it's just the first one. Okay, well, sadly, so that does nothing. So 7 minus 3, that's dead. Okay, and then the other one. Okay. So that's 8 minus 2, so 6. Stunned and wounded. Sadly, they're still going to waste attacks on it, but what can you do? All right. And we're done. Okay, and then the Strike Fiends go. So, we lose our model as well. So, these are attack 1s, 3 targets, range 6. So, Pyro, Trapper, and Skeleton 1. So, Pyro. No damage. Trapper. 2 damage. So I get that regen 1 again, and skeleton 1, no damage. Hold on. Yeah, it's pull 2, and I only did 1, so you get pulled to here. Pulling the skeleton's actually helpful. Okay. Then they thought they were messing with hazardous terrain, but actually. Then this one attacks the pyro with disadvantage. Okay, no damage. Then attacks, once again, Trapper. Oh, no, this isn't quite gonna... Well, it'll still be there. Okay, and so then go attack that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so attacks Trapper. Jeez, all right. Really want to kill Trapper. Trapper gets pulled to here. And then the skeleton. Ooh. So that's a 2. I think I'll just go ahead and use the armor now. Why not? All right, and this gets pulled to here. All right, yes. Okay. Bone Shaper goes, so this is actually going to fortunately focus on the burrowing, the Strike Fiends. Thank you, Strike Fiends. See, these are Strike Friends, not Strike Fiends. So this is an attack 2 here. Ooh, and they're not immune to Curse. Happy with that flip. If I had the poison now, I wouldn't have done anything. I mean, it would have just been a +0, but yeah. And then this goes to here. I think I'll pick up that loot probably, so I'll just have it go to here. And then attacks. Beautiful. Very happy to flip those on these useless attacks. Okay, and then I'm going to heal 2 because an enemy has died, and then suffer 2, so just gain 1 experience and bring out a 3rd skeleton. Okay. This is now active as well. You are skeleton number 3. Okay, and the Burrowing Blade goes and dies to wound. Okay. Looks good. Oh. No, we haven't killed any enemies yet. We gotta pay attention to that, though. Alright, so... what do we want to do next? Cursing them seems good. I just want to move up a little bit to grab one of these loot, so I might as well just use Future Cloud for decent initiative-ish initiative, and yeah, just use this to attack with. Seems good. Alright. So... Pyro Trapper time, huh? Alright, time to use a bit of Igneous Path. Like, I don't know, something like that. And I think I'll just use the pull. And then I'm just going to use, I mean, should I actually be using magnetic shards here? I want to, because obviously I can push the enemy through the Has Terrain. I mean, to some degree, I can only push them through 1. And I also hit both enemies, attack 2s, etc. The counter is, magnetic shards bottom seem pretty good here as a way to set up for going to the next room, like getting some wards. The Ice Baby under pressure card also sounds like a strong choice. As an attack 5, yeah. I mean, I just kind of I want to get the fire set up, and if I'm getting the fire set up here, I mean, I guess it's each hex I leave, right? So I go here, and then I pull you through 2 of them. Yeah, I mean, that's just so good. It also brings you closer to the skeletons. Under pressure will be good later. I see it now. Under pressure. Okay. So I kind of want to say this bottom, but what else would I do otherwise? I mean, I guess I can pull that enemy back, but realistically, like, all right, how much is this doing? So we are scenario level 3, so obviously we're going to get a power spike on Pyro when we increase scenario level here. So our attack does, let's say, 0 damage with, no, I mean, let's say 1 damage. Okay, so 1 damage, and then, so 5 total, and the bones is 2. It's almost dead. Yeah, I actually do think Magnetic Shard's top is just pretty good here. And so I need to go after 15. Sure, we'll go like this. Okay. Oh, Strike Fiends. This card, huh? This card. I mean, I can beat it with Trapper, but to what end? To what end? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's so much worse for Pyro's turn too, but unfortunately, Pyro literally cannot beat the 10 initiative card. I was talking about this. I actually do think that this card is a mistake, like the Hound card. Actually, I responded to this on Reddit today. Realistically, it just feels like this should be -1 attack. Usually early initiative, I mean, I know it has the -1 move, but still, like, 2 target, attack +0 at 5 range, come on. Normally, early initiative cards have reduced attack values. I mean, this would still kind of ruin my path here. I don't have move booties on Pyro. I'm getting 2 movement, just 2 hazardous range just because of the fire. It's Pyro's first scenario, so impossible to have crafted items. I mean, technically not impossible. Maybe, nah, I think impossible. But yeah, it really feels like this should be -1 attack, which wouldn't really be the difference maker here, but make it slightly less punishing. Okay, sure. So I can boots with Trapper to go earlier. Not accomplish much. Not really, since I need the juice in order to have magnetic shards really do something. Yeah, so I need the fire. All right, so this will move to here, attack the skeleton, and attack Pyro. So I can long rest on. No, I cannot long rest on Pyro, so I should probably not use the leather armor here. I mean, I also can, but Pyro's going to get hit twice here. Let's just let the first one go, and then we'll see. All right, so the attack on Pyro. 2 damage, and then the attack on the skeleton. A nice little -1 here as well. Ugh, come on. All right. 1 skeleton evaporated. It does do 2 damage to this. It was so brutal. So very rough. All right. You're gone. Okay. And then this one steps back and hits first Pyro. I think at this point I will use the leather armor. Okay. For 4. A bit of ouch. And then on Trapper. Okay. Sure. Strike Fiends are done. So now, obviously, our turn gets a lot less good because we're not next to an enemy. In order for this combo to be that effective, you really want to start next to an enemy. Regardless, we're going to consume fire, gain 1 experience. We get to make 2 has terrain here. Sure. So, yeah, I mean, realistically, what we're going to do is just like go like this and like this. Put terrain here and here. Push 2, huh? Range 3. Yeah, sure. Okay, and then I'll attack this one with the top of Force of the Earth. It's immune to muddles. This is just an attack 1. Okay, 2 damage, and then 2 more damage for the Has Terrain. Okay. So then Trapper's up. So Trapper's going to do a move 4 jump to here. Then we're going to use the top of Magnetic Shards, gain 1 experience. We're going to attack both these enemies. This is the disadvantage, and then the straight up. I actually wouldn't even mind getting rid of one of the curses from my deck here. Okay, sure. Because this enemy should mostly be handled from here on out, and yeah, don't like having 2 curses in my deck. Or I guess a curse in my deck. Don't like having 2 misses in my deck because I can only negate one of them with the potion. So, yep. Then we get a push 2 on this. So we push this to here. Takes 2 damage from the Has Train. And then we hit the Strike Fiend here. Yeah, I kind of messed up with my targeting on Pyro. I even thought of it originally. I really wanted to pull this one, and then I was going to be able to push this one so that the skeletons would hit. I really messed it up, but yeah, I definitely messed up. And then I just attacked this one for some reason. Just had a brain fart. Oh well. Yeah, let me attack the other one. No traps to add to. Still kills. Okay. Bone Shaper goes, so skeletons advance. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, we really messed it up. Oh well. I'll grab this loot and give them a curse. And make dark. And what's in the loot? Hide. Okay. Yeah, we also can't under pressure it anymore. I mean, we can. No, not quite. Cannot. I think I'm just going to play these 2 cards. Initiative matters a lot here. Yeah, I can't really... I mean, actually, that's not true. Guess I can contribute. Sure. Sure. Okay. Bone Shaper really needs to get in range of Pyro to put the regen on them. But this is also just a good way to get a free curse this turn. Do the regen in turn, I guess. Okay, and... yeah, presumably then just like a command attack to try to finish this enemy off. Yeah. Okay, no more 10s. All right, so Trapper's up first. So on Trapper, I'm going to move to here. Snatch this loot. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Heal for 2. What is in the loot? It is more hides. And then I'm going to use Exploding Decoy to just attack this enemy. So 3, and then 2 more for the Has Train. 4, 5. All right. Pyro's up. I mean, I would really like to get a curse, but if we fail to kill, this is pretty annoying. Probably not worth the curse. Anyway. Yeah, we're just going to go for the kill. I mean, whatever, we have curses in our deck, who knows what'll happen. All right, I'm going to move to here with Liquid Stone bottom, and then use the top of Deep Fury, gaining 1 experience. I want to go here to do this so that I get the heal too. All right, so we perform an attack 4. 3, that's still exactly enough to kill. Okay, well, that's a bit unfortunate, but that's fine. I'll just use one of my default move to go grab this loot and command the Wretched to move one of my skeletons towards the door. Fortunately, I'm still not in range of the... Ooh, Corpse Cap, finally. All right, nice. And yeah, none of these enemies were killed by Bone Shaper still. Okay. Oh yeah, remember the Pyro Self Loot? Indeed, the reason we went there. Okay, so we have a long rest on Trapper. So then we need to move up a bit to be able to set up the heal on Pyro. We can heal ourselves while we're at it. Pyro's just going to walk over and grab that loot, or even stand still and grab the loot. Either way. Okay, this works. So Bone Shaper goes, won't have my summons move towards me. Yes, I actually want that to go all the way there because then it's blocking me a bit. Yeah, I guess I would just put this here. Again, this is all known information at this point. Because, yeah, getting closer to the... well... yeah, because I'll resummon. I don't know, it's about the same. Pyro being there is annoying, but unavoidable. I wonder. Basically, I can be 1 further forward and the skeleton 1 further back, or the other way around. The skeleton won't quite make it to me. No, I guess being here, this skeleton will go like there and then eventually there, which is good. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll have to move the skeleton there instead then. So then it's my turn. So I'll use Malicious Conversion just as a move 3. I'll use the top of Flow of the Black River to heal myself for 3. And I will use the Soothing Scepter. Oh yeah, and then I can actually control this turn during my long rest to have it move to there as well, to get them quite close. All right, to put regen on Pyro. All right, so Pyro goes, heals 1 from the regen. Can do this to make Earth, because why not? So just loot 1, make Earth, and then do this, make Earth, gain 1 experience, and turn... just to turn this into an obstacle, which again, I'm mostly just doing for 1 experience. I like getting experience in Pyro, certainly. Alright, and Pyro gets a loot. And we have to pay attention to Pyro's loot because, yeah, we're going to actually have to keep it separate because of their personal quests. We can't do the pooling. Money, that is exactly not what we want. We just want resources. I mean, again, we'll purchase them, but yeah. Alright, so Trapper gets a long rest and creates a 1 damage trap here. And that's the round. Alright. I really want to check mark on Pyro, but I also really want to beat this scenario, and it's certainly not going to be easy. Bone Shaper is certainly going to take a long rest. So we have to choose our card to lose here. Just exploding decoy. Yeah. No, that was on Tuesday that the stream was short. Today the stream is apparently quite long. Yes, it did indeed retire. Alright. But speaking of, we've still got a ways in this scenario. So, which scenario is this? This is scenario 46. I'm going to take a very quick break. We need to refill my water anyway, and I'm going to have a very quick snack because, yeah, we're far from being done with this scenario. And in the meantime, I guess we can leave up a poll here. It's fine to do this by poll, I suppose. Basically, I don't know whether I should long rest on Pyro or not. So long resting on Pyro would just get us an item back, get us 2 items back. So it's getting us like 3 health effectively and the ability to jump in the future. 3 health because like 2 from long rest. Although really only 1 from long rest, but we also just like don't have to waste a turn doing nothing. We don't really have anything to do here, right? We would, I don't know. I don't even know what we would do. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah. Also, we're just going to retire so quickly on Pyro. I don't think I care about perks that much, so I think I'm just going to long rest as well. I mean, Pyro's going to retire in a few scenarios, basically. So, yeah. Okay. We long rest, and then... Trapper really needs to set up... Proficient Hunter. Are you going to replay Pyro? Oh, yeah, almost certainly. This will be such a quick one. We'll definitely replay Pyro. What is Meteor's personal quest? It is Merchant class. Which, yeah, is like the... I mean, if you get it to the beginning of the campaign, it's kind of average length. Still on the shorter end. And when you get it later in the campaign, it's, yeah, just the fastest BQ in the game, I think. So I'm kind of interested in magnetic shards here. It's going to take up some rather annoying space. Yeah, it was definitely possible in Gloomhaven to do like that. Also, I should just save the top. I mean, I should save magnetic shards for when we actually go into the room. This top is just so good, especially with Pyro. All right, so then what am I doing? I mean, I just really want to create a trap this turn. I guess I'm doing this. Maybe we won't even do both of them, although I probably still should. Anyway, okay, that works. All right, so I'm going to take, around a 5-minute break, run to the restroom, refill my water, and have a quick snack, and then we'll set up to go into this next room. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, so they're going to damage each other. Okay, so basically I just needed to do things a bit differently here, because I really don't want to break the region on Pyro. I forgot about the challenge. Okay, so whatever. Trapper, long rest over here. Well, I guess that would be the same if I moved. I already grabbed the loot, though. I mean, I guess whatever. I'll just have Pyro go first, heal up to full damage. Yeah, this is pretty annoying. Oh, adjacent ally. Oh my god, this is gonna... Ugh. Yeah. Unfortunately, I already grabbed the loot, so it's kind of forced choice. Trapper has to be here. So, like, I could change where Pyro was. I could have gone to here, for example, instead. I used the bottom loop, but there was no need to. I could have also moved to there. But then, yeah, when Trapper took their long rest at the end of the round, we would have just broken the region anyway. It's still probably better than damaging the skeletons, so sure. And I guess then I'll just not create the obstacle, which will just get in the way. So technically there's still this here. I would have just default moved there, and I'll remove the 1 experience. Again, the experience doesn't matter too much either. Ah, all right. And again, unfortunately we lose the regen, so we take 2. Not great from and then Trapper will also take damage. No, because we'll move, yeah. All right, so we got to reduce the experience by 1. So basically, on the last turn of Pyro, instead of staying here looting and turning this into an obstacle for experience, cooling is adjacent, right? Let's see. Oh, unoccupied within range 4. Okay, never mind. Then I can still gain the experience by just transforming this one. Yeah, there's an obstacle back there, I'm sure. And so we do get the experience. So I should technically replace it because you never know. Oops, that's not what I want. This is what I want. All right. There we go. But so yeah, basically instead of using the bottom loot, which accomplished nothing, I would just default move to here so that at least I don't mess up all this stuff. Okay. Anyway, you're back, and don't forget we have to do the... Oh, yeah, so Bone Shaper actually damages the skeletons when they long rest. That's a bit annoying. I guess I didn't consider how annoying this would be with a summoner. I didn't think that it would actually affect summons, but yeah, okay. I mean, there's some ways we can control this, but probably not. Anyway, regardless. Oh yeah, they're both going to get beat up, so they're both going to 1. 3, 1. Well, 1's annoying. Well, anyway, we'll see. It does matter because, like, the Strike Fiend direct 2 damage, potential of the elite frozen corpses having retaliate 1, but nothing to do about it now. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have taken this challenge with a summoner. All right, so Trapper goes. Wound Trap, move to here. Wound Trap. 2 damage Wound Trap, I guess. Gain 2 experience. Activate Proficient Hunter. Alright. Pyro takes long rest first. Heals for 2. Well, yeah, because otherwise we'll damage the skeletons with the Pyro's long rest. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Bone Shaper. So skeletons go first. So we're going to use the Horn of Command to control this thing's turn and have it go to here. And then this one will just move towards us. Otherwise, yeah, we could keep them distant, but I think getting them closer into the room is probably worth more. Although, realistically, are we even going to... oh, sorry, this is gone. Will we actually keep 2 active? Because then we would lose a turn. Or do we just want to keep 1 active? And if we're going to just keep 1 active, can we do it in such a way that it doesn't take damage? No, not really. It really sucks because... No, I think we'll keep 1 active. I think Pyro's just going to have to take a turn off because Trapper really needs to get 1 more turn before we go in, basically. So then we definitely have time to resummon on Bone Shaper, so we might as well dismiss one of them. In that case, we might as well actually, use the horn to basically just like have it move over here so that it doesn't take damage, and then we'll just end up dismissing the other one, and we heal to full. Okay. Alright, and then we just refresh the item anyway. We also are going to just reuse the Soothing Scepter right away to put regen on Pyro. Alright, and yeah. So we'll keep just Damned Horde active. We'll change this to number 1. Just card to lose. I don't know, is Future Cloud even any good here? gotta believe that it can be. Yeah. I think it's worth trying. So what do I not care about so much? I mean, this, but just this. We're gonna have to move, I think, some amount in this scenario, so maybe we don't need this many non-move bottoms. We just cut Fell Remedy instead. I think it's probably one of these two. Maybe we just cut Fell Remedy instead. We're currently at full life. Okay. Alright, so yeah, our turn is just summon and activate Future Cloud. Pyro also refreshes items. Oh, technically we can just heal for 1 with the Amulet of Life during a long rest, just by using it and having it become refreshed. Alright, we gotta choose a card to lose. Is that just gonna be Metamorphic Rock at this point? Do you need movement? Yeah, probably. For last include anyway. Alright. So what do we want to do? It'd be nice if we could create fire. I'd actually do that though. If we made this into an obstacle, which we actually could have, then we could actually do, I mean, again, this is all open information. We could do this here. This would actually get wasted on the regen, though. I mean, like, we would basically, no, yeah, that's not good, not good. So I don't really have any, like, unlike Trapper, I don't really do setup. I think I'll just play this, and honestly, Under Pressure doesn't seem super impressive here. Do I have any reason to want Earth for this, but will I really be using that the turn we go in? Most likely not. Yeah, I think these are my 2 least important cards here. Okay. Sure. Oh, Trapper needs cards, huh? So yeah, we're dicking around specifically for Trapper. I mean, Bone Shaper benefits a little bit as well. So we're upgrading a trap, and we could place this Magnetic Shard traps at this point. Like, we're only have 2 turns in there anyway. It's probably fine. Like, we go in with this, and then, well, then this is so much better than, but yeah, I mean, this just plays. Oh, warding up my allies a bunch seems not bad. Sure. Okay, so Trapper's up first. So, unfortunately, decline the regen heals if they're wasted. Yeah, well, so, but the thing is, so how to put this differently? So basically, if I were to do that, if I were to like have made the obstacle here and then broke it, I mean, first of all, again, part of the cost is just giving up Force of the Earth, which I consider to be pretty valuable. It's just like a very obvious combo with Igneous. But also, okay, so the first one I would use presumably because otherwise, but then like even the first one doesn't really do anything. It's just kind of used. But sure, all right. Basically, if I decline both of them, then I'm just not healing at all, and then that kind of sucks, right? Like then I'm just missing the 2 health that I would otherwise have gained by the regen by the time we go in, right? So naturally, I need to use the first regen heal. I don't use the second one. But then the first one literally was also wasted because I would just be full regardless. So sure, basically at that point, it's just a question of, is it worth giving up that card to have a bonus 3 on a heal that will target me this rest cycle, which I'm not even sure will happen. And also, like, yeah, I don't know if I use, well, I mean, maybe, but I would kind of just rather have the 15 initiative pull. So, Trapper goes. Yeah, so I really don't want to, I do actually want to move. Maybe I don't use Magnetic Shards, because moving is so much better, because I would really rather upgrade this trap than that. I mean, it's only 1 damage difference, but, I mean, that's like 2 damage, because 2 targets, although I really hit 2 targets, I mean, or 3 targets if I use Circlet right away. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's do that. So, I mean, let's just stay where we are. Sure. So we gain 2 experience. We transform this into an 8 damage stun trap. And then we create, oh god, I gotta make more traps now. Uh-oh. Generate Okay. Go throw this one down in the collection. So who do I want to have? This is the question. I mean, Ward, not very good on the Bone Shaper, so I guess, like, yeah, this and this is the best. And the beautiful creation of Trap, precisely. All right, Trap's done. So then Bone Shaper's up. So, but this won't actually move to here. It'll just move to here. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Oh. That's a shame. And we could use the horn now to get it to go to there, but I don't think that's like it's like using the horn to get it to move one further forward. Probably not worth. Sure. Anyway, so this just goes to here. I mean, it'll still pick up this stuff after. We suffer 2, gain 1 experience, and summon. And then this also gives us 1 experience. Okay. And so this is active and active. I'm just going to put Picture Cloud at the front, so it's easier to rotate the others. Okay, so then Pyro goes, so I'm going to just do a default move. So I heal for 1, I'm going to actually heal for another 1 when I walk into this trap here. Get Ward. And I'm just going to transform this using cooling to gain 1 experience. Hilariously, transforming this seems like it would be good because of the D, although I guess this is also just amazing them, right? Okay. Oh, wait. My summons won't walk through this trap, right? Because they consider it a negative hex. Or do... I don't actually know. This is the first time this has come up for me. Do summons treat... I mean, I assume they do. But treat... positive traps as negative hexes or no? That actually makes this a lot worse. In that case, I guess I would have just done it like this. Since these monsters, yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, so then I guess like this is fine. Sure. Okay. All right. Well, it's Trapper in time. It's funny that the Trapper's actually the one opening the doors now. Just need to move in a reasonable amount and make a range attack that makes fire. And hope we can hit something. I'm afraid none of the enemies are close enough, if I remember this room correctly, but this is how I would approach it if I didn't know what was in there. Certainly. Oh, and we actually made Earth last round, which matters because this will give Bone Shaper some extra movement here, which is pretty nice. Yeah, because we can run in a bunch and summon. All right, let's go. So Trapper's up first. We use the bottom of Extra Teeth to move. We move to here. 1. Yeah, none of the enemies are close. Disaster. All right. Obviously, if we'd known that, we would have played a lot differently. Which is what I thought was the case, but I don't know. To some degree, I try to play like, I mean, I don't know, it depends. But yeah. I guess that's not true last center. Anyway, I don't know. I wasn't sure, so kind of just went with it. I didn't want to be certain. So at the start of each round, place 1 damage token in each A that is both empty and all its adjacent hexes unoccupied. These represent new snow. If any figure enters A, or any overlay tile is placed in any A, remove all new snows from that hex. Any character may forego a top action, discarding the card instead, to harvest all new snows in 1 adjacent A, placing them on their character mat. Set the round track to the first round. The start of each list is round spawn. Okay, so next we'll just have a Burrowing Blade at B. Alright. Yeah, so Trapper doesn't get to do anything. I guess we need to see what the monsters are all up to. Yeah, this is actually going to be extremely difficult for us. So we have Strike Fiends and Corpses for now. All right. 3 movement and 1. All right. Well, I guess we'll just sacrifice some new snow because we kind of got to get this trap into the room. So sure, I will combine all these traps to throw an Uber trap forward, which is going to be 12 damage stun wound trap. And I can't voxel it at anything, so that's that. All right. So then the Strike Fiends go, -1 movement, so 1 and 1. Frozen Corpses go, so they have 3 movement here. Better to have them around the outside so that we can get some new snow. Yeah, unfortunately, by stopping here, I mean, we could stop here otherwise on Trapper. Then this will just not move, which is annoying. And also then the trap would be closer. We would get 1 more new snow. I don't think the 1 new snow is worth messing up Outrun that much. Okay, and this doesn't make an element, right? No. Okay, so Pyro's up. Well, at least I actually will get to attack something because these were kind enough to go early. So sure, let's just go try to kill this one first, I suppose. So I'll do move 3 with Liquid Stone. 1, 2, 3 to here. And then I'll make fire with Lava Bomb and attack this enemy. That's an attack 2. All right, 1 damage. And I create some Has Terrain. Come on out. Underneath him. All right, so then the Bone Shaper goes. Summon moves to here. The summon moves to here. So 5 movement, huh? I guess in reality, well, anyway, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just so useless for me, actually, going summoning here, but that's fine. All right, so this heals me for 1, gives me ward and regen, and then I'm going to suffer 1 damage by summoning, breaking the ward and the regen. Not the best. Again, I wanted to put ward on a summon, but yeah, they're actually not smart enough to walk into the trap, so what can you do? All right, we'll put this here. Oops, that's not what I want. This is what I want. All right. So it's the start of the round, right? At the start of each round, yeah, damage token each A that's both empty and has its adjacent hexes not occupied. Yeah. So not getting a lot of snow there. 1 snow here, 1 snow here. And we get a normal burrowing blade at B. Ooh, god, next round spawns are going to be a lot harder. A lot harder. All right. All right, so what are we up to? So we don't have much to do here. I mean, we need to start killing these corpses because they're in the area of stuff we want. I mean, Trapper has 2 cards. We're just going to play them. I think it would be wild to long rest early or to rest early here. Also, yeah, we were like in the middle of everyone, so we would damage everything. Sleep Thrashing is actually pretty rough here, as expected. Okay. So, Bone Shaper. Like my skeleton's going to like there and to here. This is coming up and attacking. We're still blocking, like almost all the snow is going to get blocked here. Yeah, Bone Shaper on this scenario is really rough, huh? It's like, how do you play around this? I guess at some point, but now, like, yeah, Bone Shaper just really useless in this scenario. Like, basically, they're going to block up all the things pretty effectively, and then on top of that, all the enemy types are actually really hard for Bone Shaper. I mean, yeah, Strike Fiends obviously naturally, to some reasonable degree, decimate skeletons. It's funny because Strike Fiends are almost like the best thing for Bone Shaper to be fighting here, and that really says something. Burrowing Blades, obviously, Bone Shaper just cannot fight, and I mean, this elite thing, the elite Frozen Corpse obviously just also will shred the skeletons, so Bone Shaper is actually just kind of more like, realistically, we're in the Banner Spear territory again, which is a bit of a shame, but where Bone Shaper is actually more of a liability to this scenario than an asset. Like, we would be better off playing 2-player without Bone Shaper for this scenario, for sure. Okay. So, we want to melt that thing's armor. We have fire. Oh, we need to get down there to do that, I guess. Huh. Bone Shaper actually took this spot. Could I have... I mean, I was the last to go, so I could position differently, but... if I did like this, then... I guess that makes more sense. Then Pyro can run down there and hit from there without being forced to use the bottom of Flowing Fire, which I don't really want to do. Okay. As my move here... Yeah, that can be pretty good here. I think I'll probably just be moving with this. I think this, just for 2 curses and a bit of damage, is fine. Alright, yeah, this is going to be really hard. There's the 10, of course. Actually, Bone Shaper's about to get shredded. I mean, yeah, big time. Cards to pitch? Yeah, we do. Okay. Trapper's up first. Shame we didn't get to keep that ward. So, what is everyone else doing? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Didn't make ice last turn. Okay. So... It's 2 target. I mean, so this will... I'm just going to move these up now just to see where they'll be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this always hits everyone. Okay. So hard to avoid that. D... How often are D-spawns happening? Round 4, round 8. Okay. So there's a reasonable amount of value in... But like, going back is also a bit wild. Basically, if I were to put a negative hex here, then all the enemies that spawn at D will just keep running through this hazardous terrain, which is pretty nice. The counterpoint to this is, well, first of all, there's not really a convenient location for us to go to do that. I mean, we'd like go here. But yeah, then one of the, like, we put one healing trap there, which is fine, but then the other one is just kind of completely wasted. And then the other thing is also Burrowing Blades, which are what spawn there, have almost 50, I mean, I guess because the reshuffles, probably approximately around 50% of their actions are going to be jumping. And I mean, and they even have they have 2 non-moves and 3 jumps, so yeah, it's just not very profitable to do that. So I should probably run in and just make a 6 damage trap somewhere. Frozen Corpse, are you your +1 movement? Okay, interesting. Hmm. I mean, I could just go harvest the snow, but that doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I think I'm just going here, gaining 1 experience, and creating a 6 damage trap here. This will let me one-shot both of them next turn. And maybe something else as well, which is kind of what we need to do, I think. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I know I'm going to take a couple hits from these Strike Fiends, but what can you do? Okay, so yeah, Strike Fiend moves up. Strike Fiend moves up. So Elite Strike Fiend hits Trap. I mean, they both hit Trapper or Bone Shaper. So it's first attack 4 on Trapper, 5, and then Bone Shaper. Yeah, I should just pitch a card to this. Health is certainly valuable to Bone Shaper, and I mean, I'm going to get hit again here. Okay, then 3 on Trapper. Okay, 1, would rather that here. Okay, 3. Hurts a bit. Heard, huh? Alright, Pyro's up next. So Pyro, I'm just going to use the bottom of Forceful Earth as a default move 2 to here. Then I'm going to use Melted Armor, gaining 1 experience, and performing an attack 5 on this enemy. Essentially an attack 5. I mean, attack 4, no shield. Make fire. Alright, so here goes. 3 damage. Pretty underwhelming, huh? Didn't have anything to use. Now I get defensive items, basically, and the Swiftness Potion. Okay, Bone Shaper's up next. So this will go to here. Yeah, I mean, focus is there. So this actually doesn't get any closer, so it just stops here. Okay. Corpses go. So this corpse moves to here. Attacks the skeleton at -1. So this is an attack for 2. Okay, just take the 2. That's fine. And then here, this also attacks. No, this attacks Pyro for 1. All right. Not really where I needed the curse. I know that it keeps the ward in the region, but I actually have the buckler, so I would have just been fine. All right. All right, all right. And then the Burrowing Blade goes. Fortunately, -1 move is nice. Okay. And so then we just get a new snow here and here, basically. All right. Round 3, short rest on Trapper. This is an extremely important short rest. Okay. You know, yeah, it sucks to lose this. Obviously, very good with Pyro and everything like that, but I cannot afford to lose Foxhole or Extra Teeth. So yeah, unfortunately, this loses out to the 10. If they flip the 10 3 rounds in a row, like, okay, kudos to them, you win. Okay, so I should have actually used the armor here, because then this actually survives. I mean, what's the value in that, though? I mean, I guess it eats an additional attack. Yeah, whatever. Too late now. So we don't really have dark. I think I'll play these cards. Yeah, because I would get 1 extra healing too here, which would be nice, but maybe we'll move. So we have fire still. Any card loss on an effectively 8-card class with 2 main driving cards out of those 8 is going to be harsh. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Okay. Just gonna do this here and see what we can do. Kind of in a not amazing spot on Pyro here. Insane. 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 Come on. All right, I mean, yeah, obviously we lose. That's just insane. 3 rounds in a row. Yeah, we definitely lose here. I mean, I don't know. I guess they can flip a curse or something. It's just so wild because we're getting 100% kill on both of them, and they're going one last time and doing 14 damage on the same card that they used last time. Okay. All right, whatever. Attack on Trapper, -1, so we take 3. Attack on Bone Shaper, +2, so we have to pitch yet another card. We need a -1 on the next one, otherwise we're pitching a million cards on Bone Shaper. Okay, then on Trapper, this is a 3. Of course. Okay, so we have to pitch a card. Yeah, we always lose from here. What can you do, you know? Did I increase the snow? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Definitely always lose from here. Sure. Sure. And then on Bone Shaper, yep. And we have to pitch 2 more cards. I mean, you know. Need to go update your Reddit convo? No, I still think the Hound one is more punishing, but I mean, yeah, this is like, you know, and it happens, it happens. We forgot to poison this enemy here. Yeah, that attack was on Pyro. Basically, yeah, I stand by it because again, I mean, here we just happen to have an extremely squishy party with our two squishy characters in the front, kind of because of a unique situation with the scenario. Normally, it's not this punishing that you have to pitch one, two, three, four cards over the course of 2 rounds to this. Like normally, a bunch of attack 2s and attack 3s or attack 3s and attack 4s isn't going to do that. The Hound thing just messes you up more. I mean, again, imagine the same situation with Hounds. We would have all been immobilized and they flip the 19 next round. Obviously, there are bad draws that everyone can do. The thing is just the Hound one, yeah, messes you up more and longer. At least the Hound one isn't a reshuffle, so this crap can't happen. Agreed. I mean, so basically, yeah, that is a fair point. So basically, like when I'm talking about the action itself, I'm talking about like, or I guess when I was talking about it, I was talking sort of more about the action itself. I mean, if we want to talk about things that shouldn't have been, like what about cultists or ooze? I mean, ooze is a great example. Although what the summoning monsters having reshuffles? I would argue that this is an even bigger mistake than something like this. Like the summons never should have been on reshuffles. It's wild. Well, in Gloomhaven 2, fortunately, it's okay because at least the cultists stun themselves. But summoning monsters having if we're taking reshuffling into account, then at that point to me it's not even this or the Hounds. It's any version of summoners that have a reshuffle summon is just a wild move. But as far as the action itself, I consider the Hound one to be more punishing. But yes, if you were to compare this one and the Hound one, including the fact that there's a reshuffle, yes, I agree. Then this is actually like a worse card from that perspective. Because, this shouldn't be able to happen 2 rounds in a row this consistently. And again, here it's 3 rounds in a row, although the first round, okay, well, we'll pitch this card, and I guess this card. I mean, we have like no cards left now. I mean, yeah. This is, like I said, I couldn't beat this with this initiative. I had to play these cards to be able to do the thing that I'm doing. They did it last round. They have a fresh deck. It's 1 card out of 8 in their deck. Like, and again, if they hadn't done this last round, we wouldn't already be in such a bad spot. So it's like, I mean, 1 out of 8, 1 out of 8. What can you do? Like, we couldn't beat this. We can't use our initiative boots to go faster than 12. So sometimes there's just things you can't beat. All right. I mean, we'll play it out because again, I thought previously that we wouldn't be able to win a scenario that we were in a really bad spot, but I don't know. Pitching 4 cards in 2 rounds, especially on a 9-card class, effectively an 8-card class, it's really difficult to imagine that we're going to be able to win from here. Okay. So the Pyro's up, especially when Pyro's basically just doing nothing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Pyro can really be effective here. Like, knowing that we're just killing these enemies, like, I don't know, you could work on creating a maze of hazardous terrain, I guess. The problem is the burrowing blades are most of the spawns, and they just jump, so that doesn't really do anything. And you don't really want to spend time running around the center because you're just stopping the snow spawn. I actually just feel like, I mean, the only one of my characters who I actually, characters, whichever, who I feel like can contribute effectively to this scenario is the Trapper. Pyro and Bone Shaper both. I mean, like, yeah, this path over here for the... But like, also, what was like I said, what was I going to do? Just run into the center and create a bunch of hazardous terrain? Is that even good? I can't move the enemies into the center. How does Pyro even function in this scenario? Like, you have to basically get all the way to the other side, I guess, and create hazardous terrain, and then just like hang out there. But I couldn't do that quickly because I needed to kill the Strike Fiends first. So I don't know. It just seems like 2 characters are a big problem here, and Trapper can only do so much. If Trapper hadn't had to pitch a card, maybe they would be okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so I guess at this point we can just do Flowing Fire and go over there and Igneous Path, but also, like, why? These are dead. What the hell is going on outside? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I mean, neither of my cards really do anything. I wish I had Under Pressure here. I mean, I can create some more hazardous terrain along the side of the map, which theoretically at some point I can drag enemies through, I guess. But I also just don't want stuff over here. I mean, whatever. I guess that is the thing that makes the most sense regardless. So sure, we'll do Flowing Fire, consuming the fire, gain 1 experience, attack 2 on this enemy. Not the worst time to draw that. And then we put has terrain. And then we have just a default move 2, with which we'll move to here. All right, Bone Shape. Oh, crap. Yeah. I could have actually saved us from this with the Bone Shaper. I could have initiative. I mean, but what would I really have done? Like, this dies here. I guess I could have, like, basically sent 1 skeleton up to tank some of the hits. I mean, Trapper still would have ended up pitching a card, or I could have then. Yeah, no, it didn't really. Also, yeah, also ruin the snow production there. Yeah. Anyway, all right. This skeleton attacks here. It's just, I mean, fortunately we got the poison at least. So yeah, this is an attack 1 because of the -1, but +1 for the poison, so 2. So this does 1 damage, and then this dies. Then this goes here and attacks. Does 1 damage because of the poison, then goes down to 1. I mean, like, what is the Bone Shaper supposed to do in this scenario exactly? I don't know. One of these cards should actually be active. I put it in my discard pile. It's fine. I actually think it was this one that should be. Yeah, this should be gone like that. Okay, and then down here. What can I do? My skeletons. I summoned 3 skeletons. They're all going to die, and their contribution here will have been 2 damage and poison here. What can the Bone Shaper do here? Is this the AoE? No. All right. Sure. I will. I mean, at least they can pick up snow because their actions don't really matter, right? Hey, thank you for the Prime stuff here a moment. I appreciate it. I thought this was going to go really late, but fortunately, since we're just getting destroyed, we're actually going to be able to finish a little bit earlier. We're going to heal for 3, and we're going to activate Angry Spirits, since that'll basically be 2 direct damage to this, which will double the amount of damage that I've done to it. I won't bother activating it because it's just going to happen right away. Unless it misses, and we'll see. Then we can do it. All right, Trapper's up. God, yeah, just Trapper having to pitch cards is really the thing that kills me. Really the thing that kills me. All right, so this is 4 movement. Ah, no problem. So this thing's focus is going to be this, so we can have it go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there at least. Oh no, yeah, because this will still be alive. Yeah, okay, that's good because this way Trapper can stay here. All right, we combine these 2 traps. I will not use Proficient Hunter yet. I've learned my lesson. I will save that for afterwards. This is already enough to kill both of them as an attack 18 stun. So here and then here. Okay. So yeah, so this is dead, and we get a heal 2 trap. So the question basically is, do we use Proficient Hunter on that? And we probably should. I don't think we should hold out for a damage trap. So this is a 4 heal trap, which we'll put there. I mean, Overlay Tiles can actually be here. Sure. We'll run through that, I guess, or something. All right, and then the other one, it also kills. I mean, it's such a wild swing, that initiative, right? Like, and it's by 2 initiative, because I could go at 12. Because obviously I'm killing them both when I go, so the fact that they just, for their last turn, make us pitch 3 cards is just... Yeah, all right. Anyway, this goes to here. Elite Frozen Corpse attacks the skeleton, flips a -1. So this is an attack 2. So I could use the shield, or my armor here, to keep this alive. That I have to actually activate this. Then what am I even doing? Like, long resting? So few cards left anyway. Otherwise I can use it to keep the higher health one alive. I think that's better. Alright, so we'll let this die, and then this takes 2 damage from Angry Spirits. And then, oh no, this is attacking Pyro. I guess I could have moved now, but I do need to start going forward, right? I need to get the other side, because that's where I create has terrain. Sure. Yeah. Not great. So then should I just use the armor? I mean, am I getting a long rest? It's like a long rest while standing next to one of these things. Also, Trapper needs someone to buy them some time here, so we kind of need to do something. But, like, also we just can't really, like, our summons are so miserable. I guess we'll have to short rest, so I don't, didn't need to use the armor. Okay, and then this one attacks Pyro. -1, so that's 1. I can actually keep the ward and the regen by using the heater shield. And I'm pretty sure they made ice. Yes. All right. And so at this point, we need to discard this as well, and this. All right. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, we have very few turns left in the scenario on these two characters, and Pyro doesn't do much here, so. Okay, was I supposed to stay on Potion Trapper? Not really. Those cards that I have I mean, those cards don't really contribute to, the thing. Okay, so a bunch of spawns now. E, C, and D, huh? Yeah. At least we have no risk, Bone Shaper, of accidentally completing their battle goal, huh? Yeah, so if I short rest here, I have 4 cards left. Neat. Neat. I mean, technically I have 1 more card, so I have still a few more turns than that, but yeah, we're on like round 9 of the scenario. I have 4 cards left. Alright. Sure. Okay. Guess that's fine. Each point of life is pretty valuable for Bone Shaper, so it doesn't really seem worth rerolling. Obviously, I'd prefer not to lose a summoning card, but what can you do? Alright, so yeah, Trapper basically just needs time and space to set up another combo. I would really like to move forward, grab this heal and stuff, but I just have to trust that I'm not going to get hit this round, because Trapper has to be dealing damage, since, again, none of my other characters do. Well, Fist, I mean, so Pyro, over the course of 3 turns, will have been able to almost kill this frozen corpse. A single normal frozen corpse. I mean, obviously I'm being a little unfair. My Trapper's level 8, my Pyro and Bone Shaper are 2 and 3 respectively. And again, this scenario is just really bad for the Bone Shaper, but yeah, all right. I mean, that is a card that I want right now, but I don't think I can afford to reroll, lose the regen on the ward, lose Igneous Path. Yeah, so I mean, we just need to do Melted Armor. Yeah, the skeleton's blocking my ability to push it through Has Terrain. Bone Shaper being more of a liability than help. What could I do on bottom here? I mean, I need better initiative. Could just play this. Yeah, play this, and I don't know. Do this to be able to put myself in a good spot for an Igneous Path next turn. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Okay. And the Bone Shaper. Well, if the Bone Shaper goes before me, then I can actually do the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Everyone next to... Thank you. Good catch, Jayhawkeye. Yes, 2 damage and 2... Oh, no, but... Hold on. And then the Bone Shaper also short rested, so it actually kills the skeleton. Oh my god, this challenge is impossible with the Bone Shaper. I mean, the Bone Shaper is legitimately a liability to the scenario, or to the party for the scenario. So actually, we can just dismiss this skeleton. I mean, whatever, it's too late now. I guess I already rolled the card, but yeah. So actually, with the combination of these 2 short rests, the skeleton just dies. Unfortunately, it was still active, so it just goes into the discard. And Trapper, the one who actually can do something, loses 2 more life. The Bone Shaper is legitimately... They're an agent for the monsters, it would seem, is the best way to put it. Yeah, we're not... There's no chance of winning here. Okay. We'll play it out a couple more rounds, trying our best. But yeah. I mean, the Bone Shaper is just so useless here. It really figures? Is it not? Yeah, no, it is figures because monsters, right? But I mean, it's so wild that the Bone Shaper summons basically how do you do anything here as a Bone Shaper, right? Like what are you actually expected to do in this scenario when you play it as a Bone Shaper? Like for real though, complaining aside, what would a Bone Shaper focus on? Like, you can't really focus on, like, tanking, so to speak. Like, okay, so you could argue, okay, well, maybe what you should do is just, like, run over here really quickly. I mean, first of all, you can't run over here really quickly because of the Strike Fiends. We needed a couple turns to kill them with Trapper, unfortunately, which, yeah. So, because if you just run over there right away and start summoning, you and your summon's just going to get annihilated by Strike Fiends. So basically, this is the first time that I could start running over there. Now, sure, if I had a couple more cards, I could do that. But how did, like, even if, okay, so all goes well, the Strike Fiends are dead, then you run over there and start summoning skeletons to just, like, distract the enemies. But that doesn't even work because they're burrowing blades. They'll just jump past. Like, almost half of their movement abilities, at least, involve them focusing on the furthest thing. So even throwing skeletons over here doesn't actually draw aggro or anything like that. And their attacks don't do anything. And like, okay, so this one is going to come to the skeletons, but then it's just going to run through the center, which is also bad. And it's kind of the same thing over here. Like, I guess, so the Bone Shaper is maybe supposed to, like, run into this room, but then, yeah, these will start running over there, I guess, but they're still going to go through the center and hit a bunch of things, which, like, what, like, for real, though, what is the Bone Shaper actually supposed to do in this scenario? How do you actually contribute to the scenario as a Bone Shaper? Is there a way to? So we're at the start of round 4. These have, I think these should gain snow again, right? Yeah, start of each round. Okay, so this should be up to 8. Pick up snow? Yeah, I mean, they basically can't pick up snow, but I mean, it seems kind of hard to fight this many enemies with one character who literally is incapable of contributing to fighting, right? Like, who can't tank and can't kill enemies. But yeah, I mean, they definitely will start picking up snow. The problem is I need to tank these enemies so that the Trapper doesn't die currently. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the eventual plan there. It's just, yeah, it seems a rather punishing design for the Bone Shaper. It seems like, realistically, the rule could have just been that, I don't know, that summons were an exception at the very least to the adjacency thing, so that you could at least, like, summon in the area. But anyway, yeah, sure. The problem is this: the resting has killed all my skeletons, so I need to resummon to be able to tank here because someone has to absorb this, and the 2L Trapper certainly can't. All right, can we get like a non-move turn from one of these enemies? No, no. So wait, do all their moves have jump then? Maybe. Yeah, so you definitely can't maze them. Anyway. Trapper is up. So we don't want to go next to these, unfortunately, which is a shame. And this is just doing that. So how much movement does these have? 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so they don't reach. So it's just this one that you have to worry about, which, yeah, I mean, Bone Shaper can distract. It'd be nice to kill this. I mean, hopefully Pyro can kill it here. And then we get snow down here as well. So where should Trapper go to? I guess just back this direction. Can make this. No, we don't really want to make this path around. Yeah, because then it'll start disrupting that. So basically, we go like this. Yeah, so then you'll go there and summon there, basically. Yeah. Oh, this is 3 movement. Okay, so we don't want to go that far. So then you go here, I guess. I mean, is there even any value in this wound trap? Yeah, because I can... No, because I put the other trap down here. I can't really... Well, I guess I can put the other trap here. Yeah. Okay. And then gain 1 experience and create an 8 damage stun trap here. Basically. So I get stamina potion here, but I mean, I need the 2 cards, not just 1, so that doesn't really accomplish much. Also, I forgot, I was so tilted by the thing, I forgot to use the circlet. I actually should have killed another enemy. I should have killed the Frozen Corpse. Yeah, it's very costly. Very, very costly. Okay. That's fine. I mean, we will be able to, like, kill 3 things next turn, so, you know. Trapper things. I mean, the fact that we're killing 2 to 3 enemies a turn with 1 character is really some... No, sorry, 2 to 3 enemies every 2 turns, which is really something. Okay. Bone Shaper goes. So, yeah, I can just... I mean, I guess if I summon here, that's good enough. This comes here. Oh, no. Trapper actually needed to move more than this. So we needed to go here, that? No, that ruins... No, that doesn't ruin Fire's thing. Okay, yeah, we need to go here. and put this here, actually, so that this doesn't hit. Okay. This is 3 movement. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, actually, because the Bone Shaper would, like, basically I have to stop snow from spawning, but if I do that, I'm definitely losing. Any cards that do anything here? I mean, I guess I could just run up and tank myself. Then I'm also stopping snow spawning, and this turn snow can spawn in both of those again. Problem is we're getting hit by this as well. This is -1 at least, yeah. Have the healing potion afterwards. But yeah, I mean, we just end up pitching a card to that as well. Doesn't really work out well. Don't see where I could go here is the problem. This having 3 movement and jump makes to this line. This has +1 movement as well. The problem is I can't go down here because then Pyro can't actually kill this corpse. Looking a bit desperate. Became a bit desperate after last turn. I mean, yeah, just look at our health pools. It was such a big swing. I mean, yeah, if I killed this last turn, it'd be better. I guess I just have to stop snow spawning somewhere, and I don't really have too much choice in that because we just can't take these hits. All right, so I take 2 damage. I summon a skeleton. I put it here, and then I use this. Guess I could put it here otherwise, and move it up to there to keep them just further back. Sure. And then I use Flow of the Black River. I move to here, and this goes up to here. That's the best I got. All right, Pyro's up. This, I mean, can't miss at this point. Create fire, gain 1 experience, attack this for 4 and pierce. Yep. I mean, we needed a +0, right? Like, I don't know, what can you do? What can you do? Obviously, in that case, would have used the healing potion, but I don't think we're in the position where we can start playing around things. We're so far behind. Yeah, because then we get to move to here and push you only 1, unfortunately, which does 2 damage to you. And yeah, this was an attack 4, piercing the shield, but yeah. Yep. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this will flip. I guess it's actually only 1. Okay. I mean, as long as it's gonna brittle. We've got the healing potion. As long as they don't flip a +1 here, I guess it's okay. Q. Okay, so they consume ice. This attacks here. So this attacks for 2 and brittle. 3, but we have our armor. I don't know what the value is in that, because then this just, like, currently, I mean, I guess it keeps that up there, which, yeah, that does something. Sure. We will go ahead and use the Warden's Robes. So this takes 1 damage. And then the corpse. Yeah, they're making earth. If only we had that. Oh, sorry. And then this one attacks Bone Shaper. Right, this has to be a +0 or lower. I mean, come on. Like, okay. Again, only a problem because we needed to get a +0 or better on this kill, and then this just needs to be a +0 or lower, and then at least we're not pitching another card. Then we can use the healing potion to go from 1 to 7 and get rid of the brittle. But no. You know. Alright. Pitch another card. Yeah. Sure. So, Burrowing Blades, 1, 2, 3. Make earth. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess technically this one attacks it first, so this, yeah, because this is brittled, so that's focus is probably going to be like down here. All right, so this attacks for 2. This is brittled, by the way. Okay. Funny. Yeah, there you draw the null. You're poisoned. This is not very significant. Okay. That's the round. So then we just get a single snow here. Oh no, and we get a snow here. Okay. I mean, that one's not going to last very long, but since Trapper has to go there. I mean, I guess the wound doesn't matter that much. We can maybe just, yeah, we'll see. All right. This is so wild. My Bone Shaper has pitched 4 cards. incoming damage. How's playing a Tinker? Okay. Yeah. 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 All right. Short rest. I guess we're also brittled, so we literally cannot re-roll on the short rest because that would cause us to pitch another card. Oh, yeah, that's, well, no more initiatives. All right. Yeah, these initiatives we can play it now. Again, we could not short rest. I mean, whatever. This is extremely over. I'll basically wrap it up here. I'm gonna let Trapper have one big turn again. Unfortunately, Trapper has only 4 cards left, so it's not even like they can really carry us through this scenario. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we're just gonna do the thing. I mean, what's wild is like the Pyro has only been attacking this one enemy, right? How is that enemy not? We did like effectively attack 5, push for 2 direct damage. Anyway, I mean, yeah, I still have to kill the stupid enemy. How is that reasonable? I don't know. We do have fire again, yeah, but like, where am I creating hazardous terrain in this scenario? Kind of just want to do this, but this is also not very good. Yeah, I don't know. I realized I should just be running for loot. Sure, let's just play these cards and try to go grab some loot. I know we're gonna lose and we're gonna replay. Although I mean, no, I think we can win. Like, I think Trapper is strong enough that we can still win. Even, I mean, first of all, the challenge. We picked a hard one, certainly. And then yeah, just the flips and everything like that. I think Trapper can make enough of a difference in this room that we're able to win it, even with, I mean, yeah, Bone Shaper being completely useless in this scenario. Like I said, a literal handicap. I guess not literal handicap. Well, a figurative handicap. I guess maybe that's not even a good word to use. Definitely holding us back, and then Pyro. I don't know. I mean, Pyro should be fine, but like, yeah, we kind of committed to killing this enemy, but it's so hard because basically when you're playing Pyro, you kind of want to be able to create hazardous terrain in the area you're going to be fighting. But this scenario has this like weird rule, which again, I mean, I think the scenario is fine in theory. It just has this weird rule where basically like the center of all fighting is a place where you do not want to be and you do not want to be fighting, which just makes it really weird for Pyro because you kind of have to just like move around the outside to create hazardous terrain, but then you just kind of can very easily end up creating it in a place where there's never going to be any fighting. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like Pyro's also pretty disadvantaged on this scenario. Like, it seems like it should be good because you're trying to defend one area, but with the nature of burrowing blades, a little bit less so. All right. But yeah, I don't know. Next time we'll have to try something a little bit different with Pyro. We'll see. So, how much do I need to kill these enemies? This is effective 9 health. This has effective 9 health. All right. Well, so I don't even need to go grab that one, so I can stay away from it. Tell me the Burrowing Blades just did a non-move for once. I mean, they have 2 non-moves in their deck, by the way. I just needed to see one of these here, and I maybe still had a chance. But yeah, unfortunately, with them moving here, there's just no chance. So I guess we should just go for loot. Well, whatever. I'm Trapper. I'm gonna have fun regardless. 1, 2, 3. So I can use the bow here because why not? So I'm gonna use extra teeth, basically just to add 2 damage to this trap. It doesn't need to be any bigger. This is already enough. So, and then we're gonna use Voxel, gain 1 experience, and throw it. So we're going to go ahead and use. I mean, I could throw the dangerous gear in as well, but there's no reason to do that. We're going to use the Circlet of Eyes and the Well-Strung Bow. So this is going to allow us to range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 2 here, and then the additional target. God, it's enemy here. No, what? I guess this one down here? Because no, but this one's going to. Wait, does it have -1 movement? It does. That still reaches us. Yeah, and Trapper can't get hit. Okay, sure. So this enemy here. So we'll go here. I guess, yeah, no, the targeting's in our order. Here, here, here. I already used extra teeth, which I did need to do to reach the value that I needed here. Sure, we'll create a 1 damage trap. Here. Dead. Trapper. I mean, it's funny, right? Because we don't even need these flips on Trapper to do what we're doing here. Like the flips are inconsequential, right? We have a potion for the plus 0 or for the times 0, but still they just like. And again, obviously they have a lot of perks, but the plus 2 and the crit, this has nothing to do with it. If these other characters could be flipping a bit more like that and less like the way they've been flipping, we might still have a shot here. Like, look at what the Trapper has done compared to everyone. I mean, this is actually insane, right? Like, I mean, okay, sure, again, level 2, level 3 character, but in all fairness, the Trapper is one character. The Trapper has killed 5 enemies in 3 rounds in this room. I mean, 4 rounds, actually, I guess, counting the round we ran in 4 rounds in this room. Whereas my 2 other allies combined have yet to kill a single enemy. I mean, technically, I think they're about to finally kill one. Okay. So, Pyro's up. Like I said, I should just run for some loot because I don't think there's any way we can win this scenario. I mean, what's going to happen here? All right, what are the next set of spawns, I guess? Round 6. Oh, frozen corpse. We get some Shrike Fiend. Oh, yeah, geez, a lot of enemies. We have to have 20 snow. So Bone Shaper pitches a card here, gets to pick up 4 snow, and then we still need to get 16 more. Yeah, there's no way we can buy enough time for that. Currently, we have 10 on the table. We need 10 more. No, there's no way. And yeah, this is just going to get really crowded really quickly. Okay, yeah, I should just go for loot. All right, whatever. I mean, I guess if we kill this, we can also just pick up its loot. And if we run over this way, there's even more loot that way. So, do I still have cooling, or did I lose that on short rest? I feel like I lost that on short rest. Or under pressure, yeah, that's the loot. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we kill it. We're playing to win and also going towards the loot. Sure. So we'll do a move forward lava bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And then we will heal ourselves for 2 with this and attack this enemy with Deep Fury. And now we get a plus 0. This was 100% dead, by the way, because we could push into that wild. Oh, my Pyro. All right. Yes. So this, do we have armor to use? Yeah. We'll use armor to give it disadvantage. So this will be attacking for 5 and wound, but with disadvantage thanks to the armor. Nice disadvantage. Okay. Oh, wait. That's actually not the first attack. Well, whatever. I flipped that one. It's fine. So then this one goes to here. Oh, I guess I could boots on the Bone Shaper to let my summon have a turn? Sure. Sure. Why not? For the fun of it. So this goes to here then, and I mean, is that really even worth it? I don't know. Why not? What else am I doing with the boots at this point anyway? Sure. All right. So this takes 2 damage and goes and attacks there. I mean, come on. Now. All right. And then, yeah, this just stays here and attacks, and this dies. All right, so then we can dismiss this. Oh, no, yeah. Wait, whoops. Well, I guess that was this card then. Anyway, all right, yeah. And so then, yeah, I'm going to pick up 4 snow and go to a loot. Oh, wait, but that happens, yeah. Anyway, I'm interjecting things a little bit, but whatever. All right, when we go to a loot and we see what it is, because again, yeah, coins count, and also if there's a random item in here, maybe? No random item, but coins, we get to keep those. So, we'll take them. Even though gold, the value of it to us, All right. I guess I'll just do one more round and then we can call it quits, because, yeah, I mean, this is extremely over. I mean, technically, yes, we picked up 4 snow. Oops. We thinned out the herd enough. I don't know. B1 normal, C1 elite. Frozen corpses, huh? Possible? Oh, sorry. I should use my healing potion there on Bone Shaper as well. Okay. So we have 3 cards left. We have short rest. Sure. We can go at 81 initiative and hope to be able to pick up some snow. My Bone Shaper. These cards are kind of crappy, but whatever. I guess I'll take the opportunity to, I don't know, set up some heal traps or something and run through them. I guess I can also grab some loot. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just grabbing loot. Well, there's a bit of snow. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens over the next 2 rounds. Maybe Pyro can just run around picking everything up. Okay, so we're also pretty beat up. We need to use cooling to heal here, I guess, then, in that case. Well, do we? No, I have the Amulet of Life. What I would love is some push. So if we go here, we can kind of do 2 birds with 1 stone sort of situation here. I guess. Oh no, we didn't make fire. No, we didn't. I just wonder. All right, let's say we keep these enemies away from this all somehow. Trapper moves away as well. And these don't make it there this turn, which, again, keeping these away is the harder part, but whatever. I guess Bone Shaper goes there, picks this up, that stays over there. This, I don't even know. Doesn't, I guess they don't move, right? All right, let's play around like that. So they don't move, these don't make it there, so then Trapper moves away from this. Everything gains 1. So then we have, what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. And we have 4 picked up already. So we need to be able to get 2 more. I mean, maybe it's still winnable. 2 of my characters are basically exhausted, but I mean, Trapper had thinned out the enemy so much. Maybe. I'm just wondering what I can, like, basically what is effective to do on Pyro then. I should have. It was Bone Shaper the last to go. They were the last to go. Okay. I'll actually use this to make fire then. Again, there was. I guess the flips were after, but I actually did the flip first anyway, so it didn't really matter. All right, I'll go ahead and make fire, and I guess I can make another element, but probably shouldn't make earth. I can't use any elements this turn, right? No, so we'll just make wind. All right. So in that case, let's do this, and we'll see where this takes us. Okay. Do they move? They do. Yeah. Okay. Do the frozen corpses move? Ah, they have +1 move. Okay. Yeah. So these have 4 movement jump, focus on the furthest enemy. So yeah, at that point, it's very difficult to actually get them. I mean, if we go here, problem with going here, I mean, these are going to hit us, but, well, 1, 2, well, I'm about to lay down a bunch of hazardous terrain. Of course, they do that. I mean, loot has pretty low value. Gold is kind of meaningless to us, so I guess I should still be playing for the win. So sure, let's make a heal 5 trap here, and we'll put like a heal 3 trap, I guess, right here. I'm just gonna then step into the heal 5 trap. So healing for 5. Okay. Pyro's up, takes 1 from wound. Oh no, but now you're gonna come for you. So hold on, I gotta be more considerate of my positioning. But I guess if I'm here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, you still come for me. So there's just no way to prevent this from going to the center. This, yeah, this was about as bad of a flip as possible. Yeah, I mean, maybe at that point I should really just be grabbing the loot, because at that point, yeah, I can't stop it from going in the center, so I can't stop it from messing up. I mean, messing up the snow. I mean, I can, yeah. I guess if I'm here, then it will just go to here, and it still stops 2. I guess I go to here, goes to here, stops 1. Yeah, and this one. Okay, never mind. I get. All right. In that case, I suppose then I will have put the 5 heal trap here. I wish I could put the one there as well, but I can't actually. I only have 2 movement. All right. So technically, then I guess this trap will be like, I don't know, here or something. All right, and then we'll end here. I think that's how we have to do this. So this is the Bone Shipper's last turn. But there's an interesting thing, which is going to pick up the snow here doesn't, if we have to go pick it up later anyway, doesn't change much. Like, going to pick it up, we actually lose out on the snow, right? Since we still need more snow. So maybe it's better to just run over here to keep these away for an additional round, basically. Attack for small amount, then we long rest. Yeah, I think that may actually be better. Oh, sorry, we used our healing potion, by the way. I wish, okay. Big and snow actions will be a bottleneck. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's just 2 characters that can pick it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right. Sure. So no matter what on Pyro, I'm going to use the Amulet of Life to heal for 1. Thing is, I can still. Yeah. I can still just pick that up with Pyro, actually, because Pyro doesn't have much else to do here, is the thing. Because I think what I want to do here this turn. All right, so I'm gonna consume fire with Pyro. Gain 1 experience. I'm gonna use Igneous Path, and I'm going to use the Swiftness Potion. So this is a move 5 jump. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, heal for 4. You Trapper. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so I create a bunch of hazardous terrain here. So round 8, will there be a Strike Fiend spawn at D? There will not be. So the D is there for literally a single spawn? Okay. I guess. Oh no, B and D. Yeah, no, it is B and D. Okay. So yeah, keeping that one there is probably worth it. All right. So because we can only have 6 total. So I'll place these first. So we place. Doing this will at least keep these from going there to some degree. So I want these 5, and I guess that one. Yeah, these 2 don't do anything. All right. I have to pick up 20 snow. I currently have picked up 4. All right, and so then, and you have to forego top actions to pick it up, and then I'll just forego the top of Force of Earth on Pyro to pick up the 6 snow. Okay. So the Burrowing Blades go. They focus on the Trapper. Go to here and to here. So technically their movement path is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the same thing along here to avoid stepping in. I mean, this one doesn't have any, but this snow. And Trapper gets muddled, and 2 curses. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't distract the frozen corpses with Bone Shaper anyway. Well, I mean, yeah, they go before Bone Shaper, but I guess then I can move here to distract them more. Although with this wall, how much does that even matter? Yeah, +1 movement. So this one actually will go to Pyro, and then this one will go to Bone Shaper. So this is attack 2 on Bone Shaper. So 1, attack 1 on Pyro. So 2. Right? Yeah. Okay. So I can't actually summon on Bone Shaper. Oh, technically, yeah, this actually poisons this. I don't think it matters. I don't plan on killing monsters, but yeah. So then, yeah, I guess I just move. I guess I go here. No, that's bad. I guess I should go pick up, but then we're stopping too many spawns of snow. Okay, so currently we're at 10. There's 5 on the table, so we basically need like 3 and 2 to spawn, essentially, right? Yeah. So yeah, blocking a snow this round would be bad. Well, but if 3 and 2 spawn, we can only pick up 2 at a time. So I guess I should still go pick it up. And we're getting 2 snow spawning. Okay, that's just an additional round that we have to wait, but I guess it doesn't really matter because currently we can't go. We can never pick up more than 2 in a round at this point anyway. I mean, 2 locations. So I guess emptying this location still makes sense because otherwise we have to later. It basically nets us at least 1. Yeah, like kind of it nets us 1 snow essentially. Like, because you can see it as like us not having to go there. I mean, yeah, basically nets us 1 snow, so sure. I'll move down to here then with the default and pick up these 2 snow here. All right, and I have nothing else to do. Okay, so then I will long rest on Bone Shaper. I mean, technically I could short rest and not have to actually have the snow spawn there, but again, I'm not sure what value there. Well, is there value in having a snow spawn there? I need to look at everyone else's cards. We'll trap rest, take a short rest no matter what. I guess we can do the short rest first and then see. Well, so I got the snow here and here. But yes, I would lose a round, but how much does it actually matter to have it spawning there? I guess I've got to actually see. Because yeah, I could, the Bone Shaper can just exhaust on short rest, so then we can have one there. So if we, that is actually, okay, yeah, no, I should short rest yeah, absolutely, it does actually matter. Okay, so instead we short rest, and then we exhaust. Obviously, the downside is that we don't, draw aggro of one of these, and we have to worry about where they're going. But get rid of that. All right. So, wrap our short rests. Yeah, a lot's just going to really depend on monster flips at this point. But yeah, that's fine. We're not planning on killing anything anymore. We just care about our 10 initiative, move, heal, basically. Yeah, I should always play this card here. And I think the other card doesn't matter too much. Okay. Are these 2 cards fine for Pyro? I mean, I'm not really in a position where I'm going to have to pitch cards. I theoretically can just go over to this and grab the snow with these. So honestly, I think they're fine. Also, theoretically, transforming this into an obstacle allows us to create an additional hazardous terrain to maze a bit more if we wanted. So yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. Don't see a reason to do something else, and then we can have wing shoes plus this later. All right. Can they just not do this? Like, do these things? I mean, this is a reshuffle, so it is what it is. So what is the other reshuffling? Because we actually hadn't seen this one yet. I thought it was the 2 of these, because I'm pretty sure there are 2, but anyway, well. Can they not, like, they have 2 non-move cards in their deck. They have not flipped either of them once. That would make such a big difference. All right, I mean, this attacks for what, -1, -2. So these are attack 1s. The annoying thing is we have to pay so much attention to our positioning now. All right. So, I'm gonna track our total next to the map as well so that we can see more easily. So we're at 12 currently. If I'm not mistaken. 6 on Bone Shaper, 6 on Pyro, yeah. Okay. And we certainly failed this. Bone Shaper can still get theirs. Alright. So yeah, we need 8. So if we were oh yeah, sorry, there should be 1. Did I forget? Yeah, I forgot to do this once. Okay. So if we pick up this and we pick up this, we get 5, and then yeah, afterwards we can. I mean, we actually just have enough, right, on the board. We actually don't even need more spawns as long as they don't walk into it. If I'm not mistaken. Again, let's double check. I'm moving around. All right, 6 and 6, so 12. So we need 8, and we currently have 5, 6, 7, 8 on the board. Yes. Okay. So we just need to make sure that these don't walk into any of it. And what are the frozen corpses up to? Sure. Walk into the hazard train. So yeah, I mean, this hazard train wall did end up helping quite a bit. So we need to not die. We need to make them not mess it up. And we basically each have to pick up 1 each round here. It's not necessarily true. Technically, if we pick up this and this here, then next round Pyro can pick this one up by themselves. And that's still a win as well. So if Pyro's here, I mean, like, move out this way with Trapper, then, like, if we just grab this and move out this way with Trapper, then, well, the 1 goes over there, 1 goes over here. That's kind of annoying. But it still keeps them away from these. I mean, I think this is just a win. All right. It's wild that we could actually win from here. After everything? I guess this scenario is just not that hard. Yeah, this was as unlucky as possible. All right. Never a single doubt reminds you. No kidding. Yeah, I mean, this is just a lot to consider with their movement. But I guess I just don't need to think about it too much. I can just not overthink it. All right, sure. So I'll forego my top action to pick up this 2 snow. I'll add that to the counter as well. Puts us to 14. We go to 17. Yeah, down here. I mean, the Strike Fiends can theoretically still mess things up, I guess. But all right, and then I guess from here. So the risk of running away is that I only have move 2s. So if somehow Strike Fiends do something, I mean, no, I don't think the Strike Fiends can really do that. Yeah, so I guess I'll go grab this loot. Yeah, then worst case scenario, I can always go pick this one up. I mean, I guess I might as well just go to here then. Grab this loot and heal for 2 with this. All right. We lose this. And we get metal. Oh, that's the +1. Nice. All right, so then Pyro's up. Oh yeah, I can't transform things. I have to forego tops. Anyway. So these can be dismissed when resting. So from here, so we could pick up a loot and still go 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, down to here easily. Okay, sure. Take 1 damage. We're likely to be fine here. Also, this avoids us getting hit here, so it's kind of the same. Sure. So we'll use Flowing Fire bottom. Going to here. Pick up this snow. Pyro picking up snow is also kind of weird. It's just 20 we need, right? Yeah, okay. And we get a loot, which is materials. Nice. That's what we want to see. Okay, corpses make ice. So this is their giant cone. We do still get hit, I guess. In that case, I suppose I could have gone here to avoid getting hit. No, because then this was here, right? Yeah, this would just go there. Yeah, so it doesn't change anything. Okay, well, fair enough. So this is an attack for 1. So I have my armor still, right? No, I don't. Okay, well, so this is an attack for 1. 2. Okay. Not ideal, but should be all right. This one actually should have gone first. 2 movement, 1, 2. All right. Then the blades go. So this one's focus is here. So 1, 2. I guess it only needs to go there, yeah. And then this one. So farthest enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this one goes to here. All right. So first, the attack 1 wound on Trapper. I mean, I could actually just eat him away with the cloak. I guess I will. I know, but target all enemies occupying or adjacent to any hex. No, it actually doesn't do anything. Well, it allows me to pick up a snow here, so sure, I will still yeet him away with the cloak. Because then if I need to, I can pick up 1 snow here. I'm not sure that does anything, but sure. Okay, so he attacks, take 0, and then this one attacks there. Take 1 and wound. I'm pretty sure I took my 1 damage. Or did I remember to take the 1 damage from the card? I think I did not, actually. So I should be at 2. Yeah. All right. All right, all right. Yeah, I took 2 from this, 1 from the card I played. Yeah. All right. Well, then we get 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And we get a bunch of spawns, which is Strike Fiends everywhere, right? B and D normal Strike Fiend, C Elite Strike Fiend. All right. Oh, I also meant to use my Stamina Potion on Trapper, because why not? I mean, I don't know. It's about the same, actually, but sure. Thought I heard something. Should check. Uh-oh. Hmm. 1 second, hold on. Yes. Sorry, Jessica was like yelling my name. I thought something was wrong. Okay, focus again. So stamina potion there, short rest here. So that, I mean, this card was technically active, but doesn't matter. Did I really not forget a rest here? Feels like I did. I definitely forgot a card. Oh no. When was that? I mean, it's weird though, because I short rested, right? We long rested in the other room, but yeah, this is round 8, so I have to have forgotten a card. Yeah, this would have been, alright, well, I guess we lose 2 cards. No, can't lose that. Reroll, pay 1 life, lose that, lose that. Technically, this would have impacted our ability, and I guess, yeah, I'll discard 2 cards randomly, because technically we should be 1 turn earlier. I mean, basically we would have had 1 less turn, so we'll discard 2 cards randomly. And so we should be at 1 life. The elite is at C, everywhere else is normal. Giant Strike Fiend stack is wild. Alright. Okay, so play my 2 card. Play my. God, this drives me insane. It's because the hand is here. Alright. How can I not? Oh, it's because I have cards in the hand. Is that why? Okay. There we go. Alright. So unfortunately, this doesn't make it there anymore, huh? But I guess Trapper can get 1 and I can get 2. Because, yeah, I mean, having to pitch to this is a bit rough. I mean, I guess I'll play this anyway. Because you never know. And I'll just like play this. Alright. Alright, we're fine anyway. So, yeah. This is good enough. Yeah, so basically, Trapper goes, and we can just survive. We're the only one who has to survive, basically, and Pyro can go get the last 3. So, yeah, basically on Trapper, I'll just gain experience and create some heal traps. One of them will be a heal. Sorry, I take 1 from the wound, then I move through the heal 5 trap, and the heal 3 trap doesn't really matter. And I'll just like move to here or something. I guess move to here. But the heal 5 trap there, yeah, so this doesn't hit me. All right. I have 13 life, and I have cards to pitch, so I mean, technically a pitch. All right, so then Pyro goes, has to pitch 1 card to the wound, but then I can actually get some additional by pitching the other card to play Flowing Fire, which causes me 1 damage. All right, so then I guess I have 2 cards in my discard to pitch as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I could actually run through this, but also doesn't matter. 6, go here, 4 go top, pick up the snow, and get a loot. And my battle goal doesn't have anything to do with this. All right, nice. So basically, yeah, from here, there's no way for Trapper to die. Even this thing. First of all, this doesn't reach. All these enemies don't reach. The Strike Fiend can crit and still not kill. So this is a win. I mean, yeah, with basically no card. I mean, Trapper has 2 turns left, I guess. But yeah, I guess we managed. Can't believe we actually won that. I don't understand why that's right. I mean, even if they drew the 10, it wouldn't actually matter, right? We were here, so 1, 2. I mean, I guess if they'd drawn the 10, no, we still had a card to pitch. Like, we could pitch the 2 cards that I just randomly put in my discard, and I would still be able to get to a loot. But even if there was 1 more hit, we could have just not. We could have just gone. I don't know. Yeah, because this was supposed to be a 2, right? Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. But yes, I don't understand how they didn't draw the 10. I mean, yeah, the 10 was so. It really crushed my will, but yeah, I guess. I'm not going to pretend that I played well. I mean, I think I played okay. I definitely didn't focus on this soon enough, I guess. I didn't realize how quickly it would fill up. Well, at the same time, it was just surrounded for so long. Really creating this, and yeah, forgetting to use the circlet the first time was definitely costly. But yeah, the second issue or instance of Foxhole with circlet was able to clear up enough stuff to generate enough snow that I guess even having pitched the cards. And again, I know technically there's a bit of an asterisk because Pyro, I mean, should have had 1 less card for the rest cycle prior to this, but that didn't ultimately, I think, matter because we had. I mean, we could still have had cards left here. Had to get the Bone Shaper out of there. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Basically, once the Bone Shaper was out of the scenario, that made it easier. Well, once the Bone Shaper stopped trying to contribute to fighting in the scenario, I guess. But it's not like you can just like run around picking up snow from super early on. You need some time for it to build up. But anyway, like I said, I don't think I played very well, and I also got pretty unlucky, quite unlucky. And yeah, we still won with a bit of a margin. So I guess in the end of the day, this is maybe just a pretty easy scenario. I guess it's a scenario that feels hard, but ultimately isn't that difficult to win. All right, well, guess what? Bone Shaper managed to kill 3 or fewer enemies, so we're gonna get a check mark on the Bone Shaper. Can I maybe open the window? Stuff in here. No. Whatever's going on out there is still going on. Okay, check mark on the Bone Shaper. I guess I'll take off the sweatshirt. Hold on. Sorry about that. My headset fell on the floor. I really apologize because I imagine that was loud. Very sorry. Okay. Click. Yeah, I'm not going to go through doing all that again. It's already after 9. 2 experience here. 2 experience here. 2 experience here. 1 more check mark. No big sound thing. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. All right, Sleep Thrashing was extremely brutal with Bone Shaper, and in the tight confines of this yearly setup there, probably this would have been better. I mean, they also flipped so few negatives. They started flipping them towards the end. But all right, we got to read the conclusion, which is 85.4. Yeah, thanks. Didn't feel very earned, but I guess we'll take it. Gain 1 morale, gain 10 experience each. All right. And we unlock a new scenario. Oh, God, this scenario as well, huh? Well, whatever. I mean, this scenario will be a lot better in 3-player than it is in 2-player. I guess we can just say that. This scenario 52 in 2-player is my least favorite 2-player experience in Frosthaven from our campaign. Okay, 10 experience each. Oh, and a morale. Oh god, we have a lot of things to do in town here. Yeah, it's going to be a late night. All right. Boom. So we'll do things in order. First, let's end the scenario. So these go away. Do rid of this and this. Game setup. Scenario 1. Okay, let me dilute. 1 corpse cap, 1 hide, and 6 gold. Finally have corpse cap again, and hide. Okay. Pyro I'll do separately, because we actually have to track their stuff individually because of merchant class. 2 metal and 2 hide. Okay. Nice. We can get a lot of loot from this scenario, but whatever. Winning is winning, I guess. And then for Pyro, we gain 2 lumber, 1 metal, and 3 gold. Okay. So 2 lumber, 1 metal, and 3 gold. All right. I wonder if we'll be able to retire yet. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, I'll delete all these things. This won't get deleted automatically. We do grab our cards back. Okay. Yeah, we're all good. I put the challenge in the thing. Yep. Okay. So, we'll head back. I mean, I don't know if you're actually supposed to read this before you get back into town or not. I guess normally you gain morale in town, so I guess I don't know. I guess we can just read this right now. I mean, it's kind of more fitting if we're in town. We'll be back to get back. Oh, we got so many sections to read there. No, I'm afraid we'll forget. Okay. Let's do this first then. So, town guard perks. Where are the decent ones? Replace 2 rolling, gain advantage on this target. Replace 2 plus 0 with 1. Is that even good? Replace 2 plus 10 cards with 2 plus 30 cards. Okay. Did you click scenario 1? Yeah, I clicked scenario 1. I think so. We should have gained experience. Yeah, we clicked scenario 1. Yeah, and it checked it off here. So most of these kind of suck, huh? I guess we just add a plus 30. Like, the thing is, you don't really want to thin your deck for the town guard. It's a little bit weird, right? Because, like, yeah, normally for an actual deck in Gloomhaven, thinning your deck is good, generally speaking. But the funny thing is, for the town guard, thinning your deck is not very good because by far the worst outcome is just the wreck draw, as opposed to just things being damaged. So anything that reduces the number of non-rolling cards in my deck doesn't seem very good. I mean, I guess this technically, because you gain advantage, I guess it doesn't really thin. I mean, it technically kind of does because you could draw the second one. Although I don't know exactly how that would work with the rules. I mean, I guess if you flip this and it now gives you advantage, then you draw 2 cards. So I guess yeah, with the Frosthaven rules, this would probably be fine. So I guess these are okay. But yeah, I think I'll just take the plus 30s now. I don't know. I mean, I guess both of these are fine, and then ultimately, I guess I'll start taking these. Anything that thins the deck or adds negative cards doesn't seem particularly good. I don't know. Maybe the math for these is fine. The top one is the best then, right? I mean, that is a fair point, because this one, these increase the number. Well, no, I mean, this and this both increase the number of cards in our deck, except this increases the unpredictability. Also, yeah, it's also only one more card, which, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess overall, yeah, these are kind of competitive, but I think I'll just take these first, without thinking about it too much, and then probably take these. But basically, yeah, because wrecking a building is just really, really punishing, whereas a building being damaged is essentially just a resource cost. So yeah, that's why in general, thinning the deck, not something I want to do. All right, 167.2. All right, the lurker problem, scenario 78. All right. Ah, the Vlada scenario. Nice. Does it require... Oh, it does. So this is also one we could do. Man, we're really racking up ones for that PQ. Okay. Oh yeah, we should have one more soldier. We did pay for it last time. I just forgot to check it off. All right, so then we need to read 161.3. So we're going to spoil the 20 morale reward. Fair warning. 161.3. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess we can read this. It's 9:15. Yeah, I'll leave it to it. Whatever. We gain 2 prosperity. We place the statue outpost sticker on the town map at location F. Morale is so good, we get a statue. Wait, so 2 prosperity? Okay. Oh, prosperity 5. Means we can build something good right away. Except we have to build a boat. Ugh. We got, huh? So we didn't actually end up building the boat. Yeah, we built Landing Lodge, which, I mean, we're not that high on hide. And we also, yeah, this is very good for Pyro, so I guess that was fine. All right. Unlock sticker. No. Does anyone know if there's a way to apply the statue? Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be double building. Now we don't care anymore about morale. Obviously, we want to start double building. The text in the section book giving you the scenario from guard deck perks have some of the funniest writing. Yeah, I should read them, but I mean, it's Alexander writing, so I'm not surprised that it's good text, but, or satire group writing. Sorry, we actually did forget to do the perk. So we're supposed to add a plus 30. I guess in the future I can start reading those. Tonight, though, yeah, it's late. All right, if anyone can, while I'm moving on to other things, if anyone knows how to add the statue sticker, or if it's possible to add the statue sticker, yeah, I'm happy to. And some of the best scenarios, nice. Okay, so we're gonna read these outpost things we got. So the first one is 163.3. All right, yeah, so this is a couple of days ago, Joseph the Lion finally opened his ice cream stand. After a modest turnout on opening day, and the stand was shut soon after, you figure there must be a good reason for such immediate closure and decide to pay Joseph a visit in the hopes that the merchant is once again in need of assistance and willing to part with a few coins. New scenario, 126. New scenarios left and right, huh? All right. Boom. So what else do we have? $128.2. New scenario, crap. I gotta read another thing. All right, so we unlock scenario 35. All right. Crap it, scrap it. And we read 190. Open the puzzle book to the first page. We'll be skipping that, but I guess that gets us pretty close. Well, I guess it won't say anything. We'll read dwarfs things soon. So we've got to remember, I've got to make a mental note to check what happens when we get to the first thing in the puzzle book. Since we did Gloomhaven, we have the decoder or the envelope A thing or whatever, etc. Okay. So that puts us in a particular situation, which I won't go over too much here. Okay, nothing below there. All right, so 178.1 is next. All right, mysterious crate. Ah, the crate. The alarm bells ring in the middle of the night. An attack? Oh no, really? Come on, this stuff. You rush out of your longhouse and down to the dock, strapping on weapons as you run. There, just past the craftsman shop and butting up against the jetty, is an unknown ship with tattered sails. 2 dock workers are wrestling the lines to keep it from being pulled back into the bay. A roar erupts from the ship. Ice wraiths are sprawling around the mast. The whole ship pulses with demonic energy. The scenario is fine, that's not the problem, but being forced to do a scenario is the thing I don't like. And then you spot them. There on the deck, crates sealed with black tar. Forced scenario. Yeah, I mean, it really sucks because we kind of have specific things we need to do, and yeah, forced scenario is just, yeah, it's not only it's a forced scenario, it's a forced, I mean, technically I guess we could just go insta-fail, but then a week passes. It's a forced scenario that has nothing to do with anything that we, well, I guess there's ice race, maybe there's lurkers there, and then Trap can retire, except we really need Trap not to retire because we need to go do the invis spam. Yeah, that's really annoying. All right, so we have to do 127 as our next scenario. God damn it. Do not like. Because now, yeah, it's going to ruin the whole day of streaming, because now I'm actually going to have to do 14 as my second scenario. Alright, I mean, we got to try to remember this. Anyway. So we get for, I guess, keeping the box. All right. So all that's done. So now we can do an outpost event. Haven't we done enough? All right. An incoming merchant ship. Oh no, not this again. An incoming merchant ship tipped the town fishermen off to a dense school of large fish about an hour's row up the bay. Captain Olmsted asked you to accompany and provide protection to the fishing expedition. The merchants were right. After an afternoon in the calm water, the boat was full enough of fish to last the town half of winter, which is why you're so dismayed when an abale pops his head out of the water. Per the treaty of the deep bay, these are our fish. Fin them over and leave immediately. He glares at you with black, unblinking eyes. You try to explain you've never heard of this treaty, but he cuts you off. Your disrespect for those already here and ignorance of our ways is no excuse. Give me the fish or face the consequences. Option A, you have plenty of enemies already, and it's not worth making more. Besides, you have no idea how many Abeli are in the water below you. Option B, there's no treaty. This Abale is full of chum and just wants a free lunch. Keep the fish and row back to Frosthaven. I mean, I know what I want to do. Just want to get to retirements, but I'll leave it to a poll. All right. All right, 1 minute. Here we go. I guess we can blow it up like this. That's where we're at it. All right. So do we hand over some fish or do we not? A Bale playable class when? Deep Sea Haven next. So while people vote for the poll, again, I'll just give a heads up. So this is the last time I stream this week. I will be streaming again on Monday next week, which will be the only day I stream next week because I will be going to Essen. By the way, if you're coming to Essen, feel free to stop by the Cephalor Fair booth and say hi. I'll be there. I'll be at the booth every day from 10 to 2 or 10 to 3, depending on the day. And yeah, so anyway, I only streaming next week on Monday, and then the following week I will pick up once again on, it should be Monday. Technically I get back on late Sunday night, but I think it should be fine. I mean, unless there's like a huge stack of work that has to be gotten through, but it should be okay. Worst case scenario, if I really can't stream Monday, I'll post on the Discord, but normally I should be streaming that Monday. An even split. Thank you. Huh, okay. Sure, let's hand over the fish. I mean, the thing that resonates with me a bit is like basically, all right. There's a bit of an Alexander thing to this actually, but even ignoring the Alexander thing, all right. So the Alexander thing would be basically that. So when you're in a foreign country, for example, you are responsible for following the local laws, even if you don't actually know what they are. You can't plead ignorance to justify breaking a local law, even if you legitimately don't know. So that's part of it. And yeah, like the idea of, I mean, it's a fair justification, right? Like, I don't know, humans historically are kind of like going all over the world. I mean, I guess we're not all humans, but yeah. Outposters are going all over the world and setting up stuff and not respecting local rules. So yeah, I can buy that. All right. So that was kind of the thing that resonated with me. The fact that they said that. Spear the Seal is going to be hell because the 3rd is a holiday in Germany, so everybody will have the 4th off and it'll be extra crowded on all days and not only on the weekend. Oof. I remember how crowded it was to begin with. That's interesting. All right, I guess we'll see. So you have plenty of enemies. Yeah, so we do option A. Okay. Even if this treaty is nonsense, it's not worth the risk. You order the fishermen to dump the fish overboard. They grumble, but comply. With a splash, you watch lunch slowly sink into the depths. Do not resolve the attack below. Okay. Well, we actually would have been fine against an attack. This would have been I mean, obviously I have some regret, but it just felt like the wrong thing to do. But this was a Summer 1 attack, so the attack value would be so low, and we have all of our walls built up and soldiers and everything. Definitely wish we had actually done the other option mechanically, but thematically, this was the choice that I would have made. All right, well, we remove the event, and we lose 1 morale. And that's fine. I mean, that's a small price to pay. All right. So, we're finally into the outpost. We get to spend some gold on resources. So this is 12, 16 gold. So no matter what, we get 2, 2, 2, and then, yeah, I think we can do, oh, no. Yeah, hold on. So first of all, we need to spend the gold. We can spend it from Trapper, the closest to retirement. So yeah, so I said 16 gold, right? Got to use the buttons each time. It asks for this feature, and it is nice. All right, so we spend that, and then all those resources we're going to dump here. So 2, 2, 2, and then we'll go 1 and 1 like that. I'm pretty sure this will be enough to give us a retirement. I have to imagine. Oh, it's going to be really nice. I wonder if Jessica can start the fried rice for us. Well, we'll just be eating late tonight. Oh yeah, and she has to get up early tomorrow morning. Uh-oh. She's gonna kill me. Okay. Anyway, let's focus. So, oh yeah, and then also this rotates, and we get 1 axonot and 1 snow thistle. Okay. So let's see if we can retire. I mean, we've got to be able to retire Pyro, I imagine. Okay, let's get out the items, shall we? Are there other things to do? I think we don't have a perk here. We didn't level up here. I mean, I forgot to click this. Oh yeah, as I said, it was fine actually. This would still just yeah. Oh no, it was. Oh no, but we didn't just level up. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, whatever. It was close. Oh. Yeah, I definitely forgot to click that. Yeah, I forgot that if you don't. All right, well, a lot of asterisks. Okay, let's go see if we can retire our pyro. So, available items. Item shop, group by, what I want is group by none and sort by cost. I think this doesn't work at all, but it would be nice if it did. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to the way this is sorted. Okay. Some of these sorting features not really doing much. Huh? All right, we're gonna sort by type and we're gonna do item number. This will more or less accomplish what we were looking for. So yes, you can buy it for someone else. So basically, when you use these, you gain the resources collectively, right? So this is essentially the way, like, again, technically what we've just been doing in general is we just pool all the resources together and we just don't let someone use them. Essentially the first scenario that they create a new character because they wouldn't have access to any like generated resources at that point. And then from then on, it's just much more convenient if you just group them all so you don't have to mess with this. But yes, otherwise, so here I've been counting Pyro separate just because for this it actually does matter because they have that personal quest. But yeah, so then you just use the resource producing buildings to give the resources because they're collective to that person. Will you be doing scenario 14 before losing Trapper so you can cheese it? That was my intention, but obviously we'll see what happens with 127. Okay, anyway, so we need to bring our sheet up there. The lag is real. Oh my god. All right. So, okay. Head item. I mean, yeah, this is a lot of work because we actually have to like math it out based on the resources we have. I'm pretty sure it's 3 of each resource. Where's or 3 of each thing, right? Yeah, 3 of each thing, and then the small items we'll do last. Okay. So 3 head. Generally, we want to do the cheapest head. So we want to do this and this, which costs 2 metal. And we have another head, so then we're good. So then we need 2 more chests. So this is a cheap chest. Unfortunately, yeah, we run into a metal issue. We have 4 metal. Okay, so we're already at 3 used. All right. And then feet, this, and I guess then we're out of hide as well. We also have gold to buy an item. This. So we have, so then we're just missing hands, right? And for that, we buy this. So we already have 1 hand, so we just need 1 more. And then, how much gold do we have? Oops, I don't know why I'm looking down here. The lag kind of just makes it hard for me to think of here. And then we buy this, 15. Okay, so let's check this out. In that case, we have 1, 2, 3 hand items. 1, 2, 3 head items. 1, 2, 3 foot items. 1, 2, 3 chest items. All right, let's go back down here with these quickly to verify everything away from the lag. Okay, yeah, so it's 3 of each slot. All right, so I'll go through here. We're looking at, so we had to spend 15 gold because we bought the poison dagger. So metal, metal. And then we go lumber. And then hide, hide, hide. Oh, we're short on hide. Okay. Well, we'll see in a second then. So basically, the other these boots don't work. Okay. So then metal. I mean, let's just say we haven't taken these boots yet. So then that's 1 hide. We still have 3 lumber, huh? We need to find another way to get boots that only cost 1 hide. I guess there's the hide plus snow thistle boots is the answer. We buy the flexible slippers. Yeah, those are the only. I mean, there's like corpse cap. It's gonna be like plus another thing. There's just no way. Yeah, so we have to spend a snow thistle then. All right. I mean, I guess that's fine. Otherwise, could we buy other boots with gold? No, we can't. We can't have 2 of the same. We have the wing shoes already. So yeah. Okay, sure. We have to spend our snow thistle. I mean, whatever. We gained the snow thistle from the garden, so that's fine. Okay. So sure. So then that costs us. So we put these boots back. The other alternative is to buy a different chest item that doesn't cost 1 hide, but that's just so efficient. I mean, the alternative is basically to spend 2 more metal, but I don't think we can actually afford to spend 2 more metal either. I think we only have 1 left. Yeah, okay. So it's fine. All right, so then we spend 1 more hide, and we need to spend 1 snow thistle. Okay. And then we have to brew some potions. So we have 1 small item, so we need to make 3 more potions. So it's going to cost us 6 total herbs. Fortunately, we'll get most of these back, or we'll get half of them back. Okay, so do we have we done this one yet? So this is rock root plus flame fruit. I only have 1 rock root. Probably don't want to do that. So in order to distill, all right, hold on. Does anyone remember this? So in order to do the like herb conversion thing, you have to have both of those potions unlocked in the 2 of the same. I mean, because all right, well, we'll do 2 of the same. We'll just do 2 axonot, let's say 2 axonot. We get the unhealthy mixture. So this can be distilled. To the best of my understanding, this can only be distilled for herbs that you've unlocked the thing here, right? Is that correct? So basically that would be a reason to do different versions of the unhealthy mixture here? Correct, okay. So yeah, so that in that case, this is a reason to just, as far as random potions go, to just do that. So sure, let's do 2 flame fruit and 2 arrow vine, I guess. So that and that. All right. So, actually, that's not possible because there's only 2 unhealthy mixtures. Okay. So no, you can distill it. Yeah, you can just only distill it for things that you've gotten here. So one of these is not going to be the case. I don't know, like that, I guess, and then we can do. No, I guess like that. And then I guess we'll just do this one, just to have them all unlocked for the satisfaction of it. Oh, that's true. I can't get the same. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I can't get 2 unhealthy mixtures on them anyway. You're right. You're right. Can I? Really, I can't undo. All right, whatever. Let's just stamp them. No, I can't have repeat pots. You're right. Yeah. I was just thinking of ways to be efficient, but yes, that's correct. I mean, I already knew that I couldn't have repeat items with the chests and the stuff like that, so obviously I knew here, but no, pots is not different. Just it solve so many problems in life. Yep. Okay. So sure, I guess I will still do this one then. I just have to do like one other one, which I guess will be like this plus this. All right, so we'll go this plus this to do. Oh wait, sorry. It's this. And make the flame shield potion, or the fire shield potion, the one we didn't have unlocked. All right, and again, we'll be distilling that in just a second. Oh wait, will we not actually get to distill? Huh, I guess that's an interesting point. I guess we don't get to distill, because then we would know, yeah, I think we don't actually. Oh, that's sad. All right, well. Sure. So then I'm going to do an arrow vine, and it should probably just be like a snow thistle. All right. And it doesn't matter what it makes, because again, we can't distill. All right, and so then all these items go away. And this as well. Yeah, because I made the unhealthy, the flare shield, and then one other potion. Yep. And we retire after one scenario. Merchant class. I will not do the inspiration retirement here. When I meant the full cycle, I meant like the cycle of 3 characters, basically. I do not think the inspiration, again, regardless of whether it's been tracking correctly or not, would have caught up here. So, again, even though I said the next retirement, I meant the trapper retirement. At that point, I think it would be the appropriate timing for the inspiration retirement. Obviously here, less so. Oh, big time. So 3 and 1. No, it's just I understand. Dwarf has repeatedly told me that I must always retire when possible. Now it's really flavorful to reuse retirement text. I guess that's what we'll do. All right, so we can put this back here and lock it. And we can put this here. Give me 1 second, though. I'm just going to ask Jessica. Okay, let's do the things. So, retirement section, 51.3. Oops. You call out the to the pyroclast as you run out the main gate, chasing after it. It was leaving without even saying goodbye. I have nothing left to prove to you, the pyroclast simply states. I have shown my absolute mastery over my chosen elements, consistently demonstrating that I am the strongest member of the group. I fear I may even be holding you back from your own potential by making your journeys too easy. I have decided to return to the Copperneck Mountains, to my people. Such will be the best for both of us. You can continue to improve without my interference, and I can take my rightful place in Salva society. You stand there dumbfounded, staring silently at the pyroclast. So we're in agreement, it nods. Goodbye, then. Try not to get yourself killed. Alright, add 174.2 to the calendar in the 5th week of the next summer. 174.2, okay. 5th week of next summer. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 174.2. Okay. Did he kill a single monster? Yes, he killed one. He killed a single monster. The one the one normal frozen corpse at the bottom of the room. Completed 1 scenario. Killed 1 monster. He's out. I think, if anything, Revenge of the Trapper is the one who ran after him. What I was gonna say is, I imagine more realistically, he retired because he was tired of being overshadowed by the Trapper. All right. Love how the text works for both an experienced pyro and the guy who only showed up last week. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the pyro's text is definitely great. Okay. So, this will be Pete, I guess. Alright, so we get perks 3, masteries 0, level 2 class, meteor, character Pete. This is player 2. I mean, it's only appropriate that player 2 got this after how long. I mean, look, they were the first to retire, and then, I mean, technically, I guess Trapper will have been the last, but yeah, that's also because we focused on the fifth one. Okay, so we can go ahead and open 37 or 74. Just double check. Yeah, 37 we've already opened, I'm sure, so we'll be opening 74. Hopefully it's something good. Oh, we'll play more Pyro, don't worry. We're definitely going to pick up Pyro again. Yeah, 74. Okay. What do we got? The Tavern. We're getting all these things. They're, like, enhancements! I don't care about retirement enhancements. I'm going to play with temporary enhancements regardless, but I need a way to spend money. I have so much gold. And not just that, I also need some of the other buildings that unlock classes. Oh, okay. Alright. So, that one was added. This goes here. It's completed. I mean, whatever. At least we can get the tavern started. That's fine. I like the thing there. But alright, so everything here is good. Yep. All right, we pack it up, and we delete Pete. And then we're going to add a new player, which is hilariously going to be a higher level fire class. Since we're Prosperity 5 now, we're just going to level up to 3. On Pete 2! Alright. Nah, Pete was kind of a dick. We probably shouldn't name this person Pete. This is like... I don't know. I don't know yet. Anyway. Level 3? Peter, yeah, Peter. That's much better, you're right. Peter's a dick. Oh! Repeat is that's a good one. Alright, so we should have 2 more perks than we had last time. So let's do this and this. Because, yeah, we have 2 perks from leveling and 3 lineage perks at this point. Yep. Alright. So we can get a bunch of negative modifiers out of the deck. There we go. We can miss more often. Okay. So no level up there, no level up there. So nothing to do on either of them. So just repeat to make. Oh yeah, we need to grab the personal quest. So let's see that first. All right, 16 checkmark, 12 challenges. All right, 3783. I think this unfortunately won't unlock anything, if I'm not mistaken. We already have 90 unlocked. No, that's one that I want. Yeah. 37, we already have 83 we're going to have from Bone Shaper. So I actually have to do Battle Legend? Oh my god. This is... Well, this power class is going to retire at level 9, that's for sure. Yeah. Indeed, boss. I mean, I could just take this one, which I can complete, yeah, in 12 scenarios on average. Or I can take this one, which I can complete in 20 scenarios on average. Oh, no. But the problem is, yeah, the 12 scenario one literally unlocks nothing. Like, legitimately nothing, right? Because, yeah, we'll have done this well beforehand, and then we have 83 and 37 already done. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. So, I would say Power Class is pretty far from one of my favorite classes in Frosthaven. I mean, they'd maybe be in the top 10. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to do it. Because, yeah, I mean, I think it's much worse to do a 12 scenario challenge or 12 scenario personal quest that gets us nothing than to do a 20 scenario personal quest that at least gets us something. I mean, technically, what is the reward? It's like inspiration or something. I'm not even sure. I think, or like, you know, random side scenario and a random item. I don't even know. But yeah, obviously, I think the real reward is obviously a lot better. Yeah, maybe. We'll definitely have to pay more attention to battle goals. The biggest problem is just many times when you're playing on a challenging difficulty, it's just hard to do battle goals and win. Can you upgrade the town hall now? Yes, we can. No, we cannot upgrade the town hall. You know, so it's not like we could even speedrun this. We're still Prosperity 5. I mean, it's Prosperity 6, so... Anyway, we'll take Battle Legend. But yeah, I've certainly met my nemesis here. I was complaining about... I mean, I suppose this is what I get, right? Like, first of all, I just did a speed personal quest, so it's only going to kind of balance out. But also, I was complaining about searching for the oak, and then, you know, they were like, oh, I can give you something worse than that. All right, so we start with 70 gold now. We still don't have much to buy. Let's pack the items. We can just redeal the items, I guess. All right. Item shop, and just resort like this. So with 70 gold, what do we want? What will we eventually want? We'll want movement boots for sure. We're once again gonna have to play a hazing scenario. So no reason to buy winged shoes at this point. I think Amulet of Life is fine, but I would probably rather a Circular Developments. Oh, there's also. I actually like laser lens on one class in the game, but I don't think you want this on Pyro. Pyro really wants the fire more than this. Yeah, so I think Circle of Elements is probably better than Amulet of Life. Cap of Premonition, not really the sort of thing we're looking for. So probably like this and this. Yeah, I don't know. Is Healing on Demand not better on our, basically on our frontline character? I don't know. I mean, this is still only what 40 gold. I mean, I can just buy a like yeah, this is level 8 or something. The flashing axe, it is level 8, right? Would be the first time the flashing axe would be. I mean, technically, I guess you could use this with where are my cards up here? You could use it with the line attack, but at that point, that's yeah a lost hand item that's adding in difficult circumstance an attack 2. Yeah, I think this gets interesting at level 8. You can't use it the same turn. You still have to use it the following turn. Yeah, I think 8 is basically the only realistic time. Yeah, with that bottom. Yeah, that's not realistic. All right, so we don't want the flashing axe. Circle of Elements is just nice for two reasons. One, you can, if an ally makes an excess element, you can just transform that into an element for you. Many times your plans get messed up, and so you can kind of like delay an element, or again, Pyro, I don't really care about the earth very much, but I can kind of more easily make it. I care about the fire a lot. So being able to turn earth into a fire can be meaningful. I like Circle of Elements quite a bit. I think it's a pretty good item. I mean, again, there definitely are better head items, but I don't really have them. I don't really care that much about having Spyglass on Pyro. It's not a very big deal. Not a very big deal to me. Again, Amulet of Life is certainly solid. I would say it's a reasonable choice to grab an Amulet of Life instead of a Circle of Elements. Circle of Elements is also a little bit more expensive, so why not? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to buy from gold, so I guess I'm just. Oh, I guess there's the leather armor. Is Earth focused Pyro competitive? I've not really heard of anyone playing it so far. I don't know. I mean, it kind of depends. Pyro is considered one of the two strongest classes, maybe the strongest class in the game, at least intrinsically. Obviously, there's some asterisks on classes being strong with specific items, stuff like that. But so like, it's not as strong as the has train stuff. But if you just like go weaker than the strongest class in the game, you're probably still fine. Head items just premium slots, yeah. I may have cheesed at specific real times. I did think that perhaps that was how it was supposed to be played. No worries. We all mess up rules. That's just part playing Blue Moon. Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point, I don't know. I suppose I'll like once again. I mean, I'm just gonna sell these. I'm not actually gonna use them. But yeah, all right. So this is all my starting gold spent then. I'll just keep them for one scenario and then sell them. There's nothing else here that I would really buy. I guess I could buy the weighted net. I mean, we are going to use a ranged attack instead of this. Nah, in the long run, I would rather have the heater shield. I mean, would I actually? Would I actually? Whatever, this is fine. Well, I mean, we do kind of need mitigation. Hold on, so how much gold do I have? So what? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And here we're at 30, 70. So I would actually have to give back 2 items to pick that up. Nah, I don't think that's worth it. All right, let's just grab these items. Or I would replace the circlet. Nah, I think this is fine. I could replace the circlet with the Amulet of Life and then this with the weighted net, but I think this is fine. All right. So we need to grab our cards for level up. So we'll grab Deep Fury as last time, and then level 3. Yeah, Liquid Living Magma is the place to be. This bottom action is so jacked. I mean, so like it's wildly powerful. So yes, move one adjacent 1 hex hazardous terrain tile up to 2 hexes. If it enters any hex occupied by a figure, that figure suffers hazardous terrain damage. I mean, admittedly, this is going to be a little bit more annoying with Trapper around, but not even that much. This is just like, I mean, here we're going to be scenario level 4, right? Yeah. So that means that this is move 1, deal 6 direct damage often. I mean, minimum deal 3 direct damage, usually deal 6 direct damage. This is like so powerful. All right. So yeah, we'll grab these 2 things. All right, let's try to get through the town stuff and head out. I guess I need to make a 3-herb potion. All right, what do we have here? So I guess Arrowvine plus Flame Fruit is pretty tempting as a basis, and then I guess we could do a Corpse Gap. Oops. So Arrowvine, Flame Fruit, Corpse Gap. Why not? I will say that I was certainly happier with my Cure Potion on Banner Spear than I expected to be. That being said, I should have just made another Swiftness Potion. What am I doing? This was such a terrible play. Alright, well, we can still probably make one, right? Hopefully. Flame Fruit. Oh no, we don't have any Rock Root. Yeah, we used Rock Root earlier. Oh, we can't. Alright, well. I guess we'll use this for now, and then we'll hopefully find some Rock Root and pick up a Swiftness Potion at some point. Repeat is not looking much better than Pete. Let's just say that. Some Meteor's Gold. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I should have just made another one. Although, again, I couldn't actually. But yeah. So I guess it was fine to discover a new potion, and then... Oh, wait, we can actually do 2 potions. God, I mean... No, yeah, I have no way of getting Rock Root right now, and I only have 3 herbs, which would be Axe Nut, Arrowvine, Flame Fruit. Arrowvine, Flame Fruit, Axe Nut, Major Element. Nah, I don't know one of those that badly. Certainly not for 3 herbs. Okay. Unless... Can someone else distill us a Rock Root? On Glancing Potion? No. Let's not do that. Is there any Rock Root over here? There isn't. Oh, Major Healing now. Okay, well, is what it is. We'll get it eventually when Trapper retires and we can get that Glancing. And we can distill that Glancing. Man, having to do 127 is really annoying. Really, really annoying. I mean, forced scenarios is just... Like, Force Linked is fine, right? Like, at least you win to a scenario and you get another one afterwards. Like, that's kind of part of the path, and ultimately, you can fail and come back. But literally telling someone they have to do a scenario next, like, the event where you can do the scenario immediately, I think that's cool. Having an event that tells you must do a scenario immediately, or an outpost thing, whatever. A section, I guess, from an outpost. All right, anyway. Building. So, we're certainly going to double build. I assume we can afford it. So, let's drop down... Oh, yeah, no, I did refund them. Yes. Yeah, I did. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I believe I did. Yeah, because I went down to 1 and then back up to 3. I'm pretty positive I did. Okay, so we're going to double build. We're going to build the tavern once. So this is going to be 211 and 10 gold. So... You know what? We're going to have to read a bunch of sections. It's 9:50. Actually, let's be more realistic. This is not reasonable. Yeah. It's almost 10 p.m. and just got to get up early, and I still have to cook dinner. So, actually, a more realistic approach at this point. I really wanted, like, the problem is that I really want to do the outpost stuff because I really enjoy it, and so, like, I'm like right here. I'm like, it's outpost stuff. But no, it's going to take a while. There's going to be sections to read, and I do enjoy the tavern sections. So yeah, I don't want to rush through that. All right. Let's stop here. So like I said, I will be back on Monday next week, which will be the only time I'm streaming next week, because otherwise I will be at Essen for the rest of the week. There's always the next session, precisely. So yeah, we'll be back on Monday, and we'll do all the remaining outpost stuff. We'll do some building, and then yeah, then we'll go frustratingly do scenario 127, and then... Honestly, after that, we're just going to have to, second scenario of the day, do Jagged Shoals. It is what it is. I can't put it off any longer because I've got to then go retire Trapper. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 127, then we're going to do 14. So, yeah, if you want to see a more interesting scenario, come in the earlier part of the day tomorrow. I mean, I know that's not easy for, or not tomorrow, on Monday. It's not easy for people to do necessarily, but anyway. All right. Thank you very much to everyone who tuned in. I hope you all have a nice remainder of the week and a nice weekend. And, yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Take care.